Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. You already know what it is. We back with another one of them things. We got ourselves a hell of a show tonight for the people, man. We're going to be discussing a whole lot of G3. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to tell you, G3, his spirits is on the up and up. It never went down. G3 is feeling very good, and which makes us here at Flight Sports TV and beyond the world, you know, very optimistic. You know, our G3 is headed for an amazing situation no matter which way he goes. And a lot is due on mindset. A lot of people get that mixed and screwed. We get so caught up on what we're seeing on the floor and not the individual player's mindset and makeup. I'm here to tell you G3 is presently constructed, the guy fit for this position that he finds himself in, whether that's Greensboro, whether that's Charlotte, it don't goddamn matter. Because Liangelo Ball is ready to knock down walls, break barriers, just like he has been doing. He will shock the world. Do not make no mistake about the situation. You play if you want to. Liangelo Ball will be in the NBA. You know, I'm just not here to sugarcoat it tonight. You know, Liangelo Ball headed off that last game with the Drew. That's how you want to be headed into the next situation or whatever the hell it is. You want to go out on the high. You know, Liangelo Ball, as you can see some of the exclusive interviews that we've been seeing, you know, as of recent, Liangelo Ball is highly spirited right now. Oh, man, I'm telling you, it's about to get dangerous. It's about to get dangerous. It will not be long before he's joining his brothers on that NBA floor. Let's get into it, man. Shout out to the chat. Salute to the panel. We got a star-studded event. Oh, man, we got a lot going on. All access. What's the deal, Dex? Talk to the people. We live.
Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest shit in these streets. We all know that. We all know the monologue. Listen, we got a panel full of greatness. We're going to share with you some pure content. Maybe you haven't heard yet. Or maybe you have. But if you're new to Flight Sports TV, please hit that subscription. Please hit that like, hit the notification, hit the Cash App at will, hit the Super Chat. However you do, put some skin in the game, baby. Shout out to the cacophony that will go crazy in the chat tonight. We all know the chat will take on a life of its own. It's a monster in this YouTube landscape. And shout out to everybody that's rocking with Flight Sports TV, regardless of any interruption, disruption in your life, stress. You follow what I'm saying? You're rocking with Flight Sports TV. Hopefully, you'll feel better when it's all said and done.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, Dex. Rave Kingdom. What's the deal, Rave? Talk to the people. We live. We just getting started.
Yeah, most definitely. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the hottest in the streets. So glad to see everybody, you know what I'm saying? Every day we do this, all day, every day, you know what I'm saying? The greatest for house, you know what I'm saying? We can just look. So we're going to talk about Jello. We're going to talk about some things, man. You already know what it is, man. You know, you already know Dave's going to cook it up. Fly going to cook it up. I might do a little something. You already know. You never know.
You're going to take the court. Before Rave hold court, we got B Morale in here early. He done made the introduction gang. What's the deal?
Hey, how's it going, fellas? Rave, Dex, Flight. How's it going? How y'all summer going? Y'all summer's lit. How's it going,
Oh
fellas?
man, it's beautiful.
For
It's
sure, for
beautiful.
sure.
How about yours?
Oh man, just hope these ball brothers can all come together. But we'll speak about that. We'll talk about
Yes,
that.
yeah. Let's not move too fast now. All access. What's the deal, Dex? Listen, what's your thoughts on Liangelo Ball and what I was stating in the introductory? Discussing his mindset and makeup. He seems to be very happy right now. You see a lot of guys, maybe in his situation would have been down and out, moping around. Jello looked like he just hit the lotto. You understand? What's your thoughts on the makeup of Liangelo headed into his next destination? Don't you think that's something that people don't really, put enough emphasis on?
Yes, that listen, like from Leangelo's origin, from point A to his destination to point B, that is a unusual journey for most NBA players. And Leangelo, per inclination towards that goal, it shows that the turmoil, the strife, the struggle. You follow what I'm saying? Not financially, not outside of that. I'm just talking about just grinding for a basketball mind. That turmoil, that strife. I just believe it's harvest time, Flight. It's just harvest time for this young man, and it's time for him to insert himself fully, energetically into the next realm of his basketball career. And I'm just feeling that it's going to be the G League. That's the G League. And I'm going to say, I'm predicting that the G League is only preliminary. It's preliminary and it's temporary. That his after that, his goal and his next stop will probably be the Hornets, getting closer to LaMelo Ball.
Yeah, so you think Jello fans shouldn't be discouraged if he has to take a stop in the G League?
No, he's not discouraged at all. Like he's ready. He's
No,
ready for
Jello
the
fans. We're
task.
speaking to Jello fans, not Jello, just to the fans. Just for Jello fans
Oh, the
shouldn't feel
fans.
discouraged. Should
No,
they
of
feel
course not.
discouraged?
Why would you? He's getting paid to play a sport that he's been playing for free all his freaking life until he went over to Lithuania. Okay?
Right.
So this is really budding for Leangelo. Being a second tenure G League player on the same team. He's not being a journeyman. He's on the same actual team that allow him to play initially for NBA, what you call a developmental team. You follow what I'm saying? And listen,
Right.
and it's only right. I mean, Leangelo do have some rough edges. He's not in his purest form just yet. So being in the G League, I believe it's another form of being in a cocoon. You follow what I'm saying? That he gets down there, he works on his game, he gets professional treatment, right? Like all other professional players, and he has training down there. And then not only that, those trainers at the Greensboro Swarm basically know what needs to be done because they've been there for a long, long time. They know what needs to be done in order for him to move up to the Charlotte Hornet roster. So if I'm a listen, I'm a Leangelo fan, right? So I'm a Jello fan, and I'm ecstatic that he had a terrific. Not, I mean, listen, individually he had a pretty good, terrific G League. I mean, not G League, Drew League, right? He's been highlighted. He's been showcased. Now it's time for him to play against competition who have to play to eat. So it's going to be a doggy dog arena. D'Angelo's going to have to put on his big hog pants and just go ahead and show what he know.
Go call, Dax. Be Morale. I know you anxious and you waiting to get in this conversation. What is your thoughts on Leangelo Ball's makeup? Headed into his next destination, because like I said, over here you see is universally renowned that he seems to be very highly spirited at the moment, and this is the right time to be in that predicament. What's your thoughts? On Be Morale on? Do you think that's gonna alter anything? Isn't that a good step forward headed into Greensboro or Charlotte?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, absolutely. I seen you mention it, how you saw the JBA's Instagram page has been more active
Yes,
lately, and
yes.
so yeah, what I think Lavar's doing is
Don't
he's still
sleep. Don't say, hey, yo, listen, don't sleep on that. See, now you about to see the intensity ratchet up. Hey, pay homage. I seen it early. Don't
right,
be
yeah,
surprised we get word. You
right,
know, I don't know, but I'm just saying you can't put
yeah,
nothing past the triple B's. Good.
right, and that's what I'm saying. So once you posted that, I was like, man, I like what Lavar's doing. Lavar's keeping Jello active. He's like, yo, I'm gonna have Jello play wherever, any tournament, I'm having Jello play. So yeah. So to answer your question, I love it, man. Lavar's keeping Jello active. Yeah, he gonna be ready going to the G League. Yeah, he gonna be ready. So yeah, that's my thoughts on that.
Yeah, you know, that's good. I think that's gonna accelerate his process. I think prior, this season with the Greensboro and all of that, it seemed to be very like stuck in the mill, right? A little stagnated. I think this is the time where we're gonna get the wheels rolling out there. I'm telling you, do not be surprised if Jello get a call, if he's one of the first few call ups. I'm telling you, because they
Facts.
was calling people up left and right, last year, and I think most of the guys now are going to be on the main. So I think it's just a beautiful opportunity for Jello. It's up to him if he wants it. I'm telling you, this is the time. If he could punch his ticket, it ain't never been no better than right now.
Yeah, yeah. Especially after Jello dropping 52 and 53,
Yes.
like that showed us, like that showed us Jello is capable. You know what I mean? Like he's capable. So anytime he's in the G League, let's say Jello get 10 shots, we know Jello gonna get 6 points. You know what I mean? So yeah. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah, you cannot sleep. I appreciate you on that JBA situation. What's your thoughts on? Do you think it could possibly be some type of situation like a return or maybe something else, or do you think something may be brewing on the horizon? Because these things just don't happen for no reason.
Yeah, all I can say is, man, look, I think I said this in one of your YouTube shows like a weeks back. Like, never doubt Lavar, man. Never doubt Lavar. Lavar, he's cooking up. He's like, I'm gonna keep Jello active. Y'all think I'm playing? Like, Lavar's like, I'm gonna keep Jello active. Jello gonna be dropping these buckets, and we're gonna keep it moving. And yeah, I see from what you posted with the JBA Instagram page being active. Yeah, something's cooking up. Put it like this: Jello's playing. He gonna be bowling all the way up until October, until the NBA season starts. Jello gonna be active. So yeah, some things brewing up. Yeah, it's a lot of things cooking up.
Yeah, it definitely is. Shout out Rap Guy Reloaded and everybody in the building.
Um,
Go ahead, Ray.
okay, I wanted to say this. Okay, f the soft bullshit. Forget the pillows. Let's get to the stones. Forget this little. Let's get him to the G League bullshit. I I sat there for a while spamming. Liangelo doesn't do push-ups in his house with the fucking windshields open, with the sun beaming on his fucking shoulder, just the end result to be in a fucking G League. I don't believe it. The goal, yeah, the ultimate goal is to get him in the NBA. And people kept telling me the G League's supposed to do this, the G League's supposed to help him develop. I sat there and was like, okay, fine. Yes, I get it. A lot of people say that, and that's true. I've seen a lot of people develop out of the G League. I've seen players started off out in the G League, and it was great for them in their process. But for me, when I've seen Jello so far with this process of starting off in the G League, it hasn't been.
Right? Did Rave cut off, or is that just me?
I don't know. He might have had some technical difficulties.
Right. So all right.
But
So
go
Ray, you
ahead.
got to come back in, Ray. You got to go out and come back in.
right. So can I respond to that really quick, Flight? What Rave was
Go
saying?
ahead. Go ahead.
He said, forget the G League and look, there's a baseball player. I was just about to look him up. There was a baseball player for the Rockies, a black baseball player, right? I think he's like a lefty or something like that. Colorado Rockies in baseball. He just got called up yesterday. I think he got like a stolen base. He got his first major league hit. Everything right. Here's the thing, though. He was in the minor leagues for 10 years. If Rave's listening, I'm gonna repeat that. This guy, I'm looking up his name as we speak. He was in the minor league for 10 years, right? So Rave's saying, oh, forget the G League and why are we settling for less with Jello in the G League? What I will respond to Rave with is, Rave, if Jello's getting 20 to 30 minutes in the G League, that's the best possible option as of right now, because after 20 to 30 minutes in the G League, you're getting called up. That means you're close to getting called up, rather than having Jello play 6 minutes and he's there until April. You know what I mean? So it's baby steps. It's baby steps. I don't know, Flight Dex. Do you guys agree with that, or it's baby steps? Yeah,
I agree that he needs to be sniffing around an NBA franchise. There's no doubt about that, right? The closer you are to the NBA franchise, the closer you probably can get called up.
Right.
You feel me? But at the same time, he has to put in work, no doubt. As far as where Rave was going, Rave have to understand also that Jello's been inactive for a minute. He just only got back active since last season.
Talk to him.
Prior to that, he's been inactive for like 19 months. You know, he had surgery, so he had to reset. He had to rehab. You follow what I'm saying? And he had to relax, because I know his mind is so anxious to be out there with his brothers. I keep going over that Slam Magazine interview where he said, if I play with my brothers, man, they're going to be in trouble. I wonder who the they speaking of. He's not talking about the G League day, right? So we know that Jello's final destination is not the G League, but his initiation will be the G League.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, yo, if Jello get 25, 30 minutes in that's a win in the G League. That's a win. We we want Jello to get 30 points in the G League. What? Come on, but go ahead, Flight. It's on you, Flight.
No, I think that he could definitely get those kind of numbers, especially that's why I like with this whole situation with Triple B's and the whole Drew League. I like how it's going to carry over into the next destination. This dude coming in hot, wherever he lands, so he just set up for success. It's all about how they're going to utilize him. See, Lavar Ball won't be able to, you understand, it's tough, so it's all about them at the end of the day. How are they going to utilize him?
Yeah, and the baseball player who got called up to the Colorado Rockies yesterday, his name is Winton Bernard. Yeah, Winton Bernard. He was in the minor leagues for 10 years. And that's what I'm saying to Rave. If Jello's getting like 6 minutes, that's like Jello being like in double A, right? But if Jello gets 30 minutes, he's in triple A. That means he's getting closer to the professionals. You know what I mean? So yeah, but that's his name, Winton Bernard. Yeah. Shout out to him.
But not only that though, bro, the Lakers, the South Bay Lakers in the Lakers defender had a brother that was in there for about 10 years as well. His name was Andre Ingram. And Magic finally called him up and let him get some rec as a Laker, and he hit like 6 3-pointers in one game.
I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. But here's the difference here. Jello's big baller, so he's not gonna be in the G League too long.
No, he's not gonna be in there that long. Of course not. But I'm just saying that there's players that have been in the G League that long as well.
Right. Yeah. So I mean, I understand what Rave is talking about, but baby steps, man. Like Kobe was drafted number 13. He wasn't drafted number 1. And then Kobe, look, I don't know if Kobe came off the bench. Like Flight Dex, you remember that, right, fellas?
Of course, I remember.
For 2 years. Again, I know there's somebody in the chat. Well, is he comparing Jello to Kobe? Yeah, why not? Kobe came off the bench for 2 years, and his third year, we seen what happened to Kobe. So one of the greatest of all time. So yeah.
And then and also B Morale, shout out to you too for holding it down. But people got to understand that a journey that, especially a long and meandering one, you got to pick your battles. You got to pick them right. You follow what I'm saying? And you got to win majority of those battles in order for you to claim victory in this war, because that's what Jello's doing. Jello is going to war with himself, and he's going to war with everybody that's in his position amongst the Charlotte Hornets organization. So he knows that, he understands, he knows what he's up against. He's not looking for no pity party or nothing like that. He wants everybody's energy to fuel him, whether it's for the better of Jello or it's for the bad of Jello, right? Because when Jello scored his, I'm gonna say so-called 53 points, there was people actually trying to count his buckets. But when Trey Holder scored 63, they announced it and everybody stuck with it. When LeBron scored his points, they stuck with it. It was nobody micromanaging points and all that stuff for anybody in the Drew League. It seemed like Jello just had to be that targeted guy. And you know what? He loved every minute of it, man. So shout out to Jello and shout out to the naysayers and the doubters who don't believe that Jello got what it takes to get there. But when he gets there, we want to hear from some of you guys out there.
Yeah. Like I said, Jello dropping his 50 points showed us that he's capable, and that's all we need right now. That's all we need. Because Flight, before that, you hear what they were saying. He's overweight. He needs to lose weight, and he's sluggish. He needs to go nut. Don't pass. Why is he running point guard? You know what I mean? So this now,
yeah, you can't win. You can't win with those guys,
right?
You know,
exactly.
Kyle Kuzma hit 67 points in a pro-am, and it's like we don't got everybody doing content creation on Kyle Kuzma 67 points, right? Because when you really looked at that game, they were just playing like, I don't know what you call it. It was worse than Matador defense. You score, I score, you move out the way, I move out the way. Let me see you dunk. So it was 67 points. It shows attrition and it shows stamina. But as far as it being like a grind, it wasn't.
Yeah.
That's facts. We got FYF sports debates in the building. What's the deal, FYF?
Okay. FYF was one of them. Jello needs to lose weight. Jello's a pro.
We're not gonna do all of that tonight, though. We're gonna talk. We're gonna keep it in bounds. You know, we're gonna discuss Liangelo Ball accordingly. FYF, what's good?
What's up, y'all? What's up? It's guards. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you good? You perfect?
All right, it's guards in the NBA that can carry 230. It's just them guards can, they just a bit more explosive. Like D Wade was 230. His playing weight was 230. Brogdon's 230. But it just the 230 that they carry just looks a little bit more explosive. That's it. So he don't really. If you're not a believer in him dropping weight, then maybe just find some ways to add a little bit of explosion in there, so he can maybe be more capable defender. But that's it. 230 is not a horrible weight to be at. It's how you carry it and what you can do with it, and so. It's not a knock on him.
Yeah, well, I want to talk to you, FYF, about Liangelo Ball's makeup. As you can see, he looks very high. Spirits is very high right now. And this is the kind of way the mindset you want to have headed into your next destination, whether it be Greensboro or the Hornets. What's your thoughts on Liangelo Ball's makeup? Just his makeup right now, his mindset. Doesn't he seem to be very highly spirited at the moment?
I don't know. I ain't really seen nothing on him to know. I ain't seen.
Oh yeah, you didn't see. Okay, yeah, it's been some exclusivity. You got my man. Who you got? You got my man Fredo. You got Ball Facts out there. We got a lot of. You got to just dig for some content. Is out there. There's a lot of exclusive things popping off on the Ball family. So Liangelo looks high. And if you, like I said, Fredo had an interview immediately after the 53. You understand? So. You really got
Fredo?
I'll let you know. He's a very highly talented guy out the West Coast area.
I got you, Flight. FYF. What do you think about Jello scoring 53 points in a Drew League?
Oh, and like I said, tonight we're not really trying to go. We're trying to keep it in bounds. FYF.
He's a scorer.
There we go.
He's been a scorer since high school. Him putting up big score. He did it everywhere he's played. He's found a way to score.
But what did
scoring
you think,
is
though?
not.
Is that positive? Is that positive thing that?
For me, the way I look at the game, no, it wasn't.
I told you, Flight.
And the reason why I say that is because and here's my example. Here's my example. No, I'm gonna just correlate a basketball example, and I'm gonna use a player that is more recent. This is a guy that averaged 20 points a game in college at a major D1 college, a major school. He averaged 20 a game at Vanderbilt, Scottie Pippen Jr. Right? You would think a guy that athletic, you would think a guy that with that type of skill set would get drafted. But Scottie Pippen Jr. went undrafted. And you got to think about, if I'm thinking about how the game is changing and how scouts are starting to look at the game. This is they're looking at the reality. The unfortunate reality is that they're looking at how your numbers impact winning. And Scottie Pippen Jr. went undrafted because I don't think scouts really felt his numbers could impact winning based on what he did at Vanderbilt. Now, he's a good player. He's a great player. He's going to get an opportunity, and he's getting an opportunity now. But it hurt him. It hurt him not being a winner. So that's why I say I've always been a believer that I think Jello needs to show people his skill sets can have a direct impact on winning. And really the only place he can showcase that is overseas with a team that's going to utilize him for 30 minutes a game.
Right, but FYF, at this point, Jello, and I think you mentioned this too. Actually, everyone mentions this.
Hold on, Big Moran, my fault. FYF, I think that he could definitely get that opportunity if he heads out to Greensboro. Who knows? Let's hope that. It's always a hope. You know, I understand you might think that overseas is a surefire thing. I mean, that's not guaranteed just going overseas, having just everything just handed to you on the platter. Like it's just going to be smooth sailing overseas. I don't know why everybody thinks that. Yeah, I mean,
can I explain why though?
No, but I understand. But hold on, before we explain why, I think that if he could get the opportunity in Greensboro, it's always going to be a hope, similar to how it would be out there overseas as well. You don't know how the coaching staff is situated. When they went out to Lithuania and things of that nature, they were saying everything was going to be this, that, and the third, and you see it wasn't. So a lot of things happened. That made them didn't really feel like the most welcomed. You heard some things going on in the locker room. The teammates, looking at them whatever way they did. They just didn't get the right homage paid to them while they was out there. So I mean, it was their loss, as you can see. I mean, it is what it is. If they would have probably took good care of them, they could have had them for right now and probably for beyond. Who knows? Probably could have had them for a long time.
FYF,
Wait a second. Somebody in the chat is talking about the NBL. I would like something. I mean, anything that will get Liangelo Ball to his ultimate goal. Let's say he got to go to the Stars program, whatever the situation. I don't know what it's called. Don't quote me. But whatever the similar thing that R.J. Hampton and LaMelo did with the NBL. Hey, I'm all for that. In the situation that will get him there, not necessarily go overseas and you about to be out there for the next 5 years. No, if he going overseas, I would like for it to be with some type of program. Let me tell you something. The JBA situation that Lavar Ball did, challenging NCAA and beyond, it's made other leagues and situations create some type of, rising stars program for, athletes that maybe don't want to go the traditional route. Maybe things, you can go a different route. The NBL introduced something. I don't know what other leagues have done something. As you can see, the Ignite situation out with the G League. And I'm pretty sure as you see the more years and years go on, they revamp all these programs and it looks crazy. And I mean in a good way.
Yeah,
but
go ahead.
Go
ahead, FYF, because I had this conversation with FYF before a flight. But go ahead. I'm here for this convo. Go ahead, FYF. I'm here for this convo.
It's not about. I mean, sticking. It's like what is the reason why he should leave is exactly what Flight said. It's a big question mark as to how the Swarm is even going to use him, and really, it's not even a question mark because in the G League across all teams. You see how they use players. They play the guys and they focus on the guys that are either two-way guys or draft picks that are dropped down to the G League. Those are the guys that almost every team prioritizes. And those are the guys that play. Those are the guys that get heavy minutes and heavy focus. So the Swarm have already basically told you right now who they're going to prioritize. They're going to prioritize all their draft picks, all the young guys, and Bryce McGowan's. And the fact that they haven't come to Jello, a guy who's been in that organization for close to 2 years now, they haven't even given him a sniff of a two-way, says that you're still not a priority that they're looking to develop. So, I mean, why risk wasting another year with the Swarm when you can actually go somewhere overseas because they're going to prioritize you? How do you know they're going to prioritize you? Because they put you under a contract and pay you. When they pay you a certain way, that dictates who plays in professional basketball. So you make them play you by the contract that you receive. They can't pay you overseas. They can't pay him $800,000 a year and just not pay him, especially in overseas. That's an astronomical sum of money.
Well, I mean, like I said, that's like you hypothesizing, but I understand where you're coming
that's
from.
not hypothesizing. That's facts.
I'm not gonna sit here and negotiate contracts with you. I'm just saying I don't believe that Liangelo's headed overseas at all, but I'm just entertaining what you're saying. So what I'm saying is, if Liangelo was to hypothetically do a situation overseas, I would like it to be in some type of program that's, guiding guys to the NBA, like these leagues have been implementing through the years, similar to, like I said, with RJ Hampton and LaMelo Ball. That's the only way. I don't, as far as maybe what you're referring to, I don't like that. Go ahead.
Yeah, however you slice it,
let me interject some information here, because apparently neither one of you guys have the information that will qualm all this. Liangelo, first of all, he wanted to come back. Once LaMelo left to come back to Spire, Liangelo was done with being overseas, right? Because after the JBA tour was over with, you had a couple of teams offering Jello a contract. And one of the main ones that was really fishing for Jello was the London Lions. He turned it down once and he turned it down twice, okay? When LaMelo was overseas playing in Australia, the NBL league, Liangelo was going to go as well. I don't know if you guys know this. Yes, he was basically on his way over there. And then they held him up and said, no, let's wait, because we don't want you to overshadow with LaMelo Ball got going now. He's in the runnings for Rookie of the Year. We don't want to overshadow that. You follow what I'm saying? And that will propel him in the rankings of the ESPN draft, and bring him back to the main fold again. Because a lot of people forget LaMelo was ostracized. A lot of people forget that. LaMelo was ostracized. He wasn't even invited to the McDonald's All-American game, right? So LaVar says, you don't want to invite my son. Well, I'm going to invite some players that probably felt that they were snubbed in the McDonald's All-American game, and I'm going to have a JBA All-American game. A lot of people forgot that. And some players that was 4 or 5 star recruits was going to join that JBA JBA All-American game, and those players got warned and they got somewhat threatened that if you play in that game, you're through, you're done. You follow what I'm saying? As far as going into the portals of collegiate and professional sports from the main machine definition of going through. You feel me? So I don't want anybody to forget that. I know that story's been swept under the rug and everything, how those players said that they was told not to play in that JBA All-American game because it would hurt their status going into college. Like what you call that ranking, like that ESPN ranking, the high school ranking, it will hurt their ranking. So
didn't Jaden McDaniel play in it? And he's in the NBA.
Yeah, I don't know all the players that played in. I don't know all the players that didn't, but I just remember at the moment when I was conscious of it, that players were saying the reason why there was a DM and LaVar saying the reason why they can't, accept the invitation because some players accepted the invitation and then withdrew. You follow what I'm saying? And it was based on people telling them, don't do it. If you do, you're going to hurt your rankings. So it's a whole lot of stuff that comes to that. Now, if they would have left those players alone, let them play, they wasn't getting paid, it was promotion only, you follow what I'm saying, showcase only, then let them play. You probably would be surprised with all the players that would have played in that game, just because of the marquee LaMelo Ball, of course, and the JBA, things of that nature, playing, you know what I'm saying? Just playing in that circle. But there's always somebody that got their hands in a cookie jar, always want to mess up something, And so here they go threatening. It was articles on it. Just try to go back and look at those articles. Just Google JBA All American game and players who didn't play.
But,
You know what I'm saying? Look them up.
from my understanding with the All American games, there's like the Nike, the
All
Jordan.
American game.
Well, there's multiple people that have one.
So you're not talking about JBA.
Players going to college can only play in 2 of those games. So if a player's already committed to, let's say, the Jordan and the Nike one or something like that, they can't play in the big baller one because you can only play in 2 according to NCAA rules.
Okay,
so,
but
so that's a factor as far as NCAA
if that wasn't
rules
the
go.
case, say if they didn't get invited to both, maybe they got invited to one.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, all of the guys that played were big time recruits. I mean, they went to majors D1s, Louisville, Oregon, Michigan. I mean, there's some big time players that played.
Let me make this clear. I'm not saying that all the big time recruits. Yeah, I'm not saying that all big time recruits is going to play in the JBA regardless. You know, some just might not want to play. You know, they might think something different. They might not want to play. But for players to get somewhat threatened and harsh reprimand for even consider playing in the JBA All-American game, I think that's just wrong in itself. Won't you just let the kids play?
But
Let them play where they want to play.
Who got threatened and harsh reprimand? What player?
Listen, I just said I don't know all of them. You got to go back and get the story, and then once you get the story, it'll probably talk about the players who rescinded. And then when you see the players that rescinded, then you can find out somewhere down the line why they rescinded. I just remember at the time they were saying that people was saying that their rankings would be hurt if they play in the game, or they're saying that JBA
it didn't hurt Rocket Watts.
Listen, I'm only.
It didn't hurt Jaden McDaniel. I mean, these are big time names.
FYF. No, Rocket Watt maybe was a big time name. We don't really hear nothing from Rocket Watts.
Rocket Watts coming out of high school was a big name.
I just said he was a big name coming out of high school.
He fell off now because he was a disappointment at Michigan State.
Oh, well, okay. You say he fell off. Okay,
no, we're talking about at the time going into college. Rocket Watts was a top player in the country.
Rocket Watts was already committed to
Michigan State. That's what I'm saying. He didn't fall off until game fell off at Michigan State.
Okay. But all I'm saying,
but going into high school, he's one of the biggest names in the country.
Listen, we're not denying that. We know that he played with LaMelo Ball at Spire. That's not a problem. Isaiah Washington also.
I'm talking about he played in the didn't he play in the BBB game?
I don't think so. I don't think he played in that game.
Oh, I thought he did. Maybe
if
I'm wrong.
He did. I don't know, but I don't know. I'm not for sure. I can't remember all the players who did play in that game, and I don't remember all the players who rescinded their invite. I just said that in the beginning. So you have to go to Google if you want more details about that. I'm just bringing up something that nobody's talking about, and that JBA All-American game where LaMelo played in, because LaMelo was snubbed from the All-American, McDonald All-American game, and LaMelo almost averaged a triple-double in high school. So we know the situation with that, how people have their hands in the cookie jar stirring up stuff and try to make it seem like what it is, but it ain't. That's the only thing that I'm talking about.
How are you correlating this to Liangelo?
Same thing to the fact is that when Liangelo left, I'm correlating it with Liangelo based on the fact that he was already overseas, already was invited to go to multiple teams. One of the teams that really wanted to fetch Liangelo was the London Lions, not once, not twice. That's what I'm saying. So he wanted to come back. You understand what I'm saying? Now, people are trying to say it's better for him to go overseas, but I'm saying, why not go to Mexico? Why not go to Canada? I mean, it's other places to go. You don't have to just necessarily go overseas if that is the resort.
But people only say overseas because the most reputable leagues as far as being overseas is either the Euro League or the NBL. The leagues in Canada and Mexico aren't as reputable, and they're not as scouted by NBA scouts as the NBL and as Eurobasket. That's why you would choose those leagues.
Go, FYF, Eyes going to be on that league. I don't care what league it is. It's going to be this
it's,
league. Eyes going to be on that league.
But that's how you feel. But the fact is,
that's not
NBA
how I
scouts,
feel.
That's how you feel.
Why would you say something so discouraging like that?
Nah, FYF, that's facts. Wherever Jello goes, it's gonna be eyeball.
He can go there, but you're talking about connections, plugs with NBA teams are already sitting in the NBL.
NBA is global. They're everywhere, man. NBA is everywhere. So stop that. They're all over the place.
So if that's the case, tell me how many players have come out of the Mexican
NBA in Africa? Is NBA in Africa?
Yeah.
There is. Yeah.
Okay.
They just started that.
It don't matter. They just started. They all over the earth right now. The NBA.
No, I know, but I'm not saying all over. I said the most reputable league.
Australia's the furthest country south, right?
All right.
Down there to the South
All I'm
Pole.
saying, look, hold on. But do you deny that the most? Do you deny that the most?
Damn near.
Do you deny that the most reputable overseas leagues are the NBL and Eurobasket?
Yes.
The only thing I'm saying is
what's more reputable than those two leagues?
Hold on, B. Morale. I'm not going to get into what's reputable, what's not. If you're good, they're gonna find you.
Okay. But you know that's not true because Jello's been a free agent since 2018.
It is true, but he hasn't had any kind of footage, no kind of basketball for like 19 months. Last season was his first season to having some steady, sturdy, stable basketball. Point blank. He just come off an injury. Do you know Liangelo is in the Drew League playing with ankle weights?
What? Where do you get this stuff from? Who hoops? You know how bad on your legs and knees it is to hoop in ankle weights?
Do you see how his legs
where do you get this stuff from?
Hold on, listen. Don't
Dex, you said that publicly?
Do you see how his ankles are taped up? Do you see how all that support around his ankles?
Dex, come on.
He's not going to have that when he gets into the G League.
Dex, man, come on. Come on, man.
I'm only telling you.
Dex, is it?
Right.
I got people that was there. They looking right at him.
Okay. He was y'all. Liangelo was hooping in ankle weights, y'all. All right.
Wait, but Dex, is it ankle weights or is it what Steph Curry?
It's support.
Wears?
It's just support.
Is it what was?
Listen. One thing about B. Morale. One thing about him, when he thinks you're off, he's going to try to make it like it's definite, but figuratively, not literally. You know what I mean?
I got a question.
Yes, Purple Baby. FYF is crazy.
That's a Purple Baby. She's in the building. Purple Baby in the building.
This is for FYF too, if he's still on the panel. Do y'all believe when it comes to sports that ageism is a real thing, especially when you lack skills for, whatever it is, for whatever sport you
said ageism?
Yeah, is ageism a real thing in male sports?
Ages.
No, ageism. Like
ageism, your age, like your age. Yeah, yes, that's real. Yeah, that's real.
Okay. So with that being said, Liangelo is 23, right? He'll be 24 this year.
Yes, right.
So
so you're saying right? And wait, and Purple Baby, you basically agreeing with FYF because FYF, this be more. Remember, I had this conversation with you.
No, she asked the question. She didn't agree with
at another channel. No, because she's basically saying that
that was AB the hero.
No, yes, right. Or she's basically saying that Jello's getting older and the talent is getting younger. So what are Jello's chances with him getting older? And I remember you said that FYF. You said, he getting older, so and so and so.
Right.
Well, no, that's not what I said. But
I mean, he has a skill set that fits. It's tailor made for any team in the NBA. And I think Jello is in a more unique situation. Age. Yeah, and I think Jello is in a unique situation. I understand people might try to, say this, that, and the third about him, but this is a unique situation for Jello. Let's just wait and see what's happening. Trust me, there's a plan in place. But all this ain't going on for nothing, So just hold on and just wait and see what happens. I'm telling you, a lot of people are gonna be wrong.
I think with Purple Baby's question, basically, if you look at the NBA, it's a league that is moved by recency bias. So if you're the newest, hottest player on the block, that's who everybody's looking at. And so what she's alluding to is the fact that you know, the longer you're around and don't make it, like I said before, you got a new draft class coming in, and those new draft classes bringing the hottest thing on the block. It's like the new girl in school. This is what everybody's focused on. Every year you got a new talent pool that's coming in, and everybody focuses on them more. I mean, just look at Bryce McGowan, the newest, hottest thing on the block. He immediately gets the two-way, immediately, over guys that have been there. So this is just what moved
What do you
the
mean over
NBA.
guys that's been there? What do you mean?
He's Jello. He's talking about Jello, Dex. He's talking about Jello.
No, he can't just be talking about Jello.
He is. But go ahead,
He
FYF.
can't be.
FYF.
What guys are you talking about, FYF?
What you that have been there?
Yes.
Well, they didn't give. They
Like
haven't
Cameron
given it.
Griffin, those type of guys like that.
They haven't given it back to Scotty Lewis. I mean, I'm just saying you get passed up. I mean, I don't want to harp and try
One
to
is
zoom
still
in.
open, though.
I'm not talking about any certain player.
But see,
I'm just talking
FYF,
about
you're not being Pacific.
I'm not. Hold on. Let
and
me
you're being
finish.
too vague.
Let me finish, Dex. Let me finish. I'm not trying to target and zone in on any individual player. I'm just talking about the mindset of how these NBA teams move. And they look at the hottest thing on the block. And that's what's prettiest to them at the time. And I think when she says ageism, that's what she's alluding to. As time goes, you start to get forgotten.
Right. So wait, Dex. Before you go,
I can agree to that.
Wait, Dex. Before you go, I want to ask FYF and Purple Baby a question. So FYF and Purple Baby, my question is, if Jello's dropping 50 points every game in the D League, he's not eligible to get called up to the NBA.
You said in the G League?
Yeah, if he's dropping 50 every game, he's not eligible to get called up to the NBA.
It depends to me what the team is looking for. Like,
wait, hold on, no, Purple Baby. You said ageism. What I'm saying is, if Jello could be 30 years old, but if he's putting in work, he's getting called up. That's the point of me, Flight, and Dex. It don't matter what age you are. It's about production. That's what we're saying. Now, I understand what you and FYF are saying. Well, with the new talent, look at McGowan. He got a contract. It's about production. You got to put in that work. If you're dropping 50 in the G League, look at Isaiah Thomas. Look at all these other guys. Isaiah Thomas. Oh, look at all these.
But he's already been there though, so you can't really use him.
Hold on, but that's also. But your production and what this is what makes Purple Baby right. Even if you look at the top scorers in the G League last year, a lot of these guys didn't get called up. When you look at Craig Randall, when you look at Mason Jones, when you look at Chris Clemens, and these are really good players. You know, Cat Barber, these were the leading scorers, averaging well over 20 points a game, but didn't sniff the NBA last year, even though they was out there producing. So it's not about producing per se. It's about what that team wants and needs.
Agreed, but since you want to compare,
that's not comparing. That's just the fact.
No, we're gonna compare. If Jello got the same amount of minutes as those players you just named, I would think Jello will be very productive as well too. Like he
agree.
He'll blow up. Like he'll be like the top 3 scouting players that the Hornets are looking at to get called up. That's what I think.
Now so if it's about the minutes, then you need to question why is he not getting the minutes with the Swarm?
And you mentioned that, and I give you FYF. You know, we spoke. I give you that the contract situation. We spoke about that part. I give you that part.
No, it could be any reason. I'm just saying, if it's about the minutes and opportunity, he needs to say, okay, why am I not getting the opportunity here? And if I'm not getting it here, is there somewhere else where I can get the opportunity?
FYF
well, I mean, hold on. Before you and D. Morale and FYF get cooking, I mean, just like I said, just wait and see. It's a wait and see approach right now. I think it's a plan in place with Liangelo no matter where he goes. And I don't think it's ultimately in Greensboro. Let's see what happens. Last time I checked, Charlotte didn't make no major acquisitions. So we just need to hold tight and just relax ourselves. We don't know how the hell Charlotte is going to play this season.
Flight, let Jello average. Let Jello average, regardless of the minutes. Let him average at least between 18 and 22 points in the first 4 or 5 games.
He's getting called up.
Okay, but to get called up, that means a roster spot has to be available.
I don't know about all that. I just know he's going to get called up.
Yeah, we got some other people trying to cook and head up. We got some good supporters, man. Marvin, we got Ted. What's good, Marvin?
Great question, Purple Baby. Shout out to Marvin, Ted.
What's going on, guys? Salute to the chat. Nothing much, man. I'm gonna let the guys go ahead.
Marvin got to get warmed up first. Marvin got to rub that Bengay on.
Shout out my man Ted in the building. Ted just rolled through, but I mean, like I said, everybody just need to pump their brakes. Purple Baby, what's your thoughts on the whole matter?
It's just that it's not that I don't want him to make it, but we always talk about you know, specifically when it comes to Charlotte anyway, what they're lacking. One of the things they're lacking is a secondary playmaker that can come on the floor just for a little bit of time and play make while LaMelo's on the bench getting some rest. And they are also lacking a consistent shooter. Yes, Kelly Oubre can shoot, and I put Cody Martin in there, but how consistent are they? So Jello does it feel the need when given the shots. He can't feel the need of shooting if he was given that. But how do we know he's going to get playing time? Once again, what FYF was saying about Bryce McGowan's, he's under contract. Are they really going to, regardless if his skill set of shooting is better than Bryce, are they really going to be like, well, because his skill set is better, even though he really doesn't have a contract?
Trade Bryce.
You know, we're going to play him. I don't think that's going to happen. I think regardless of the skill set in this situation, they'll play Bryce first. They'll give Bryce and Bouknight. And remember, Bouknight really didn't get too many minutes his rookie season. So they still have to play Bouknight. They still have to play guys like JT Thor. And even though JT Thor is not a guard, you have to find ways for the guys that in which you drafted, that you have under contract, you have to get them minutes. So even though Jello can help them as far as shooting, I don't know about his playmaking or how good he would be as a defender. I would have to wait and see how he plays in the preseason if he makes the roster and whatever. But you know, what need can he help the Hornets with right now outside of shooting? Because we're all agreeing that he's a great shooter and he's a great scorer when he's knocking down his shots. But outside of that, what else does he do for you?
Let me respond to
Did you
that.
ask that? Hold on one second. Did you ask that question about Mason Plumlee? Because what do he do for the Charlotte Hornets? And he getting paid $9 million, right?
I mean, but
he's probably one of the worst. I know, but I'm going to make a point. He's one of the worst centers in the league. If you go down the line a little more, Jalen McDaniels, yes, he still got to get minutes also. Cody Martin he's got extension, so he's going to be there. So he's going to get his share. You got Bouknight, which you mentioned, damn sure going to get his minutes, right? Because he damn near beat up the coach for putting him on the bench. So you know he's going to get his minutes. Now, McGowan and all those people, that's a scramble. JT Thor, a lot of those guys, they are like scrambled eggs. Because we know Gordon Hayward's going to be back, and hopefully he be back healthy. We know Terry Rozier is there. We know Kelly Oubre is there. So they're not going to just throw McGowan into the frying pan like that. You follow what I'm saying? That's going to be a slow roll. That's going to be a slow rollout. But now Liangelo, the only thing I can say about Liangelo is that he's already ready to shoot the freaking ball, right? Are they going to keep Manic? If Manic don't get signed, then watch out.
They don't have him, Dex. He went somewhere. They don't have him anymore.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, yo.
That's what I'm saying. Nobody wants to talk about the real. That was really the only competition Liangelo had as far as being that shooter. So if he's not there, which like you said, if he's not there, there is a gaping hole and there is a need for his skill set. I rest my case.
Hey, yo, I just want to respond to what she said and what you're saying. People keep asking questions about Liangelo, but Liangelo's stepping his game up. I don't know if y'all watching, but Liangelo's developing a mid-range game, and Liangelo's developing a back-to-the-basket game, and his back-to-the-basket game is looking crazy right now. So defensively, whoever's saying something about the ball boys play defense first. That's what they learned in the beginning. So when people sit there and say, what else is he gonna have to offer? He's showing you right. Automatically, he was a defensive player, hands down. Great shooter, hands down. All right, now what is he doing now? He's now adding the mid-range to his game. He could already take it to the basket, and now he got that post-up game, which is freaking crazy. I don't know if people seen it. All right, but that back to the basket, catching it from about 15 feet, catching it in the paint, and even at the three-point line, he throws it back to you right quick, and he spin off of you right quick. So Liangelo's game is getting better. I don't know if people seen that. So y'all really need to be looking at his game and stop just talking about it. Go look at it, man, because he's developing it right before your eyes.
Yeah, and can I add to that before whomever else wants to go? And Purple Baby, you mentioned Jello's defense, right? To what? Who was this flight? That was Ted. Who was that? That was Ted.
Yeah.
Yeah, to what? And Purple Baby, to what Ted just said, right? You mentioned Jello's defense, right? Watch this, Purple Baby. You got to remember when the Ball brothers play together, what do? They press. They press. You feel me? So yes, go ahead. Whoever's next. Purple Baby.
Not even to cut you, but Liangelo is not the type of person that scores a basket and then celebrates. When Liangelo scores a basket, he turns right around and presses you ASAP at that line. So y'all need to look at his game and stop talking about it, man. Go look at it. Then you can speak on it, man. All right, because the boy is getting better right before your eyes. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? And that back to the basket game, if he masters that, he cannot be stopped. Period. KD can't be stopped like that. And not a lot of people got that back to the basket. That's Kobe status right there. That's Kevin Durant status right there. That's Michael Jordan status right there. And he's developing that mid-range. He's coming off the three-point line. And guess what? He already got the three-point line on lock.
Everybody, hold on, y'all. Tell everybody that's rolling in here right now. I need everybody to hit that like button and most definitely hit that subscribe button. You already know what it is. It's Flight Sports TV. Most definitely, if you want to take your support to the next level, hit that donation button right there in the chat, man. It's Flight Sports, man. We appreciate all your support, man. We grinding every single night for the people.
And another thing, Talented, is that the naysayers say that, he won't be able to get that off in the NBA. Every shot that Liangelo have made in the Drew League or the Summer League, he won't be able to get that off in the NBA. It's always something, right? But Ted, you said something really crucial, and that is Liangelo back to the basket game. And he's doing it over guys that's taller than him. He's doing it over people that's faster than him. But what Liangelo do have is a lot of body control. Listen, they laughed at me when I said that Liangelo absorbed that man's body weight. Basically, all that meant was it was an and one. You follow what I'm saying? That's all that meant, absorbing somebody's body weight. That's just an and one. Because a few times Liangelo back to the basket move or his layup package, he received an and one. And that all it meant was he absorbed that man's body weight. Because when somebody foul you with their body, their momentum, that's their body weight. It's in gravity, but it's still their body weight. But nevertheless, Ted, that back to the basket though, dude. I mean, he's hooking it. He's back putting it off the backboard. Why nobody's talking about his backboard? It's almost like Tim Duncan's. Come on now.
Exactly. And Michael Jordan. Well, when he's that close to the paint, we talking about when he's that close to the basket. When he's that close to the basket, but I'm talking about he's pulling that shot from 15 feet out. He's fading away on your ass. You understand? And the reason why he could get it off in the NBA, because no matter where you shoot that shot, whether it's in freaking high school, college, professionals, on the ball court, at the park, bro, listen to me, man. That's a shot that you can only block from the side. So that means the help defender is going to have to come over and block that shot. And that creates a double team. And he knows how to pass the ball. And the reason I'm trying to tell you the shot can't be stopped is because and Michael Jordan explained it. Kobe Bryant explained it. Okay. What it is that you're using your legs to fend the defender off. He cannot hit your legs automatically. Once you fade that way and your legs is up in the air, there's nothing he could do. You just gave yourself all the space and room that you need to get that shot off. And he's a dead eye. You understand?
Yeah.
All right. So I think the one thing that goes against what y'all saying is getting this shot off. Yeah, I understand. The problem is the numbers at the pro level when we're talking about G League competition or borderline NBA level competition ain't adding up to what you say. So for one, when you talk about defense, he had a 123 defensive rating, which was the worst in the G League. And then when you go to offensively, we all know he's a good scorer, but against pro level defenders, he's only shooting 34% from the 3-point line. And then if he is improved in the mid range, he's only shooting 39% from the 2-point line. And so what I'm saying is, if these things are improved, when is he going to be able to go somewhere to show us that it's improved? Because if you go off his most recent numbers in the G League, it doesn't support what you're saying.
Yeah, but you state the numbers, but you got to understand. Yeah, brother.
But FYF and Purple Baby, I understand that. I don't want to sound like in a nuisance, but watch this though. If Jello plays with his brother, see that's the point we're trying to make. If Jello plays with his brother, everything goes up. Purple Baby, this is my question to you. You mentioned Jello's defense, right?
Mm-hmm.
When Jello plays with LaMelo, they press. Is that good enough defense for you, Purple Baby, or you
That's
want like
not conducive to winning in the NBA? How many NBA teams press?
Thank you.
I mean, what she's saying.
0.
That's not an awesome comeback. I ain't gonna lie to you.
That's not true. They do press.
Who?
They press when needed.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad some intelligence is here. Thank you. He said they never. That's not true. They do
They
press.
don't press the full game.
Nah, not the full game.
Who said the full game?
See how you do?
Don't try to move the goalpost. We just said the full game. You said never.
Let me respond
to FYF.
Let me respond to FYI though. I like to call you FYI. I mean that. I mean,
yeah.
Come on, man. FYF.
Thank you, Josh Jackson. Somebody said Lonzo presses all the time. But go ahead.
Nah, and I mean that with love, for real. I'll break that down later. But the point to rebuttal what you're saying, sometimes you play up to your competition. You understand? That's what I'm trying to say. You can't knock the fact that the dude is getting better, bro. But at the same time, sometimes a dude just needs that level of competition for his mental to go up. You understand? If he's not playing that high level competition, sometimes, I mean, and there are players like that, bro. They can't really showcase themselves because they need that hardcore competition. And I believe Jello is one of those people. Like, he plays based on his competition. His level goes up based on his competition.
His defense will definitely get better. And FYI, stop saying never because you're so anti-Jello. You start saying stuff that you really don't mean. Because I know you know better. You know teams press in the NBA, okay? Especially when at the 2 minute mark, if they down, they be trying to press that ball, or when a fast clock going and they need a 2 possession or something, they get on that ball, they press.
Yeah,
so don't say never.
What Purple Baby said was is not conducive to winning.
I'm not
you're
talking
not
to Purple Baby. I'm talking to FYF. Don't try to insert.
But hold on, Dex. I don't need a basketball lesson. I know this game probably a lot better than you, man. So come on, I don't need a basketball lesson.
Then don't act like you don't. If you know more than me, don't act like you don't.
Semantics with the words. You know what I'm talking about, though.
No, because you do the same thing.
We can move on past it because you just playing with the words.
Look at he always say that. He always
I'm just saying because you're harping on something that where you know what I meant,
because
but you're trying to make it.
We don't want to deceive our
you're taking
audience.
it too realistic.
You can tell that to your audience, but don't
what
deceive
we're
our
saying
audience.
is no teams don't press the full game. That's the
We
gist
never
of what she
said
was
that.
saying.
We never said that though. We never said.
Well,
that.
let her explain it. Maybe she meant under 2 minutes. Maybe she meant I don't know, but I think she was alluding to the fact that teams don't press the full game, which is correct.
Here's the thing, Purple Baby and FYF. You guys are right, but that's how Lavar taught his sons. He taught his sons press, and they play fast. That's how he taught his sons. So with you guys saying press don't win you games, are you guys doubting Lavar Ball's mindset?
Talent Ted was right. Just press when needed.
Hold on. Didn't he just go 0-9 in the Drew League trying to press?
Listen.
Okay, FYF.
He went 0. Yeah, he went 0-9 in the Drew League. Yes,
look at the players,
that don't even really mean anything.
Trying to press, and this is just
they kicked him out the Drew League, right?
No,
like that's really something.
Hold on, man. Y'all stop it for a second. Hold on, man, because a lot of people making some crazy points. Look, at the end of the day, Jello is only as great as a team that he plays around. Individually, if the dude don't got an awesome team around him, he is what he is. He's him. You understand? So you can't judge the wins. It's the team that has to win. It's not Jello that has to win. You understand? So at the end of the day, you got to judge Jello off of his game and how he basically showcased himself. You understand? Now, you want to sit there and say, okay, they went 0-9. Jello didn't go 0-9. He's part of the team that went 0-9. You understand? But what we talking about is his game. Understand? And what I'm trying to tell you is he developed his game. He stepped his game up as an individual on that court. And the other thing I'm going to say is to the whole press situation, you got to understand, pressing is an IQ play. Pressing is not something that you do 24/7. You don't do that 48 minutes out of the game. Pressing is an IQ play. So at the end of the day, you have to know when to do it. All right. So Jello's the type of person, he'll press you on a regular basis. But when we move it to an NBA level, you understand, he's going to have to pick and choose when he does that. And as an individual basketball player and defender, he could pick and choose whenever he wants to press. He don't have to press just because the coach said press. You understand? Because if you get the steal, the coach is going to be happy anyway. If you get the deflection, the coach is going to be happy anyway. If he gets the turnover, the coach is going to be happy anyway. You understand? Right. So listen to me, man. These dudes are IQ players. So you understand what I'm trying to tell you? So when he makes the IQ play in the NBA to do press, which won't be 48 minutes, and he makes a play, then nobody has nothing to say.
All right, so this is my last
Listen,
question. Purple
that
baby. This is my last.
one second, Morale.
One, you can't press by yourself.
I want to address
press if you're doing it by yourself.
Talented. One thing you have to remember, even though they went 0-9, Liangelo had no time to rest. Right? He played the full game. He pressed the full game, or whatever defense they considered him playing. The team did that for the full game, and it got them an 0-9 record. But out of that 0-9, who cares, right? I guarantee you, Liangelo gonna be in top fit shape when it comes to that G League. I tell you that much. Yeah. All that ripping and running that he did in that Drew League.
Exactly, and
it's a positive.
And just a rebuttal to what FYI just said. Like, listen, I get. No, I know exactly what it is, man. But just peep game, bro. I understand what you're saying. It does take an individual to press, because press is just a small version, a smaller way of saying pressure. All right. So what you're doing is pressure in the defense. Yes, it could take the whole entire team, but as an individual player, you could press your man.
Okay, pressing your man and pressing as a team is two different things.
So this my last question. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, bro.
Oh yeah, I just wanted to ask this one last question to Purple Baby. Why? Because he's asking the questions. So Purple Baby, this is my last question, and y'all could go, right? So Purple Baby, you don't think Liangelo will be considerably better if he plays with LaMelo Ball?
No, because I think LaMelo Ball
blasphemous. Sorry, go ahead.
His game has grown, and it's a little bit different than when the last time that they played together. He's learning how to play in professional sets, and as a professional basketball player, it's different. Like, it's just gonna be different. Just like Liangelo's learning how to play within the structure of an offense where he's not always running up and down the floor. He's learning, so his game is going to change too by the time they play together.
But they're brothers.
It's going to be good, right? It's going to be good,
baby. Like,
it's going to be good. I disagree with Purple Baby. I disagree with her.
They brothers, Purple Baby. Like,
I think when they get together,
backyard.
No, but not even that though. She's saying because Liangelo being separated from LaMelo and Lonzo. Okay,
but they brothers,
even that's the case. But listen, even if that's the case, when Liangelo get acclimated, that's the operative word, acclimated. Just like LaMelo got acclimated, Liangelo will get acclimated, and within that acclimation, they gonna bring a celebration. Hey,
yeah, you stupid. Nah, but Purple Baby, one thing, she's making a good point right there. And who's that talking that asked Purple Baby that question? What's your name, bro?
D Morale.
Shout out to D Morale.
Salute to you, man. You see, I mean, you harping on the brotherly play a lot, but one thing you got to understand, once they get into the NBA, it's not really about the brothers playing. They got to learn how to play with other people. You understand? When they get the opportunity to play together, then you take advantage of that. But right about now, they just got to learn the NBA game, period. That's it.
That's acclimation. That's being acclimated. Yeah. That's what that is.
So I don't even think Liangelo need to be harping on playing with his brother. None of them need to be worried about that right now. Like, they all need to get
contracts. LaVar's harping on that.
Yeah, but Lavar has nothing to do with them once they get in the league, man.
That's their goal, though, Ted.
No, I know
that's their personal goal.
Thank you,
Dex. That I understand that, but you got to accomplish number one before you get to number two.
Oh, it's going to happen.
So
it's definitely going to happen.
All three of them getting into the league must be accomplished first before you start worrying about that. And 10 to 1.
It's going to happen. This year, all three will be in the league. It's going to happen.
I get that.
Just think about it.
Dex, you want to make a small wager on that, Dex?
Just think about it. No, you got to deal with coffee. I'm gonna let you deal with coffee. I already took a little money from you. I'm not trying to be on your bad side when it comes to finance. Just deal with coffee on that. But I'm gonna tell you something. Just look at how the dominoes is falling, because Purple Baby watches the Hornets and she keeps track of everything that goes on with the Hornets. Her, Murgod, and a couple of other players. I mean, a couple of other content guys that come up here. Just watch how these dominoes are falling now. I'm telling you, just keep in mind, Purple Baby, how these dominoes are falling.
Purple, she don't believe, though.
It doesn't matter what she believes. It's what it is. See? Because what I believe is one thing. It doesn't matter. It's what it is. These dominoes are falling right into place. And I'm telling you, from what I know, Liangelo is not worried about his next endeavor. I can tell you that for a fact. He's not worried about that.
Why is
Right
he not
now,
worried?
I believe, because right now I believe, this is me, I believe that he's locked in with the Greensboro Swarm, and if he do a certain amount of activity with the Greensboro Swarm, he's getting called up. There's no doubt about it.
Dex, hold on though. Just peep game though. You gotta really peep game though. Now he got his workout through the Drew League. That's understandable. And here's where I side with FYF and Purple Baby just a little bit. You understand? Because the man is on the clock. Regardless, he is on the clock. The clock is ticking. But you see, everything that you just saw right there, there's one problem with that, bro. Is he gonna get the ball? You understand? Because this is the problem I'm having. Is that
Ted, I can't predict. Oh, you talking about in Greensboro?
yes, that's what I'm worried about.
Yeah,
Are they going to give him the opportunity? Because that's what keeps
Cliffy, I
holding
can't
him
predict
back.
Cliffy. But in Greensboro with Coach Sarenkamp, yes, Liangelo will be featured on some plays. It will be, his number will be called on plays. He don't have to get it at like he lived, like his brother LaMelo hasn't. I don't think they call ever one play for LaMelo since he's been on the Hornets. He just get it how he live, and that's how talented he is. But Liangelo's a little different story. I believe Coach Surnham will call some plays, just like they did. They call plays for him in the summer league. Go back and look at it.
But they don't need to. They don't need to call no plays for him. That's the beauty of where Liangelo is right now. He can, if he can showcase that he can impact the game without even touching the ball, defense, talking, doing those things, because they already know. Remember, we already know he's a scorer. We don't need to see plays. We don't need to see more shots or more threes. We know he's a natural scorer. I'm saying you don't have to feature a natural scorer, especially when he's not a true point, because we know he's a scorer. Can he impact the game without touching the ball? That's is going to be the challenge.
Okay, well,
if he can do that,
if
he can have an imprint on these G League games, and he's only getting 10 touches, he's not getting all the shots, but his defense and the intangibles are changing the game. That's what's going to get him caught up. Not the offense, because we know he's a scorer.
I'm not going to say yay. I'm not going to say nay. I'm not going to say anything on that. I don't know.
So it's just a challenge for
Jello.
Impact the game without the ball.
He will be featured on plays. They will call plays for him, just like I said in summer league they was going to do. And lo and behold,
but Dex, if he scores off another DHO, is that going to impress you? No, because we already know that's what he's good at. But it will impress me if he has a game where he has 7 steals, right? He has the game-winning stop on defense. That will be impressive, because we haven't seen that yet. That is what will get him called up.
I can't say FYF. I can't say. I don't know.
Hold on, wait, Dex. FYF. In order for Jello to get 7 steals, he needs minutes. He needs 30
No,
minutes.
I'm just saying. No, the 7 was an exaggeration. What I'm saying is, I'm saying impact the game without even needing the ball is where, because when you get to the NBA level, remember, you're going to have Rozier, LaMelo, all these guys are going to be touching the ball more. How can you have an impact without the ball? That's what I think. That's
you
what
talking about Cody Martin part 2. That's what you're saying.
Here goes my question though, right? Everything that you just said, right? Can he impact the game in that way? Like, let's just pretend.
I believe he can.
Now, hold on. Let's just pretend that he gets pulled up, right? When he gets pulled up, you think that's what they're gonna want him to do? Because he's such a great offensive player. Because that's
they're not wanting to
hold on. This is what throws me off with certain people's statements. You understand? Because what I'm trying to say is, if he gets pulled up, are they gonna ask him to be that player that you just spoke about?
No.
What I'm saying is, if Jello gets caught up, remember, in the NBA, in a basketball game, you play defense and do other things more than you play offense. So he can't just be there's just a rock standing out there when he doesn't have the ball. Yes, we know he can make the timely threes every now and then, but when he needs to,
let me share some specifics with you guys. Liangelo know when he comes to the Greensboro Swarm this season, he's going to be featured, but at the same time, he's definitely going to work on. No, listen,
yeah,
I'll tell you something.
I disagree with you a little bit there too, but go ahead, finish.
No, he's going to be featured. I told you guys he's going to be featured in Summer League. Didn't he have a game where he was featured?
No, he was never featured in Summer League.
No, he had a game. No, that's not true. Go back and look at it. He had a game where it was called his number.
Some of the shots
he missed.
They never featured him. He played 12 minutes.
As an alphabet? Come on, man.
Yeah, A as an alphabet, yes. Yeah.
You're not serious, man. Come on. But this is my whole entire thing, man. Because, look, I guess let me just get to my point, what I'm trying to say. Because I feel like there's a monopoly against the dude to a certain degree. You understand?
See, that's what I'm saying. You guys are thinking crooked.
No, it's not about. I'm thinking realistically. You understand? Because how much work does a dude really got to put in, bro? The dude that's put it in.
He only had 1 year. What are you talking about?
He's been a free agent since 2018, Dex.
Listen, dude. No. You can't look at it like that because 1 year he took off.
He was with the OKC team.
Hold on.
He was with Detroit.
He was with the.
That wasn't 2018.
Come on, man. Let's not act like this is his first round.
No, that wasn't 2018 though. With the Oklahoma team, he never bounced the ball. With Detroit, he never bounced the ball.
Yeah, because he was on the practice team.
No, because of COVID.
No,
FYF,
man, COVID, dude.
You know
Come
that.
on, man.
FYF. You know this, FYF. Let's not try to play.
He shut the whole thing down.
He was on the OKC practice team.
No, he
was on their team, the Oklahoma City Blue. He started out practice league, right? Like, he walked on. If that's
he never played he never played with their G League team because of COVID, but he was on there
because of COVID.
So we could cut that year off.
So we can be done with that. And then with the
Pistons, that was
Detroit,
like what,
he injured his ankle. He injured his ankle. Troy Reaver gave the call to Dwayne Casey. What you want to do? You make the call. And Dwayne Casey said, well, we have other players we have to develop. We got to let them go. And that's what happened. That was just a misfortune or unfortunate, however you want to label it.
Jello is playing 2 years. He has 2 years of this process, basically, FYF.
Yes, that's all. That's all I'm saying. He really only got 2 years.
5.
All right.
You guys are crazy. I mean, I hear y'all.
It ain't 5 because
facts.
Listen,
I know I was on the same platform listening to you guys, and people will complain about minutes. That's all I've been hearing. He's not getting enough minutes. That's what I know. It's been the same platform. Right here. I've been hearing that. So
okay, hold on 1 second. Let me make myself clear, because see, when I talk like this, I want to be clear. I want nothing to be befuddled. I don't want nothing to be convoluted.
Dex, you ain't never clear.
Okay, whatever. That's just your personal opinion, and you already know what opinions are.
You're gonna say about 50,000 big words, and nobody know what the hell you talking about.
Okay. Let me speak in layman terms then. Liangelo was set to be drafted in 2018, right? Didn't happen. He was practicing on a bum ankle.
2017 with Luka and Trae Young, no?
No, that's 18. Lonzo was 17.
Okay, my fault. Yeah, you're right. My fault, fellas. My fault. Yeah, you're right.
So he's out there practicing on a bum ankle. It wasn't good enough. Okay. So they decided to get him surgery. It took damn near 19 months to get him back to form again. Then he started working back out, went up to the camp with LaMelo, and then this is where we are now. So those other years that you're saying, Liangelo was injured. Although the clock is ticking. I agree with that. The clock is ticking. But he didn't participate really in anything. That's why he said in the Slam magazine, they need some footage. I don't have any footage. You follow what I'm saying? For none of the scouts to go on. So that's why I'm with the Greensboro Swarm. I got to get some footage. Whatever they want me to do, I'm willing to do. Okay, that was last season. Hold on 1 second. This season, when they invited him again to Summer League, they wanted him to show a different weapon. He wanted to show what he added to his weaponry, right? So he can have a different repertoire of NBA style basketball. What happened was the experiment with the point guard thing. It helped him mentally, but kind of physically, he never just grasped it the way that his brothers did, because his brothers been playing it since they was kids. But anyway, now we get over to the Summer League. He's there. He gets featured one game for the minutes that he was in the game. It's all training camp anyway. G League is still training camp, but it's training camp for the youngsters. Then now what they said, they want him to work on defense. They told him specifically, if you get called up, it's going to be based on your defense, because we already know what you can do offensively. So that's not anything new. You feel me? What we want is more aggression on defense. We want more preemptive attacking on defense. Don't wait for the defender to come to you. Go to the defender. That's what they told the young man. And that's what he sought out to do. And when he had 2 interviews, and both of those interviews, he talked about defense first. I want to show I'm improved on my defense. So that's what Liangelo is embarked on right now. Now we can say all kind of fodder. we can have all kind of banter. But Liangelo said his defense, they told him that's going to get him to the next level.
That's what FYF just said, by the way.
Exactly. Yeah, facts.
Yeah. But who was next though? Somebody was next because I was about to chime in.
When it's the truth, it's the truth. This is my question to Dex though. So basically, you're trying to tell me that you're super confident that politics won't be involved in this situation.
Listen, it's reverse politics. I'm gonna tell you like this because it's some politics still.
You said reverse politics.
It's reverse politics because LaMelo got the keys. LaMelo got his jersey. The only thing LaMelo don't got his third wish is who?
His brother.
His brother.
But Purple Baby disagrees. She thinks it's not gonna factor that they brothers, but okay.
Nah, that's gonna work. But just answer that question for me though, Dex. Do you have confidence that the politics will not be involved in his scenario this year?
Yes. Yes,
All right,
I have.
that's
Like
all
I
I
said,
need.
it's gonna be reverse politics. Yes, but it's politics still though. With LaMelo, that's politics.
Man.
You know what I'm saying?
So that
it's politics with LaMelo.
And everything, man.
Nah, but you know which one I'm talking about. I don't really want to speak on it too heavy.
Yeah, but not.
you know which one I'm
Yeah,
speaking
but yeah,
of.
that politics that's over with.
All right,
Because
that's
reason
what I
why I'm
want.
saying it's over with, because it's not over with because of Mitty, and it's not over with because of Michael. It's over with because of Cliffy. See, like I told you guys before, and I shared that information, is that Cliffy is one of them. He's one of them good old boys. He know how to talk to them. He know how to convince them. You follow what I'm saying? And they trust him to an extent with their bag. And what he have done thus far is have them to come fully aboard of what he's planning on to do with this Hornet team, because they're in shambles. Let's be honest here. The Charlotte Hornets are in shambles. The Miles Bridges thing is just looking uglier and uglier every day, right? The Gordon Hayward thing, it's a big question mark on how much he have left in the tank. And with LaMelo Ball coming up for contract, how they going to pursue free agents by the All-Star break to help the Charlotte Hornets get into a playoff situation or a playoff scenario. I'm going to say not situation, a playoff scenario, because the fan base of Buzz City smell blood. They smell it. They had a sniff of the play-in for 2 seasons. That's not enough. They're going to cry foul play, man.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
They've been crying foul play last 20 years, bro. I mean, what we talking about? What we talking about? Like, come on, let's tether.
Who's this hoop jargon?
This hoop jargon, man. Let's tether this.
Okay, hoop jargon. Hold on. Hold on. Let Purple Baby go. Let Purple Baby go.
I'll let Purple go. I'll let Purple go.
I think hoop jargon might know the answer to this question too, but I got 2 because then I gotta go after that. But my first question,
hoop jargon, answer this hoop jargon.
Is what we were talking about LaMelo getting rookie max extension, right? What is the lowest that Charlotte can offer him if they don't want to fully max him out for $200 million? And then the other question is for Dex. Do you believe Liangelo will see on-court playing time with LaMelo Ball, with Book Knight and Terry Rozier, and possibly even
this year?
Yes, with
2022, 2023 season, Liangelo will be on that bench. Now, how many minutes he will occur, I am definitely not sure, because Cliffy, he's not really experimental. So I can tell you that right there. He probably had a better shot if Borrego was there to get some minutes once the Hornets start falling apart, if they don't get it together by All-Star break.
Listen, man, Steve Clifford is like the Joe Biden of coaches, bro. He's a career coach.
Oh, shit.
In and out, just like Joe Biden's a career politician, right? So basically, when you're that old, when you're that seasoned, you don't have a cachet on your own. So, I mean, if we're being honest, Joe Biden is basically Barack Obama's assistant. We all know that, right? Right? And anybody want to challenge that? Okay.
Nah, keep going. I mean, he won his presidency, but keep going.
Yeah, he won it off the back
Too
of
deep for me, man.
Well, I think Joe Biden is a little more spiffy than hoop jargon is giving credit for.
No, sir.
Yeah.
This
Joe
is the guy
Biden,
who wrote the 1994 crime bill. I mean,
yeah, he did.
That was a major overhaul for American politics,
but
American finances, and American imprisonment.
Okay, so you know who executed Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton gets the credit for that. Bill Clinton gets the credit for what Joe Biden's work, right? So you're basically an underwriter who got basically, again, you're a career politician, right?
Bill writing is not a Trump thing, though.
No.
Yo, hoop jargon. A caddy is not going to win presidency. Like a caddy is like. But go ahead, my fault.
Steve Clifford.
Joe Biden is more spiffy than you give him credit for. That's all.
I'm going somewhere. If you let me talk, Dex, I'm going somewhere.
Okay, go for it. Okay, go ahead.
I'm not saying he's insignificant, just like Steve Clifford. Like, I'm not saying the knowledge he has is insignificant. He has, if he stepped into this stream right now, he would talk more basketball he would forget more basketball than we all could talk, right?
Not according to Ray, but go ahead.
I'm sorry?
Like, keep going.
I'm not disrespecting this man, but I'm just saying, like, certain guys, they don't move the needle. Like, when Steve Clifford got hired, everybody's like, okay, I guess we go with Steve Clifford. Same with Joe Biden. So Joe Biden is a guy, again, a career politician. You've kind of moved yourself up the ranks. You did your work, no disrespect. But when you actually got, elected, you didn't move the needle, right? And so the move is like Pelosi and Kamala Harris being your under lowest, but your over lowest.
Yes, vice president. Vice president,
exactly.
Yes.
Yeah. It was more of the Kamala Harris movement. So I say all that to say that's what Steve Clifford looks like to me as an NBA coach at this stage of his career, right? A career coach who's been in the trenches, got head coach jobs, been assistant. He knows basketball, right? So you bring a guy in like that who's like, not your first choice, not your second choice, third and beyond. He's not a guy that's going to move and shake anything. He's going to go with the corporate brass wants. And let me juxtapose it this way. He's basically what Darvin Ham is to my Lakers. Darvin Ham's the fourth choice. And he's a guy who's going to implement what the front office wants. And so when we put him...
Hold on right there real quick. Okay. Now, Cliffy's a little different than Darvin is because Cliffy have a relationship. No, he has a relationship with the Charlotte Hornets, right? Prior to this year. And he also have a relationship with Mitch Kupchak when Mitch Kupchak was general manager with the Lakers. So they have a long laundry list.
But my point is, you don't move the needle. You're not an upcoming coach with a lot of cachet where you can throw your weight around the room. Neither one of those guys are that.
He's basically saying Steve Clifford is a puppet. Steve Clifford is a puppet. That's what he's basically saying. But go ahead.
Yes.
To a certain degree, I can agree to a certain degree. But what I'm saying is this.
He's not a moving shot.
No, I can't agree all the way. And this is why.
He got removed from
this is why I can't agree all the way. Well, hold on one second. This is why I can't agree all the way is because
man, you're talking an hour already, man. Come on, bro. Like,
listen, by Cliffy. Listen, by Cliffy. I feel you.
Come on,
but by Cliffy being one of the Hornets' successful coaches, right? Even though they kind of had a little bad blood when Mitch came in because Mitch came in from the Lakers and Cliffy and Mitch didn't really see eye to eye with the Lakers. And so when Mitch got there, Mitch said, nope, I don't want to deal with this guy. Right? We already know how that works. But listen, in business, there's no permanent enemies. And now they was in a bind. Michael Jordan had to call Cliffy like, look, Cliffy, I'm in a bind here. What can you do? Now, as most Caucasian do, now you want me. But back then, you didn't, how Mike Jones said, now I'm hot, you want me, but back then.
What was the number?
You know the language, hoop jargon.
Does anybody know
That's why I'm saying hoop jargon. He got a little more spiffy than he did, prior because they called him.
I think you got it wrong. I think that Clifford knows.
Back then you didn't want me. Now I'm hot. You all up on me. Yeah, that's my joke.
But the problem with that theory is he don't have a cachet like that. Meaning nobody else wants Steve Clifford services, right? So it's like, yeah, you need me now, but he know what it is. This is a bridge job for him, from bridge between him and retirement. He's not getting no other looks beyond this unless he just has some astronomical year with LaMelo Ball, right? This is a guy you bring in to just kind of,
LaMelo Ball. There we go.
So you're just saying he's just a manager. He's just going to be a manager. They just want him to manage the team. But let me ask you a question, though. Let me ask you a question. So, so if Cliff wanted, because I'm trying to bring it back full circle. So if Clifford wanted Jello, he wouldn't get him? Is what you're saying?
If Clifford wanted Jello, he wouldn't get it. What do you mean by that?
Yeah, if he wanted to bring him up, you don't think
Jello. I'm sorry, I'm thinking Melo. I don't think he has the cachet to say that. I don't think he has the
as the coach. You don't think he has that cachet?
Yeah, absolutely. Because every coach ain't the same, bro. It's about, again, how you can throw your weight around in a room. Let's look at Brad Stevens. Brad Stevens left coaching to go to the front office. Name me how many coaches got that kind of cachet.
No. But what I'm saying is, I get what you're trying to say, but I'm saying it like this: he's the coach. He's the one who puts together the drawings on the clipboard. He's the one that sees the players. He's the one that has them in practice. If he sees that Jello could affect that team in a positive way, and he wants to bring Jello up, you don't think they're gonna allow him to?
I think his opinion has some weight on what's going on. I just don't think his opinion moves what's going on. And again, let me give you another parallel. Steve Nash. Mm-hmm. Steve Nash has no cachet in that locker room, bro. Being a 2-time MVP, Hall of Famer, all that. Steve Nash don't dictate shit in that
But that's a totally different scenario. Well, that's a bad example, bro.
Coaches who you're the head coach, but you don't dictate shit like that.
Yeah, right? But you talking about he literally played with the players that he's coaching. You understand? That's his first time out.
That means nothing.
No, it means a lot. It does mean a lot, bro. But that same cachet that you're talking about. That's what I'm trying to say. That's why he doesn't have that cachet.
In his tenure, he has no pull on what goes on, especially with the play calling.
I agree. No, I agree. I'm telling you, I agree. But the point I'm trying to make is, you compare him to Steve Clifford. Steve Clifford, you listen to the soliloquy you just laid down prior to everything that you're saying now.
Well, my point is, you can be a head coach and not have that much impact. That's my point. So, in my opinion, Steve Clifford does not have that type of cachet to move the needle like that. That's what I'm saying. Because I'm looking at he's the third option, to come and step in that position, and it doesn't bode well for you throwing your weight around as far as management's concerned.
Well, put it like this: you could be right. I'm not gonna completely go against you, but when you compare Steve Clifford to Borrego, and we're talking about that longevity, you understand, of being a coach and being in the league, I think he has a little bit more, as you say, cachet or that power to say, look, man, this dude right here could affect the team in a positive way, even more so than Borrego, to be honest with you. Because Borrego looked like he was just trying to satisfy MJ.
He an old dog.
Steve Clifford don't come off to me like the type of person that's gonna sit there and be trying to satisfy nobody, bro. Man, I mean, he been there for how long, bro?
Down. You can put them old dogs down easy. You fire his ass, bringing a Nate McMillan,
But that's you're making my point though. But if he get fired, does he give a damn? Nah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. You're making my point.
Point is, his opinion is not going to shape anything. His opinion is based on him being gracious to have the job at this stage of his career. That's what my point is. He can't dictate anything to the corporate brass, bro.
So you saying Steve Clifford? So you saying Steve Clifford need the money?
No, I'm just saying Steve Clifford need the opportunities to still feel like he's somebody and be a coach. Because these dudes, man. Go ahead.
He did have a job though. Hoop jargon prior to this, he had a job now.
Well,
he was hired.
I said head coach.
But the main thing that I'm trying to get, the main point I'm trying to get across is that
he's a lifer, man. He knows basketball. He's smart.
Right. That's my but you see, that's what I'm saying. You can't make my point.
You're saying somebody who can come into there and tell like, yo, I want this guy right here. He doesn't.
No, what I'm saying is based on the smartness that you just said. You said he's smart. All right, so I'm expecting him to use his intellect. You understand? Take a look at Jello. You understand? And understand that Jello could affect the team if he feels that way. Let me make sure I put it that way, because I feel that way. But if he honestly feels like Jello could affect the team in a positive way, why wouldn't he be able to pull him up? Is what I'm trying to say. Even more so than Borrego, because from what you're saying, that's more of a Borrego situation than Steve Clifford. Because Steve Clifford get fired today, I don't really think he's going to care too much. Because of his longevity in the league. You understand what I'm trying to say?
My point is what you mean to the front office. Meaning, what does your actual cachet, how does it move the needle for decision making? And what I'm saying is, him
let me share this.
Older coach, he does not move the needle like that. Because again, you're not a guy who is coveted. You're not a guy who you had to, we've seen coaches, if they really want you, they'll trade for you, right? We've seen Doc Rivers get traded as a coach, right? So if you got that type of cachet, or they'll cash out all the way, or you're the first choice, or it's a bidding war for you. That's
Okay, let me share this real quick.
Marvin on deck.
Marvin. Okay.
Salute to you, Marv. Go ahead, Dex.
Yeah, I just want to chime in right quick.
Yeah, go ahead, Marvin. If you're going to chime in, or I just want to say something quick to hoop jargon from what Steve Clifford said.
Okay, go ahead, because mine is not very long. Go ahead.
Yeah, basically, Steve. This is what Steve Clifford said. He do not try to stick his hand in the draft and things of that nature. He will tell Mitch or suggest to Mitch, not tell, but suggest to Mitch. He might, think about this type of player during free agency or think about this player in the draft. But what he did say was this: as long as they leave me alone to coach, I have no problem. I don't care who they give me. Just let me coach. And that was a problem between him and Mitch before. Mitch was trying to micromanage, and Cliffy wasn't having it. And then they let, boom, get out of here. See you, buddy. But at the same time, I fire you from basketball, I'm still letting you lay up in an apartment. You know what I'm saying? So their relationship do go beyond basketball, and they do have some regards of respect because these are two Caucasian men. Both of them are old, and both of them feel like they know something. And sometimes they're going to bump heads. So by Mike playing the liaison between Mitch and Cliffy, this is what Cliffy wanted. Let me do what's on the court. You guys do what's on the office, in the office. And so I believe Cliffy have a little, more spiffiness than he did prior a rendezvous with the Charlotte Hornets than it now. So this is why I feel that I was like, this is why I feel that he's getting close to LaMelo Ball, because they've been calling each other off and on and things of that nature. And he was one of the first person he called when he got hired. He didn't say Gordon Hayward, he didn't say Terry Rozier. He said he called LaMelo Ball, and they talked. You know what I'm saying? And so go ahead.
So Marvin, before you go, because Marvin, I definitely respect your opinion. That's what you call moxie, bro. Moxie is when you talk a good game, and that sounds nice, because at the end of the day, you got to sell Steve Clifford to the Charlotte fan base, who's very underwhelmed by his hire, right? So you got to come in with some sort of moxie to get people to buy into what you're doing, right? But looking at his body of work, again, being removed from the program, of course he's going to say that. I mean, that's how you kind of, build yourself up. You talk your shit, and then it looks like you're somebody. But from what I've seen, and James Borrego was a young hot coach at one time, right? And he didn't have the cachet to do that. There's no way in hell for a guy you done removed already, because what it seems to me is a guy who's just like a slump hole. And by a slump hole, I mean a chick you done let go. You know what? Hey, baby girl, come on back through. Well, you ain't gonna treat me like this. All right, yeah, I got you. Come on, no problem. But at the end of the day, it's like, no, you can save face and think of it how you want to think of it. But at the end of the day, you somebody who I circle back to, and you're a second choice. And that's, to me, Steve Clifford like a slump hole to me. And it is what it is. So I don't think these lofty goals and these, for an older guy especially, I don't think that none of those are going to come to fruition. I think he's a guy who's going to play a good ball. He's going to talk that good game because, again, you got to sell the coach to the fan base. And he's just going to be what he is, which is happy to have a head coaching job, knowing this is probably his last one before he's done. So that's all I'm saying, bro.
Salute, guys. Salute to the panel, to the chat. What's going on, guys?
Salute, Marvin.
I just wanted to ask a question. If anybody knows on the panel, how many years did he sign, Steve Clifford? What did they sign him to as a coach? Does anybody know? Did they sign him to a 2-year deal, 3-year deal? That's what I'm asking.
I don't know.
Okay.
Actually, I do not know the contract, to be honest with you.
Okay, and the reason I asked that is because I'm on more of a sentiment with hoop.
The chat will find it. Find the contract for us, chat.
The reason I'm saying this is this, guys. Listen to this. This will be his 9th year coaching. He has 3 over 50% win seasons. His overall record is dazzling, as I say. You know what I mean? I mean, he's got a great record. I guess if you call a great record a great record. Yeah, right. It is 194 and 214. That was with Charlotte. Then he went to Orlando and he was 96 and 131. All of those are losing records. He is 5 and 16 in the playoffs. He is a bridge coach. He is nothing that has to do much with the Charlotte Hornets. He's just there to actually coach the team periodically. That's why I asked how many year contract he had.
It's a
And
3-year
then
contract.
and also build
He
a
says a 3-year
culture.
contract, Marvin.
Okay, 3-year deal. Okay, Melo's is set for his rookie extension, I think, in that final year, correct? So what I'm getting to is this: I'm not taking anything away from
LaMelo is
Clifford.
eligible at the All-Star break.
Yeah, well, yeah, okay, that's right. Well, I'm not taking anything away from Clifford, but I'm not giving him anything either. He's a bridge coach. The direction of the Charlotte Hornets has been an enigma for all of us for the last couple of years. This was one too. I wouldn't say he was the only coach that probably could have coached this team, but I believe this was a comfortable hire for the organization in case of failure. They can always blame him. He wouldn't mind, just like Hoop said. He can care less. He got a job. He's got a winning percentage of 238 in the playoffs. He's not getting very many jobs in the NBA with a winning percentage like that. Now I understand he coached for the Magic and Charlotte, so that does kind of play a part in it. But as far as him being a vital something, now a voice or bringing up Jello or something like that, I think it wouldn't be bad if they did it with him at head coach, because there's your linchpin. If it doesn't work, it's Steve Clifford's fault. So I'm not here to even rah him or down him. I believe they just hired him because of the situation that went on when the other guy walked off the damn job, and they can get through this final season before they can get to this big money next year and start making a real move. They got a lot of money coming off the books, and next year will be a big year for them. And I'm here to tell you, I don't even know if Steve Cliff is going to be a part of that. Meaning this: if they don't play well, there's your linchpin. You can fire him on that.
So you think Michael Jordan is going to pay 2 coaches that's not coaching?
Well, what I say is this: I don't believe they'll fire him at the end of this year. I apologize. I don't believe that. But I believe by All-Star break of next year, if they still haven't did much, and then this is really going to mean a lot at the beginning of next year on how they try to build the team, because they're going to have plenty of money. Now, if they just sit on their hands and don't do nothing, then it's going to be even worse if you fire him because you didn't give him nothing to work with. I mean, think about it, guys. If they go in the season with their present roster, what are your expectations for this team? If they do not be successful, you can blame it on Clifford. You really can. I mean, but
I'm quite sure he's a fall guy, right?
Absolutely.
He's going to be the fall guy regardless. But listen, Mitchie's been a ride off into the sunset. So I think Mitchie will probably retire. I don't think he'll resign, but I think he'll retire before Cliffy gets fired, because I don't see Michael Jordan paying 2 coaches that's not coaching, and he wouldn't put an extra few $1 million to get Mo Bamba. So I don't know about that.
Well, those funds aren't allocated the same though.
Yeah, but let me say this, Dex. We don't know that until you see their roster next year. If that roster is totally turned around with real good players, yes, he will, because then he's going to be thinking of winning. And if Clifford is not the answer, he would do it. And I believe any owner of an organization who gets their team turned around in a positive manner, and they see the coach is not the fit, they would do it also. Listen, they ain't spent no money in the last 20 years. He got $3 or $4 in his damn pocket. He got $3 or $4 in his pocket. It ain't like he broke. So I'm not saying I'm not here to say that's what he's going to do. I'm not here to say that's what he's going to do. But if you look at the direction that they're headed, I believe they're going to hold hand all of this off season and play this through until the end. I've
been saying MJ not controlling the team, but anyway, I don't even want to get in that conspiracy. But
this right here will give us all the indication of how much control he is at the end of this year. With all of the money that they're going to have, if they make 0 moves, then everybody needs to know. I mean, people in Charlotte just need to stop going to the games. They're not trying to win. Real damn simple. I mean, they just in for it just because we have franchise. We named Charlotte, and hey, man, look at us. But they're not
that
trying
man
to win.
Made a lot of money. He made a ton of money with them Hornets.
Yeah,
he made a ton of money.
Now I can say
2 years.
Now I want to say one thing. In 2013-14, Clifford came in his first year with Charlotte, and he won 43 games, and they lost 39. It was a 52% winning percentage. Now the following year, he dropped down to 33 and 49, which was not good. But then the year after that, he brought him back up to 48 and 34, which was 14 games over 500. So he has the capability to coach. But here's the deal. In those years, 13, 14, they had a decent squad. They had players. You look at this team now, and everybody on this panel can probably agree with me.
Poor Melo.
I don't know if you. I mean, they won 43 last year. Will they win 43 again this year? I mean, I don't know. You know, with everything that's going on with the team, and then, and I don't know if any one of you guys have just hard studied Clifford's coaching ability. I haven't.
No, I haven't. Maybe Ted, because he was a Nick. You know, Cliffy was a Nick. So maybe Ted might have a little something on him.
And I'm just going to say this in closing, and you guys can go on. His last year, which was last year, I mean, I don't think it was last year, but I just lost my stat book here. He won 21 games with Orlando, and then he get another head coaching job. So that goes to the fact of telling us all, was Charlotte just looking for anybody? His last coaching job, he won 21 games. Is that the only coach that the Charlotte Hornets could have picked up? Come on now. So I think he's a bridge coach, guys. And as far as him being capable of bringing, I believe it's almost meant for Jello to be called up, good or bad, because Clifford is the coach. It won't do anything wrong. If everything else going fucking wrong, so fuck it, bring him up. Let coach.
He just made my point.
I'm serious on that. Let Clifford coach him, and if he don't do well, you can blame it on Clifford. If he does well, Clifford, you still fired because we don't need you. So hold up,
God bless you, Marvin. You just took the words right out of my mouth, bro, because that's exactly where I was going. Everything that you're saying just leads to Jello getting pulled up.
Yeah,
literally everything that you're saying.
This is the perfect time for him to come up now, because all the cards are against Clifford. It won't be so much pressure on him. And here's the deal: it might be what the plan they're doing. It might be. I don't know. Don't get me wrong, guys. I'm not speculating. I'm not saying that. But to me, if you bring in a coach that won 21 games last year, 21, what is your hope for this year? You think he's gonna win 22?
Well, I'm gonna say this, Marvin. I don't think it had anything to do with what he did this season. I think it had more certain to do with him as a Charlotte Hornets coach, not as a.
I agree with that
because he did make the playoffs with
Orlando.
Orlando, yeah, he made the playoffs with them.
Well, that's why I said I wanted to give him his props on the years that he had good years, because he had 1 or 2 good years. He was 42 and 40 with Orlando that year that they went to the playoffs. The following year he dropped down to 33 and 40, and then last year he was 21 and 51. I mean, a 21 and 51 coaching record usually gets you fired and never rehired. You know that, Dave. But
the only thing I'm saying is that, Marvin, I believe Mitch Kupchak got in the way with the Kenny Atkinson hire. Mitch wanted to control the draft and free agencies and all that dumbass fucking shit.
I disagree with you.
Kenny Atkinson looked at that man like, "Are you kidding me?"
What you basing this on?
I'm basing on what Cliffy said, that Mitch going to control the draft and all the free agency, and he's not going to have his hands in that jar.
No,
the only thing he wants is to coach.
Exactly.
And to be unhindered.
Well, then wouldn't that go what I just said? That he don't have cachet like that? Wouldn't that go with what I just said?
No, that's what he wanted too, though. He wanted that. He was okay with that.
Exactly.
It's what he got.
Nah, man, that's what he wanted. But on top of that, I think somebody's fitting to take over Steve Kerr's spot in a couple of years. To be honest with you, I think that's what they promised him, and I think
that too. But I mean, when you got Mitch Kupchak talking about, we're going to draft this and draft that, and wait, Mitch, you're not consulting with me. Remember, he's coming from a highly touted organization, right? Who follows proper protocol. And Mitch, you telling me this? No, I'm talking about Kid Atkinson.
Oh, Kid, okay.
Yeah, you telling me this? I mean, this is what I'm coming into.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
No, I hear you, but I just think he's taking over that spot, to be honest with you.
Yeah, he is. Because, Kerr has always been hurt. His back hurt. He goes out. And then it was really Mike Brown's spot, but Mike Brown got the job in Sacramento. So,
yes, sir.
So Atkinson was like, "Shoot."
Listen,
I'm gonna
When you
stay
see a
here.
head coach turn down, listen, I'm gonna give y'all real life experience. When you see a coach turn down a head coach position and stay an assistant, is definitely a wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Like, yo, you stick around.
Yep,
This is yours. Trust and believe that.
I agree.
So,
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yep.
Okay,
But
guys, I want to
He
ask you guys this.
because
I
that's what
want to
happened
ask
with Jason Garrett. Remember that, right? Didn't that happen with Jason Garrett?
absolutely, absolutely.
Okay, then
the
see, we
only
know.
thing that's throwing me off is that he turned down a chance to coach LaMelo. That's the only thing that's killing me right there. But it had to, whatever they had to offer him had to be real good, man.
Of
'Cause you
course.
just
guys, I want to ask you guys a question right
Good
quick. I
point.
want to ask you guys a question. If anybody on the panel knows this, just let me know. The last 3 years before this year, they had Borrego. His first year he won 39 games. The second year he only won 23. But the following year he won 33, and then last year, this past season, he won 43. Now he went up 10 games per year, 3 straight years, and they fired him. What is their direction with Steve Clifford? Is all I want to ask.
to get the fans off their ass about Borrego because they complaining. Not so Marvin. You know it's funny. Nobody. I listen to these streams all the time, even if I don't comment. Nobody talks about the progression. It's always all he suck, all he holding Melo back, all he this didn't third. Nobody talks about the progression in that sense. So no, nobody is factoring that in. So obviously that wasn't a barometer of firing him. It was public sentiment. And public sentiment is he's too stoic for LaMelo's progression, and that's why they got rid of him.
Yeah, well, I want to say something on that, Hoop Jorgen, because Dex can tell you. And listen, I wasn't down on Borrego, but I know how the business of the NBA is ran. And I was one of the first ones that said if he didn't do well in the playoffs, they were going to fire him. And everybody was, Marvin, you crazy. They ain't going to fire him, man. Listen,
Yeah, you sure got me on that one, Marvin, because I couldn't see it. I couldn't see Mike paying somebody not coaching.
Well, the reason it's not that I'm a guru on that. It's just that the business of the NBA, the showboatness, the greatness of it, and not giving enough glamour for Liangelo Ball was hurting Borrego. Now, I just mentioned 3 straight years he won 10 extra games each year, and they fired him to bring in Steve Clifford, who won 21 games last year. By and all. With
I know, but Marvin, you gotta listen, Marvin. I don't know how many times. Listen, I used to listen to the 3-point conversion religiously, right? At one time, that was my source for Hornets information because they was on the Hornets real good. Now, I remember listening to an interview with the 3-point. I remember the interview on the 3-point conversion where they asked James Borrego about Gordon Hayward, his return, his status, and blah, 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 right? And he was like, I don't know what's up. I don't know what's up with Gordon. I mean, I don't know. You got to ask Mitch that question. That's above my pay grade. Wait a minute, James. You telling me that you don't know about your player? You don't get that information? That information not trickled down to you? Another interview. They asked we can hear you, Phonics. Another interview, right?
I know you
with
did.
LaMelo Ball. And LaMelo Ball, they asked LaMelo Ball about Gordon Hayward one time, right? And it was like, oh, yeah, he's fine. He should be fine. They was like, oh, we got the notice that Gordon Hayward's supposed to miss a game. It was like, that ain't what I heard. I just talked to him. He said he good. You remember that, Hoop Jargon?
Mm-hmm.
So what the hell's going on?
I want to make an announcement in a second.
You feel his rebuttal has got him fired?
Marvin, I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt you guys. You're going to be able to finish up. I just want to let y'all know, man, we got some boxing coming up right now. If y'all got ESPN right now, me and Phonics are going to call the Teofimo Lopez fight. This is a major fight right now about to happen on ESPN. You got the CEO of Golden Boy Promotions. Kid Austin's promoter is live in the building right now. He's there, so it's getting crazy. We're gonna definitely just cover this fight. I'm even gonna show some of it on the live stream. So you never know. So y'all be on the lookout. But we're gonna be able to do whatever we want to do. Then we're going straight back to the Jello. Ain't nothing changing. You know how we do.
I'll get blocked by
this. Yeah, finish up what you were saying, Mark.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask Dex. So Dex, are you trying to get over to the panel that his dialect in those questions were one of the reasons that he got fired?
It's like he wasn't in the know. You know what I'm saying? They asked him. I mean, they asked him some simple questions. It wasn't like I got you. They asked him simple questions
Okay, I'll
about Gordon
ask
Hayward.
again. Do you
Yeah,
think that helped along with his firing?
I think
No,
so.
I don't think
I
it did.
do.
No.
Well,
The
I'm like
reason why,
this.
okay, this is the reason why I'm saying before Purple Baby chopped my head off. The reason why I said it might have something to do with his firing, because they looked at him like, here's just James Borrego. Who is he? Basically, if you're not in the know, how LaMelo Ball knows something about a player, but the coaches and them don't. The coach say one thing, they interview LaMelo, and LaMelo's like, oh yeah, I just talked to him, man. GH fine.
You know,
And it was
all
like,
right, well, let me
I
say this,
remember
Dex.
that. I swear I remember that. And everybody was
Well,
like,
Dex, let
whoa, wait a minute. What's going on in Charlotte? Yeah, go ahead.
me say this, Dex, and it's just for a joking matter, and then you can go, Purple Baby. You ain't never thought that Charlotte got scared because they kept winning games. They're going to end up being good. They're going to have to spend some damn money. They won 10 games, 3 straight
Hey,
years.
I wouldn't put it past him. I
Yeah,
wouldn't
think
put it
about
past
it.
him.
They were like, hold up, this guy's going to fuck around and get us good, man. We got to get rid of this guy. Now, that's a joke. I'm just saying. Go
Yeah,
ahead,
yeah,
Purple
yeah.
Baby.
No, to his point about James Borrego and
Gordon
Gordon.
Hayward.
Yeah, I want y'all to remember Gordon Hayward and Terry Rozier specifically, prior to LaMelo being what he is now, were the stars of that team. So sometimes only the GM and the owner are privy to certain things. They might have felt like James Borrego was not worthy enough to know particular things when it came to Gordon Hayward. It's possible.
Hold on, y'all. Before look, Phonics, put them on game of what's going on with this Teofimo Lopez fight.
All right, yo, let's get these boys out of here, man. And the young lady could stay, the woman could stay. No disrespect. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead and talk about a real man sport. You know what I'm saying? When you put hands on a man. You know what I'm saying? We put hands on him. Yo, Teofimo Lopez, 16-1, 12 KOs, man. Fighting Pedro Campa, 34, 1-1, 23 knockouts. Pedro Campa is way past his prime. Teofimo Lopez is taking this as a tune-up fight, but he's also trying to show that he still is a pound for pound, you know what I'm saying, champion, which he's not. He's a former champion. And he moved up to super lightweight, which I think he's dodging our boy, our young man, Kid Austin. Could be a
Yo,
possibility.
did you see Keyshawn Davis? Keyshawn Davis just came up on the screen. Let me try to blow my shit out one time. My fault. But Keyshawn Davis is there. That's the fighter that Kid Austin wants to fight.
Okay, well, I guess we got like a little time delay. Nah, I didn't see it.
But
Before
we never insane.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Before this, I had saw the Golden Boy or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Oscar De La Hoya, one of the
Yeah.
greatest out of LA. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's a big shout out
West
to
Side.
the Cali. Yeah, yo, big shout out to Game with that Eminem disc. It's a classic. Y'all check it out. Check out the Game's album too, Drillmatic. It's a classic. But anyway, yeah, man. Teofimo Lopez, I think he's gonna win this easily, but he's not making his case better because he's still in the super lightweight division. He's gonna have problems. He's gonna have problems. In his last fight, he should have won, and he didn't. I don't think it's gonna you know what I'm saying? This fight he's gonna win. I think so. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think going forward it's gonna turn out the way that he wants. Especially when you got dudes like Kid Austin. These young bulls, that's how they say it. Yo, man, big shout out to Philly. The young bulls,
Yeah,
the
big
young
shout to
Jones.
Philly. Right.
Yeah,
The
the young
Jones.
bulls.
Jones
Yeah,
and the
young
Bulls.
Jones. Yeah, the young Jones, the bulls, young bulls. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, he has deadly intentions when he comes in the ring. And dudes is gonna have a problem with that. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying, Campa, you know what I'm saying, another Mexican fighter, and I always say this about Mexican fighters. They like to die on their sword, man. They like to take it the distance. You know what I'm saying? You have to really bury them, you know what I'm saying, them brothers, man. And if you don't, then you got to win by points. And I think Teofimo Lopez coming off a loss, he can't afford to win by points. He has to win by a knockout. That's why they took Campa. You know what I'm saying? Because he's pretty much. I mean, 34 fights. You've been fighting for a long time.
Everybody hit that subscribe button. It's Top Rank Boxing in the building, man. We backed by the champ, Floyd Kid Austin Schofield. Do your homework. It's Flight Sports TV. Teofimo Lopez, the return.
Yo, Kid Austin, follow me too, bro. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? So I think this is a tune-up fight. I don't think it means much, but we need to keep a lookout on Teofimo Lopez because if he wins, and he wins like 2 more fights, he will be back fighting for the title. You know what I'm saying? What up, Sean Porter? You know what I'm saying?
That's Teofimo Lopez right there.
No. I'm looking at my screen.
Yo, wasn't he ducking Devin Haney and he ended up losing?
Yeah,
Devin Haney said something like that. He was running from Devin Haney and he ended up getting a loss.
Yeah, hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Don't nobody want to see Devin Haney. And I don't know why.
Stop that. Kid also, but I understand where you're coming from. No, keep going.
Flight, check your phone, Flight.
All right. You gotta keep going, Fana.
Yeah, damn, Top Rain got everybody there. You know what I'm saying? They got everybody there in the building.
Everybody is in the building.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they got everybody there, man. They got all the champs there. You know what I'm saying?
Flight, I got a question for you.
Go. What's the question?
Jesus Christ.
You believe Kid Austin is ready for Devin Haney, or do we need more fights?
No, I think he's ready for him. Like I said, he already did his thing in sparring against him, but we want to see in the real ring. But I believe that he's ready for him. That's the fight that he wants, you know.
Nah, he needs more fight.
But do you think he's ready for him right now, Flight?
I don't think so. Nah, Marvin, he ain't ready for him.
I believe so, but I mean, Phonics might feel how he feel. But I'm gonna tell
you guys this. I don't talk much about boxing, but I watch it all the time. I watch these guys.
It's on ESPN, Marvin.
I'm watching it right now. I'm just letting you guys know. Devin Haney is no joke. Devin Haney is no joke. I'm not taking anything from Austin. Listen to me, Flight. Listen, the amount of fights that he have had, the quality of boxing matches he have had, puts him a hairpiece ahead of him. If he's ready for it.
Wait a minute. Hold on, guys. We're talking boxing. You cannot judge it by that. You cannot judge it by that. You're already wrong.
Listen, I know what I'm talking about. Be quiet.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. You just talk loud. You just listen for a second.
Yo, Flight, get these basketball dudes over.
Listen, you don't want to get a loss on your resume so early in your career. It would not be a smart move.
Who's saying it would be a loss? Who's saying it would be a loss?
It would not be a smart move to fight him right now.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
Let me finish, and I'll let you talk all damn.
How many fights did Mike Tyson have before he won the championship? Yo, how many fights did Mike Tyson have before he won his first?
Mike Tyson was a totally different breed. What is you talking about? You know that.
You've never seen Kid Austin fight. So now you're being disrespectful. Get him out of here.
No, I'm not.
He's being disrespectful. Get him out of here.
Different animal.
When you go back to basketball, bring him back.
It look like you guys want to put on y'all gloves.
I don't give a damn about this young man. What are you talking about?
I don't like when people just try to.
I stay in the groove. I told you, Dex. I don't get fluctuated. I stay in the groove, buddy.
If you know one sport, let that be your thing. Don't try to jump in other sports, and then when somebody tries to contradict you, you know what I'm saying? You're not making a point. Because I just asked you,
yes, I am.
how many fights did Mike Tyson?
I'm gonna tell you this.
Mike Tyson
if he fight him now and lose, it's gonna hurt him way worse if he waited. I don't care what you say.
Kid Austin ain't gonna lose. We ain't saying Kid Austin gonna lose. He gonna win. So no, what are you saying? What are you saying?
I don't think he's ready for. I don't think he's ready for him right now. He's not ready for anything.
But you didn't explain why he isn't. Exactly.
I don't think he has enough outs under his resume yet.
That doesn't make sense. You talking about as a pro. What is his record as an amateur?
Well, I mean, amateur, and that's why it's called amateur, and that's why the other one is called pro, because it's different fighters.
You don't understand boxing, man. Yo, get him out of here, man. Block him. Get him out of here. Man, we'll bring you back when we talk about basketball, and I'll leave. You know what I'm saying?
Let me explain. I was watching boxing before you was born, son.
We got the ring walk, man. Here comes Teofimo, man. Straight out of Brooklyn.
I know all about boxing. just because you just started watching it 3 years
Yo,
ago, don't make you watching
man,
boxing
you gonna
knowledge.
let us replay? Yo, the fight about to come on. Yo, this team Filmo
I'm
Lopez,
watching the
16
fight.
one.
I'm watching the fight.
You know
And
what I'm saying? 16-1, 12 knockouts out of Brooklyn, New York. He looks very confident, as he should look.
okay, well,
He
let
looks
me
like
say
he's
this.
in
Let me
good
say
shape.
this. I bet you he
Brooklyn's
won't
in the
fight him.
house.
I bet you he won't fight him until he have enough, at least 5 more fights. Now, how much you want to bet? All right.
You sound pathetic as hell, man.
That's Teofimo Lopez,
Yes,
Brooklyn.
I
sir.
bet you won't
Brooklyn,
bet.
New
I
York.
bet you won't bet.
Brooklyn,
All
New
you do
York.
is
New
talk
York is
about
in
it.
the
You do it all the
New
time.
York is in the new. Please block this man. New York is in the building. You know what I'm saying? 16-1, 12 KOs. You know what I'm saying? Top ranked
No, I'm
boxing.
saying
You know
ain't,
what I'm saying?
those are not true words. No, I'm saying
Listen,
that's
everybody support. Everybody hit that
him
cash
is you
app. It's
talking
Flight
about.
Sports TV,
No, I'm
man. Come on,
saying
nobody bringing it the way we bringing it, man.
what
Support
seven
the
hundred
channel.
and
It's Flight
truckload
Sports.
Definitely, man. Support the channel, man. Support the channel, man. Flight Sports, man. Definitely, man. You know, so we about to do this. You know what I'm saying? This whole fight. I see it going 6 rounds. What say you, Flight? What say you, Dex?
I'm gonna give it. I'm gonna give a knockout. I don't know what round. That's tough. But I think
Okay,
it won't
okay.
be early.
I say 7, at least 7.
Well, okay, cool. That's where you up there with me. You know what I'm saying? What fight? You declared a knockout. I was saying it could be a knockout. It could be stopped. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I see we have belts on the line. You know what I'm saying? So, I didn't even know Campa held belts because Lopez doesn't currently. But yo, he looks in shape, man. You know what I'm saying? He looks focused. But again, he's fighting somebody who's basically at the end of their career. So we can't give him too much credit. But an ass whooping's an ass whooping. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna
Okay,
watch
here
yours,
we
like
go.
yeah, Fly. I'm gonna watch yours. I ain't gonna watch mine. You know what I'm saying? So keep it on because I got a delay on
Yeah,
mine.
all right. Well, call it.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah,
Everybody
yeah.
support. Hit that
Yeah,
like
yeah.
button. Hit that
Yeah, I'm
subscribe
watching.
button. And donate to the Cash App. We got a lot of live sports coverage coming this season. You don't want to miss it. Support, so we can bring more to you. It's Flight Sports.
Well, yo, Lopez is filling them out, man. But he
Shout
got a
out to
stiff
Triple B
jab.
Nation.
Shout out Triple B Nation.
You know what I'm saying? Lopez
Somebody
is
said
active.
Romy going. He said Romy going out in the 5th round. Yeah, Triple B Nation rock out with boxing.
Yo, we'll bring him through, man. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
we
Lopez
got.
is active. Yo, his body
He
look good.
caught him. He caught him right there.
You know what I'm saying? His body look real good, man. You know what I'm saying? He look in shape. You know what I'm saying? His jab is real sharp, it's crisp. You know what I'm saying? And he's being active. And yo, to all you non-boxing
He tried
fans,
to take his head off.
yeah, well, to all you
Be
non-boxing fans,
nice. Be nice, Phonics. Be nice.
no, you didn't let me finish. What I'm telling them is you want to be active because that's how you score points. So if you don't knock them out and you go the distance, that's how you win the fight. You know what I'm saying? You have to be active. It's all about landing punches and power punches. That's how the
Fine.
judges score.
That's
Yo,
called scorecards. Anybody that know boxing knows that. What are you saying?
Yo, let me ask you
what
a
is
quick
a
question.
what is a power punch, real quick? Explain power punch and punching, the difference.
Got you.
Power punch and a jab. But quick question for go ahead, man. I'm gonna ask after you finish, man. Go ahead.
Now go ahead, fam. Now, fam, go ahead. Go ahead. Go
Now
ahead.
I wanted to ask two questions. Well, one question to you and to Flight.
Yes, and I want to let everybody know Phonics is our lead boxing
Now
analyst. Pardon me.
to Phonics, I wanted to ask, do you know who Clarissa Shields is? And to Flight, I wanted to ask, did you check out Clarissa Shields?
Wow, you gonna ask me that? Oh, you
Now I'm
talking
just
about the GOAT? The GOAT? Of course I know who Clarissa Shields is, man. You know
man,
what I'm saying?
I was trying to tell Flight about it the other day.
Yeah,
I
that's a
hope he
female
checked it
boxer.
out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she
yeah.
punch hard.
She not only a female boxer, man. I've been following her journey, man, since the Olympics, man. Not the last Olympics. I think 2 Olympics before that, man. She's a
Mm-hmm.
great fighter. You know what I'm saying? She's out of Michigan. You know what I'm saying? Where I'm at right now. So big shout out to her, man. She had switched to MMA for a minute.
Yes,
Now
sir.
she's
And
back to
kicked ass.
boxing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she talk cash shit and she backs it up, man. Yo,
Mm-hmm.
and yo, her nickname is T-Rex, man. So
Uh, uh,
everybody, man, yo, follow her, man.
you catching dude. You catching dude.
Mhm.
Phonics.
Yeah,
That's the
back to
end
the
of
Okay,
round
question.
one.
Phonics, go back and answer the question. What's the difference between a punch and a power punch?
Okay, a punch is a jab. You know what I'm saying? It's just a straight jab. That's all it is. Power punch, uppercut. You know what I'm saying? Hook. You know what I'm saying? Something that staggers the opponent. That's what a power punch is. You know what I'm saying? A jab is just a regular punch. But when you start hitting punches like hooks, uppercuts, combinations, those are all power punches. You know what I'm saying? Anywhere to the head or the body, it doesn't matter.
Haymakers.
Basically. Absolutely right, brother.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? Yo, Flight, you got to put it back on because I can't see, you know what I'm saying? Because I told you I got a time delay. You know what I'm saying? I'm still in round one.
It's a commercial break.
Yeah, well, yeah. Okay, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Lopez, he looks like he's supposed to look, man. He's active. He's throwing the jab. You know what I'm saying? He's hitting without getting hit. You know what I'm saying? Camper, man, he's standing strong. You know what I'm saying? I can't tell right now where this is going because I guess both boxers are still feeling each other out. So we'll see. And I'm gonna say like round 3 or 4. We'll see. You know what I'm saying? Excuse me. Then who's dominant? I'm gonna assume it's Lopez though. You know what I'm saying? All right, I got you. I'm watching. You know what I'm saying? And see, that's the main thing, man. Keep your hands up. You know what I'm saying? That's what they always teach you, man. You know what I'm saying? Keep your hands up. You know what I'm saying? Everybody is a lot of, you know what I'm saying, got boxing twisted. It takes a lot of your energy. That's why they do exercises that have a lot of endurance because you have to keep your hands up. And you might think that's easy. No, it's not. It's not easy. You know what I'm saying? For a 3-round fight, you know what I'm saying? 3-minute round, 12-round, and 8-round fight. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Lopez caught him with the combo, man. Oh, he's tearing that head up now, man. Yeah, he's tearing that head up. You know what I'm saying? Shit, Campo fighting back, though. He fighting back. Yo, the Mexicans don't go down like that.
He catching him.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but
Lopez trying to knock his ass out.
Yeah, he getting him. Because he done felt him out now. You know what I'm saying? So Campa is grabbing. And if a lot of y'all don't know, fighters grab a lot of times it's because they're tired, but it's also to confuse the opponent and slow down the progress of the fight. You know what I'm saying? If I can grab you and all of that, it's gonna mess up your momentum. You know what I'm saying? Campa throwing jabs though. Now Lopez,
he just caught Lopez.
And they also do, excuse me, Flight. They also do it because they hurt too. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, he caught Lopez and Lopez grabbed him up. You know what I'm saying? He didn't want no more of that.
Yeah, they want to slow that down.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But Lopez got to get in the middle of the ring. Stop fighting him from the corner because you're going to lose the you're going to lose the fight. Get out the corner. You know what I'm saying? You're always supposed to fight in the center of the ring. You know what I'm saying?
Is it also true that sometimes the person that grabs, sometimes what they're trying to do is put that body weight on you too? So that way you
I agree with that. That's more heavyweights. You're right about that. That's more heavyweights. It usually doesn't happen like at Lopez's weight, which is super lightweight. You know what I'm saying? He's throwing combos, but he's getting hit too. If I was judging this fight through 2 rounds, it's either way right now. You know what I'm saying? It's either way. And Lopez can't afford this because if he loses another fight, we won't be seeing him on cable TV anymore. You know what I'm saying? He can't lose another fight. He damn sure won't be a headliner. No, that's a guarantee.
Yo, Flight, you on mute.
Nah, no, I was talking to somebody else.
Look at all that beef.
No, so Lopez got to pick it up, man. Yo, Lopez got to pick it up, man. You know what I'm saying? He got to pick it up. You know what I'm saying? He got to pick up the pace. But again, we in the beginning round, so we'll see what's up, man. You know what I'm saying? We're going in the 3rd round. I got this fight right now as even. I don't know about everybody else, but I got it as even.
He got his pimple popped. Damn.
Yeah, he got a nose on him, don't he?
You know what I'm saying? So far, Marvin, you got it even too, Marvin?
Well, Dex, I got Muhammad Ali with he got
stupid, bro.
and
No,
Sonny
I'm talking to
Liston.
Marvin. I'm talking to Marvin.
You know,
Okay, Dix.
he answered
Marvin,
you
are
as
you here?
Marvin. Yo, you put Dexter
Yeah,
on
I
the
just
Jeep.
got back. What you talking about, Dex?
No, what you have who you have winning in the fight? Or you got it even? What's your scorecard like? Because you and Onyx kind of are the boxing aficionado. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
Aficionado.
man.
Well,
Keep that TV
I
steady,
missed
Flight.
the last round. I missed the last round because I got a
Oh,
damn call. That's why I had to get off the show, man.
Nah, you
So I'm
can't
okay.
back
do that,
on
Marvin.
now. Damn.
Nah, nah,
I
you
got a
can't do that,
call from one of
Marvin.
my buddies. Huh?
No, you can't do that, brother. No, you can't do that during
No, I
boxing,
mean
man.
I
You
got
gotta
I
stay.
got to answer my calls. I got calls coming in. They're coming in.
Everybody hit that like button. Most definitely hit the
Marvin
subscribe
making
button.
plays on this Friday night.
Yo, back to the fight, man. Yo, Lopez looking good. He
Yo,
moving
Lopez is
around.
scoring.
You know what I'm saying? He moving around. He throwing combo. Oh, okay. Yeah, he caught him with a hook. You know what I'm saying? Lopez just looks in better shape, man. You know what I'm saying? I think he really trained for this fight, even though the dude is a lower caliber fighter, but I still think he trained for the fight because he doesn't want to be embarrassed again on TV, and he's a New Yorker, and we don't like to be embarrassed at all. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, he came to fight, man. Campa, he's throwing jabs, but he's missing. Oh, Lopez trying to take him out with the uppercut. Okay, going to the body. Yo, you got to go to that body. That's how you wear him down, man. You know what I'm saying?
Now, finally,
You know
let
what I'm
me
saying?
let me say this about Campus. As you see, he's a straight up and down fighter, and you see he's solid in his base. Keep your eye on this guy because his right cross, he's straight up and down. He walks straight forward. Watch him. He's a straight up and down boxer, and he keeps his balance. Now, meaning this, and he looked like he can take a punch. So won't be one of those fighters that want to exchange a lot. And if you get caught, it can cost you. So I think he needs to be cautious and keep moving as much as he can. This Campus
Well,
to
bro,
me looks like one of those solid base fighters. So
he has 34 fights under his belt. You know what I'm saying? Lopez has
yes,
17. You know what I'm saying? That's
yes.
double the fights. You know what I'm saying? However, you know what I'm saying? What I see with Lopez is getting more power shots. He's killing his body. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, Campos is a Mexican fighter, so he's gonna die on his sword. And of course, he's marching forward. You know what I'm saying? But if Lopez catching one time, it's gonna be a wrap, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And then, plus, look at his legs, man. I hate to see boxers with legs like that. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Anybody who lives.
Did you see those last counter shots that Campus is trying? Watch his counter shots with his right hand.
Yeah,
Just
but
keep
watch
your
how
eye
much
on
he's
that counter shot.
missing. He's missing.
I know it, but any one of them can land at any time. Is why I'm telling you
But
this other guy needs to be careful.
Marvin, if was a fifth, we'd be all drunk right now. So
So
it's
what the
not.
hell is Teofimo doing?
All right,
He's talking now.
just keep watching the fight.
Nah,
Yo,
he is walking him
Teofimo.
down though. He walking his ass down
Teofimo.
every minute.
Yeah, he is. You're right, bro. You're absolutely right about that. And he's being very active. And like I said before, these kind of fights, if you can't knock them out, you have to score points, man, because it's all based on points. So if I'm the more active fighter, if I'm hitting him more often, I'm getting the body more, I'm going to score more points. You know what I'm saying? At the end of this round, I would give it maybe 1 point Lopez over Campo. You know what I'm saying? You know, so maybe 1 point.
Nah, I see your perspective, but at the same time, he walking that boy down with the jab too, though, man.
Yes, I noticed he cornered him. He putting him in the
Yeah,
corner.
he walking him down with the jab.
Well, see,
bro.
I have the benefit. I'm watching it now while y'all just, you know, we just seen on Flight's thing. So I'm watching on my big screen, and Lopez is active. He hitting him with them jabs, man. He hitting him he just caught him with a hook. It's the same round that y'all talking about. Yeah, and he hit him in the body again. You know what I'm saying? And I'll tell all the listeners and all the new listeners, if you hit somebody in the body, that's a shot that they never recover from. They keep fighting, but you never recover from it. Errol Spence Jr. has made his career in that. He tears your body up. If you tear somebody's body up, bro, you start hitting them liver and the kidneys and all of that, you're not coming back from that.
He
You know
ain't
what I'm saying?
lying though.
Yeah, like you're not coming back from that. The fight is back, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. And just for the audience, man, Campa is bigger than Lopez. He looks bigger than him.
You think so?
He looks a little bit bigger. I'm just looking at his back. You know what I'm saying? He
Lopez
looks a little bit bigger than him.
White Trunks is Lopez, right?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
The way he catching them body shots, he look bigger than me.
Mhm.
Yo, listen, everybody support the channel, man. We're gonna be bringing a whole lot of live coverage here, man. You know, support. Hit the link in the donation. You know, right in the link in the chat. It's Flight Sports TV.
He tore his gut up with that left just now.
Again, yo, bro, like I'm telling you, that body, you know what I'm saying? Lopez trying to knock him out, but I need him to be patient.
But his
I need him to
gloves
be
is bigger.
patient, man. Yeah.
Lopez's gloves is bigger too.
Oh, nah. All boxers, you know what I'm saying? Now, you're going to fight now, same size gloves. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how. Yeah, I know so. Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah,
it's
same
just the
size,
white.
bro. Yeah,
Probably
yeah,
the white.
it's the same size, bro. It's the same size. I don't know what ounce
just
it
got
is.
caught.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he gonna get caught, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you see, he's smiling.
He gotta get his ass knocked out.
Yeah, he's smiling. He's trying to be cocky about it, but you know what I'm saying? He need to put in more work because I think this round is going to Kemper, man. He's more active, man.
He backing up too much.
We interviewed this rep. Look, Dex.
Oh, yeah, that's my dude. He an OG.
Oh, that's
Yeah, he
my
an
boy
OG.
Weeks. That's
Yeah,
my
yeah, it's
boy.
Weeks. Yeah.
That's my boy
Yeah,
Tony.
yeah,
Salute
Tony
to
Weeks.
Tony Weeks. Oh
Yeah,
my
yeah,
God,
Tony
look
Weeks.
at Tony. Man, I
Yeah,
didn't know he
Tony
was
Weeks
doing this
OG.
fight.
Tony Weeks. Yeah, but he was on Flight Sports TV.
That's what's
Yeah,
up.
that's my
Yeah,
boy
man, he an
Tony.
OG.
It's
Yeah.
on Instagram.
Yeah, he an OG, man. He an OG. He been around for years, man. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Kemper keep coming forward, man. You know what I'm saying?
And Lopez backing up. I was standing still for a little bit just to see what he do.
Mhm.
But he backing up.
Lopez got to be more active. Like, this is not looking good for him, man. Because if this come down to a decision, his career is basically over. You know what I'm saying? I mean, okay, good job, Lopez. Okay, now he getting active. He getting active with it. Okay, yo, Flight, man, fix that TV, man. Fix your camera, nigga. This nigga then walked off. I tell you, man, black people.
You got the roof camera going.
Word. Now that's crazy. Now how I'm ahead of y'all? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's on the commercial here.
Everybody support the channel. We bringing live coverage. Where you getting this at, man? Where are you getting this at? Come on, man. It's Flight Sports TV.
Round
Support
4,
the channel
man.
so we can bring more coverage to the people.
I got this as a tie fight right
You know
now.
how much cable costs?
Oh no, Mara, I agree with you. You know what I'm saying? Yo, we in round 4-10, man. Yo, Teofimo, man. He's still throwing them blows though, man. They in the center of the ring. But Kemper, he can't be stopped though. No, he keep coming forward. And Teofimo, he got to cut the ring off, man. Stop going to the corner.
Vegas?
You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead, Dex. Go up there, man. Get an interview for us, man. You know what a few hours
he'll
away.
come. All I gotta do is call him. He'll come.
Mhm.
No problem.
That's crazy to see Tony Weeks.
I might call him just because of this
I
fight.
ain't talking about the damn referee. I'm talking about the fighter, man. Yo, Kemper throwing combos too. His legs is still springy, man. So he's not hurt by a long shot. This probably gonna go the distance, man. And I think that'll really be bad for Teofimo Lopez, man, because after losing his last fight, he needs a knockout. He knows it. He can't take a decision, especially if it doesn't go in his favor. He needs a knockout, you know.
But he not really boxing to me though. He looking for spots.
Ooh, nice. That was nice.
He looking for spots. That's what he looking for.
Well, and brother, you're absolutely right. That's all what all good boxers look for. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, you know what I'm saying? Of course, you want to get hit.
Everybody hit that subscribe button for more boxing content. Hit that Cash App, man. We bringing a whole lot of live coverage, football, NBA, and all. Let's do it. It's Flight Sports. Support the movement so we can keep moving.
Ted, he's boxing to the rhythm of.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie
other
to you.
fighter.
I'm playing games though.
He's boxing to the rhythm of the other fighter for the very reason that
you know a little something about boxing.
I think he conserving energy though. He looking for a knockout to me. That's how it's
He
looking.
is. He is. But like I told you, he needs a knockout.
I might lose.
To me,
I'm telling you guys now.
Hold on, you guys. We're getting convoluted. We're getting too many people talking. It
Listen,
looks like
guys.
he's throwing a lot of combinations, but they're missing. Could anybody explain that?
Who, Lopez?
Well,
Which one you talking about, Lopez? Who's throwing the combos?
The guy in the white.
Yeah,
That's
he's
Lopez.
fighting against Campa, he's a pretty good defender. He's a pretty good defensive fighter. And
I don't know what y'all watching. I don't know what y'all watching right now. Right now, when I'm watching, Teofimo was tearing that head up. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how I got a few minutes ahead of the
He's not winning this round by very many, and if you give him too many more of those flurries, he's not even going to win the round.
Well, no, the round, yeah, on my end, the round is over. But I say Teofimo won that round. He tore that dude head up, man. He hit him with combos, man.
So you a little ahead of everybody, okay?
Yeah, no, I am now. I wasn't before. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? He hit him with combos. Look how he hitting him. Look how he hitting him. He's not getting hit. Okay,
he's in that corner trapped.
But that's what I'm saying. You got to stay in the center of the ring. You have to cut the ring off. That's who wins. You cut the ring off. You know what I'm saying?
Question, how often has Lopez come forward? Has he been going backwards the whole fight?
No, he's been aggressive the whole fight, brother. He's been aggressive the whole fight. You know what I'm saying?
Again, how many steps forward have he had in this fight?
I'm not doing this. This is not basketball. We're not doing this, man. How many steps forward? I'm looking and counting like
you are not
1,
aggressive.
2, 3,
you back
4.
it up. What are you talking about? You back it up. You not aggressive.
I didn't just say he backed up. I said he cut the ring off. That's what he's supposed to do as a fighter. You cut the ring off and you hit your opponent. You don't end up, in the corner. And he's protecting himself very well. And they said last round, he threw 45% of the punches. Campa threw 10%. He threw 47. Campa threw 11. I told you he won that round. Let's go.
Analytics.
What up,
let's go. What up, though? What's good, bro?
What you over there speaking facts? 47-11. He won. Clear.
Word. You know what I'm saying? And yo, Andre Ward got a scorecard 40-36. Lopez in favor. I was way higher than that. I was only giving him a point or two ahead of Campa. You know what I'm saying? Now we halfway through the fight. He fighting aggressive. Like I said, he not letting him get in the corner. He cutting the ring off, man. You know what I'm saying? And he's steady with his jab. His jab is efficient. That's what judges look for. How active are you? Are you constantly throwing that jab? Are you protecting yourself? He's tagging the hell out of Campa. So any little power blow that you see Campa throw, that's the after effect of getting hit with barrages. You know what I'm saying?
I got a question. I don't want to sound too crazy, but which one is which? I'm just jumping on. Who's
That's
the
Teofimo. That's Teofimo Lopez in the white, Brooklyn, New York.
Oh, okay, yeah. Shout out to NY. Shout out to Brooklyn.
Yeah, man. Campa's in the blue. You know what I'm saying, with the black trunk. You know what I'm saying, black. With the blue
listen, Brooklyn got the best clothes. I'm gonna just say it like that. If anybody want to go shopping, Brooklyn got the best clothes.
Yo, I'm from the Bronx, yo. I hate Brooklyn. I hate you dusty dudes out there. You know what I'm saying? All you dusty dudes out there.
I know you shop in Brooklyn,
bro.
Oh, I don't live in New York.
I gotta put this on charger. Hold on.
Yeah.
Y'all keep cooking.
Yo, Phonics, man, start with
what up?
Don't do it, man. Don't do it. Leave Brooklyn blue.
Hey, Bono, you said what up, though? Where you at?
Who?
You know what I'm saying? The one that said what up, though. Where you at?
Oh, I'm in PA. YC.
Okay.
Building.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Lopez, yo, he's still steady with the jab, man. And, yo, that's why he's probably going to win the fight, man. You know what I'm saying? He's being very defensive now. You know what I'm saying? He's blocking everything. Campos is getting through it a little bit, but it's not enough, though. Campos is trying to throw a power shot. He want to knock this young man out. I don't think it's going to happen, but that's what he's looking for. He's desperate now, and that's what most desperate fighters do. They look for the power punch, and then they get caught slipping, especially if it goes a distance. You looking for a power punch, but I'm hitting you with jabs all in your damn face. You know what I'm saying? All you looking for is this power punch, which can also cause you to get knocked out. That's happened on plenty of occasions. You know what I'm saying? You swing wild, and then somebody just comes up from behind and hits you with a hook. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, you know what I'm saying? End of the round, man. Yo, Lopez won that one too, man. You know what I'm saying? He won that one too. You know what I'm saying? This is not something that we think is extraordinary. Again, he's fighting a journey.
Somebody's doing some scratches.
Well, it ain't me, man. Everything quiet over here with me, man. It's probably
looking for a winner.
You know what I'm saying? But You know what I'm saying? Teofimo Lopez, this is a comeback fight for him. You know what I'm saying? He's fighting somebody who's a journeyman fighter. He has double the fights that Teofimo, you know what I'm saying, does. And I understand why his camp did that because you have to do that. You have to bring back up the spirit of your fighter after he lost a fight. You know what I'm saying? Boxing, it ain't like UFC, it ain't like football or basketball. Nobody wants one blemish on their record. But if they get that, it's very devastating, especially in his young career. So he's looking to come and you know what I'm saying, and bounce back from this. And as we go into round 6, I see he might be triumphant in that. He won the last round again, 35% of the punches, 18% to Campa. He threw 43, Campa thrown 77. Lopez landed 15, Campa landed 14.
Yeah, that's what's going on. Lopez landing more.
Mm-hmm.
Campa just swinging more, so it looked like
Right. There you go, brother. There you go.
You throw 77 punches to his 54, but you only land one less punch to him.
Yo, bro, but he's thumping them though, bro. That dude left eye almost closed, man. And
there you go.
What I like about Lopez, like he not even. What the hell? Nah, he not even fighting with his guard up, man. That dude just swinging his head.
He trying like Martin said.
Yeah, but see, I don't like that. Always keep your hands up.
Like you said too.
Yeah, always keep your hands up. You can get knocked out like that. If you ever took any boxing class or anything, that's the first thing they teach you. That's boxing 101. Keep your hands up.
Yeah,
you always put your hands up.
I tell you something though, but the fact that he
he put him down. He put him down. What a mean joint.
Hey, bro, turn your mic down a little bit.
There we go. Nah, but what I was gonna tell you, the fact that he don't put his hands up, that's the reason why he's hitting so hard, bro. He got more room to swing.
True. That's a whole fact, bro. Yeah, that's a whole fact.
He put that.
Yeah, that was some power behind that.
And see, I didn't even see the knockout yet. I didn't even see it. Now I'm behind.
He put him on his ass.
Yeah, I didn't even see it yet. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm behind.
Nah, the power. Lopez got a lot of power.
He put the baby to sleep.
He got a lot of power, bro.
Yeah. He definitely do. But again, I'm gonna keep telling y'all, he's fighting a journeyman fighter. He's supposed to, you know what I'm saying, win this fight because they're trying to build his confidence back up again.
It's like in college when they let a number 1 seed play Appalachian State and they win.
Right, exactly.
Right.
Remember that Michigan, right?
Right.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they lost to Appalachian State. They were sick.
Right.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Supposed to lose that game, but with them type of situations, that like he said, to build up the confidence, that let them know that you can still blow somebody out. You win 63-0, and then
you be surrounded. But why he in there dancing though?
But nah, because I don't think he want to get again though.
I'm sorry, but
he rocked him.
Okay, yeah, we on the same time. Yeah.
That'd be funny if this dude just catching
that left drop. Oh my god!
I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
I ain't throwing haymakers. He's throwing those haymakers.
Yeah. I told you, man. I told you.
Oh, it's over.
I told you.
He gave him.
No mas.
He's trying to drop him now. He's trying to drop him now.
Yeah.
Oh nah. Nah.
Hey, Weeks done stop the fight, man. Let me call Weeks. He done stop the fight.
Oh, yeah. I don't think he should have stopped the fight, man. You know what I'm
saying? Come on, man.
He was giving him work.
Okay, but again to the listeners though. But again to the listeners though. I told y'all from the beginning, this was a tune-up fight for him. That dude is a journeyman fighter who Teofimo Lopez was fighting. He was supposed to be him.
So you shouldn't even be that happy.
How many rounds?
Exactly.
How many rounds, Phonics?
I think that's the 6th round. That's the 6th round, right?
Oh, 6.
Yeah.
Somebody said 6.
7 rounds. 7.
7. Oh, I was right. Oh, I could have put some money on it.
Yeah. That's what I said 6.
I could have put some money on that one.
Yeah, you figured I
was
6.
Right.
Yeah,
Phonics, tell you something.
Oh my God,
what
Dexter,
up,
you crazy.
All jokes aside, Kid Austin would rock this dude though, bro.
No question.
He would. I told Kid Austin that. That should be your next fight. You would
Kid Austin
destroy
was
that dude.
Okay, there go right there, that left. Oh my God, that's what you wanted to see, Onyx. Look at this.
Dang,
Oh my
7
God, that was
rounds.
so
Yeah,
fast.
I could have won
yeah.
some money.
Sheesh.
I was slipping on my ticket.
Bong. Oh my
I
God. Bong.
told Kid Austin in the interview, like, yo, take Teofimo Lopez, you'll destroy that dude, man. But
Yeah,
Teofimo
dog.
Lopez
His
he's
head.
not even but he's not a pound for pound fighter anymore. He doesn't hold a belt. Well, I think after this he does.
This
You
is
know
like
what I'm
the
saying?
stoppage.
You know what I'm saying? So I understand. You know?
That was a nice
That
hit,
was
though.
crazy. Oh my God.
Oh, wow.
He gave him
You
work.
cut the
That's why I
side of
said
his
he
head
had
off.
up there. Look how many punches he.
Do you think you should have stopped it?
Yeah, look at
Nah,
this.
you
Yeah, he
gotta
was
stop
giving
that.
him work.
Yeah, you got to stop that.
Yeah, he was. Yo, he didn't even get it. He
He was
got hit for at
defenseless.
least
He was
11.
defenseless.
Well, you know, y'all, back in Marvin's day and Dex's day, they can kill each other in the ring. You know what I'm saying? We don't do that anymore. You know what I'm saying? Dex
Yeah, they
grew
will
up
kill
watching,
people. You know they kill people. Boo Boo
Jack
Mancini.
Johnson. Yeah, no. You grew up watching Jack Johnson and
No, it's beyond my time. Stop it. I know about Boo Boo Mancini.
He said,
Boo Boo Mancini, Zuma
Oh yeah,
Nelson,
Ray Boo Boo Mancini from Youngstown, Ohio.
Benitez,
Yeah,
Rayford Benitez,
yeah.
It's
Sugar
over.
Ray Leonard, Donnie Lalonde,
That's crazy.
Yo, man, good
the
fight.
Hands of Stone, Earl Duran, Marvin Hagler. Yes.
Yeah,
Go
he
ahead.
He was around with Phonics was around when Joe Louis was boxing at that time. So he
What up, Vern?
Yeah, he saw Joe Louis
nigga,
versus
you?
Jack LaMotta.
What
Hey,
up, Vern?
Vern.
Yeah.
He saw Joe Louis versus Jack LaMotta. That
Yo,
classic
Vern,
fight.
Hey, Vern. Hey, yo, Vern, I gotta give you a call though, man. I gotta give you a call. I tell you, I gotta pull up on you, man. 'Cause I gotta give you a call. I mean,
all right. Hey, Phonics, I'm tell you right now, like I tell all the rest of them, I ain't got no what's the name? I can't put no money on no line, no stuff like that. So I ain't got one of those things if you try to get money.
Everybody support hit the cash out for more live coverage. Shout out my man Frag.
Support.
Dude 51.
Subscription. Hit that subscription.
yo, shout out to everybody,
Hey,
man.
you know what? You know
Everybody
what?
in
One of the
panel,
most
man.
heartbreakingest fight I ever saw. You know the most heartbreaking fight I ever saw
What's that?
was, I believe, it was 1990. Meldrick Taylor and Julio Chavez. Oh
Julio
man, did I lose so
Chavez.
much money on that fight? Everybody I know put their money on Meldrick Taylor.
Yo, his son could have been a champion, man. He can't leave the drugs alone. You know what I'm saying? Julio Chavez Jr. Yo, he can't leave the drugs alone, man.
Oh,
You know
his son, yeah, his son was good. Yeah, his son
Yo,
was good.
Teofimo, stop putting on Teofimo, man. Yo, it was a good fight, but stop putting on. Because you're going to get your ass knocked out. Stop putting on. Yo, to everybody,
out of it.
yo, to everybody that don't know, Tyson Fury, he said he was going to come back, then he walked away again. So the belt, yeah, he walked away again. So the belt, the heavyweight belt is up in, it's in limbo. We already know Deontay Wilder he can't get it back. He just can't. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know if he's ever going to fight again.
No, Anthony Joshua.
I ain't sold on him either. He got his ass knocked out.
And you showed it, didn't
You know what I'm saying? My division is for y'all to watch. For everybody who's listening to Fight Sports TV, watch the super lightweight and watch the lightweight division, man. That's where the talent is today.
No,
that's
that's
what
Kid Austin division, the lightweight division,
yeah,
135.
damn right. Yo, Errol
There's a lot
Spence
of good
Jr.,
boxers. Everybody's there.
Bud Crawford, Devin Haney, George Cambasso Jr. That's where the talent. Yo, Canelo Alvarez. Yo, that's where the talent is, man. Yo, watch that division every time they on, man. That's where the talent is, man. Yo, Shakur Stevenson. That's where the talent is. You know, and yo,
Shakur Stevenson at 130. You know he fighting. Now when does he fight? He fighting in Jersey. That's gonna be a big fight.
yeah.
Now,
Yo,
yeah, he on Top Rank. He on ESPN. He's gonna be in his
big shout out,
hometown.
man.
He's from
Yeah,
Newark.
man.
He's gonna be at the Prudential Center in Jersey.
Yeah, man. Big shout out to Shakur Stevenson, man. You know what I'm saying? Yo, he's a champ, man. I like the young boy because his shit is like Floyd Mayweather. I'ma hit you, but I don't get hit. But unlike Floyd Mayweather, he has knockout power, and he'll kill your body too. He'll kill your body.
Yeah,
You know
last
what I'm
time he was in Jersey, he knocked somebody out. I
Nah, I
mean,
mean,
Kid
so-
Austin, he sparred with Shakur, Devin Haney. The list goes on.
Kid Austin, the truth, man. You know what I'm saying? He gonna keep fighting. He gonna keep winning. He gonna be a world champion real soon, real soon.
Yo, when
And
we watched it, when I watched that footage of Kid Austin, like that live fight, I watched it on here. Yo, he was giving work on all the stances, so much different styles. It was just.
yeah,
It
he
was,
went from orthodox to southpaw. Yeah, he
yeah,
was
that was
switching up.
crazy.
I meant to ask him about that. So I
He
forgot. You
said
know what
he
I'm
said
saying?
he boxes with 5 different styles.
Well, the two major styles is
I know
orthodox
it's
and
orthodox and
southpaw.
southpaw. Right,
Yeah,
yeah.
you know what I'm
But in
saying?
between, like when he's out,
Regardless.
yeah.
But
Yeah,
that
yo,
dude hit hard, man.
he's yo. Next time you watch him fight, next time you watch Kid Austin fight, look at his face. That's what I want you to look at. Don't even look at his hands. And yo, look at the intention in his face. Then go back to Flight Sports TV and watch the interview. How he just
Oh,
such
when
a
he fight,
humble.
he don't have no good intentions.
Is that what I'm saying? If you watch the interview, he's a humble, good kid. But then watching when he go in the ring and his eyes, man, his intentions is dangerous. That's Mike Tyson type shit. You know what I'm saying,
Yo,
Mike Tyson?
words
You
up
know what I'm saying,
my mouth.
Dex? You know this shit, Dex. You know what I'm saying? Yo, used to interview Mike Tyson. Yo, you hear how he talk? He sound like a clown.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You know, like a punk. You know what I'm saying? You see him in the ring, though? Look at his face, man. I'm coming here to destroy you. That's why I compare Kid Austin to Tyson, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Because he's so business minded. Like, yo, I'm coming in here to break this dude up. You know what I'm saying? That's his only intention. You know what I'm saying? Word.
Really do it too.
Yeah.
Hey,
The fact that the two corner, two corners
Fonix.
say he can't take no more, it's over.
What's up, Vern?
Hey, what's
Vern,
up,
what
though?
up, bro?
Who is that, KNT?
What up?
Hey,
What up,
hey,
man?
KNT, what up, though? All right, what up, though? Hey, Fonix, look here. Hey, Fonix, listen to me. This is what I was going to say, Fonix. When I so rudely interrupted you, I'm sorry. I wanted to say this, too, about that young man. Dex
Shout out
said it
Basil
before,
Carpenter
and
Jr.
Dex said it when he said it. Yeah, shout out. Hey, when Dex said it then, Phonics, I caught on to it. Dex said that young man can't wait till he lay mittens on somebody. Phonics,
You remember that, Vern?
yeah, Phonics, listen to me. Phonics, listen to me. Phonics, you're laughing, you ain't listening. Phonics,
I'm not
look,
laughing.
that young boy got some hands, boy, and they real fast, Phonics, and he don't give you chance enough to figure out his hands. Phonics, I'm gonna tell you something. This Phonics, this is my thought about him. This is what I thought what he should do for the rest of his career.
Yo, he said
It's
he
only
want
one
Ryan
person
Garcia,
he should scale.
Phonics. Yeah, Primo talking about he
Phonics,
want
listen,
Ryan
Phonics.
Garcia.
Flight talking crazy. Garcia gonna run so far. Garcia gonna run so far away from him. It's pitiful. Listen to me, Phonics.
No. He's not
He
talking
should
about
stay
Kid
away from
Austin. He's talking
Shakur
about
because he
Teofimo.
should. This Phonics, stop it. Phonics, you're not listening. Stupid. Stop. He already said he was going to do it. I already asked him. I already told him. He said that's what he was going to do. That's his boy. Steven Secure, that's his boy. Why? Because he fight just like him. And they stand to lose too much to fight against each other. They can beat everybody else you name, Phonics, out there and make a living. And wait till Secure get like about 36 or 38 years old and then fight him for $1 billion.
Vern, they're not doing that.
Right?
Tell him, Flight.
Nah, they're not doing that no more in boxing. They know.
Well, how come they ain't gonna do it?
Nah,
Fool?
they know they got to make fights. That's why,
Stop being
brother.
stupid, Phonics.
Hold on.
Phonics,
Nah,
that
hold
young
on.
boy, he ain't gonna.
They making
As he go through his career, he ain't gonna have no losses.
Nah, but they making fights now because they know that's what the fans want, and they
I don't
tired
care
of
what
losing.
you say.
Now hold on.
We already talked about that. He
They
already
tired-
know that, but he know what
they
the
ti-
business is.
No,
He
bro,
ain't
they
already
tired.
said what he gonna do. Stop it.
They tired of losing boxing. That's why Bud Crawford gonna
Stop.
fight Errol Spence. Bud Crawford is with Top Rank,
So
and Errol Spence is with North End Fox.
Crawford gonna run from him too. All of them gonna run from him. They gonna run. They ain't gonna mess with that young boy. I'm talking about him. Hey,
Yes, sir. Yeah, yes, sir, brother. Yes, sir. It's PBC. You know what I'm saying? Premier Boxing Champion. This nigga said
Secure can hold
secure.
his own. He
This
can hold
nigga
his
said
own weight.
secure. It's
I'm just
Shakur.
saying.
It ain't no secure. It's Shakur, nigga. What's
Whatever.
wrong with you?
Goddamn it, you know. You know who I'm talking about. Shut the fuck up. You know what I'm talking about. Stop. You gotta give me cursing out here like a
You called him secure?
30-year-old man. Something. Stop.
Sure.
Let me start. You know what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. He know that young boy. That young boy. He good too. Phonics. You already know.
You don't know.
He real good. Phonics.
Hey man, do you know what Shakur means?
Here, when I say Phonics, when I say that this, I ain't got dang it all day, but remember that I know what it is. This, he a little bit ahead of Austin right now. He a little bit ahead of him just on age alone and experience. Phonics. Don't get it twisted. They want him to go against him so that young man get him a loss. Don't do that. Don't fall for the okie doke. The rest of them fighters got boxers. They don't want to fight, and you get a boxer that's your boy. Don't fight him yet. Man,
I think if Kid Austin was to go against Shakur Stevenson, I think hold on. I know what I'm saying. I'm gonna put this out here. I think if Shakur Stevenson was to go against Floyd, Kid Austin, Schofield, I think that would be devastating to Shakur Stevenson's career. Kid Austin's he's bigger. He's too much bigger. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, if you watch boxing, watch boxing. Look at a boxer's back and then their biceps. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying muscle plays into that, but it does to a certain extent because that means how much power they can deliver to you. That was Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson had a big ass back, biceps, and he had little legs.
Hey.
Now anybody that works out, anybody that works out or weight trains know your whole definition of your body, your foundation is your legs.
Right.
But, you know what I'm saying? But Mike Tyson was able to carry that on his whole career. He had little skinny bird legs. You know what I'm saying? But if you lift weights, you train your legs too. Go ahead, man.
Look, all right, what my point is, look here.
I don't agree with that, man.
All right, I don't neither. But one thing about dude Secure, you don't want to mess with him, man. And you really don't want to be sitting up there trying to sit up there and go ahead and.
But you see, what y'all gotta understand about Kid Austin and Phonics, you was saying it earlier, but you see that dude goes through his progressions, bro. Like he literally knows how to break somebody down. Like he look like he really studies the opponent, and he goes from level 1 to level 2.
That's the fight
that young boy. Hold on, Ron. That's
the fight that young boy wouldn't want to take right now.
Man, let him finish, man. Let the man finish, and then you can go.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
What I was gonna say is when Kid Austin fights, like you can literally see him. That's why he looks so relaxed because he goes through his progressions. It looks like like when you go grocery shopping and you get an item and you cross off the item on your list.
You're right. I agree with you.
That's literally how he fights. Like when he gets his opponent to a certain point, he said, "All right, that's enough. That's crossed off. I got that."
I agree with you. On to the next. Austin though, because at any time he can put you smooth out. That's what Delphonics is saying. He ain't gonna be able to go through the motions. He gonna take him right out of that with a couple.
Right.
For example, when a dude went to go and throw his power right, he got hit with 3 uppercuts before he even threw it out. Changed his whole life.
Who you talking about?
Kid Austin on the last fight when he fought Guerrero. When Guerrero went to go throw a right hook, he got hit with 3 uppercuts before his arm even got out.
Yeah, but you're making my point. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, but I'm saying he's not gonna be able to go through the progression. So he gonna get punched like he can.
Exactly.
Who's not gonna go through the progressions?
No, he's saying Kid Austin's not because that is Shakur Stevenson's whole forte.
Exactly.
I'm gonna hit you and not get hit.
It's
I'm gonna hit you and not get hit.
Different.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And styles make fights. Make fights.
Whoa.
Go ahead, Ron.
Hey, Phonics, my point, Phonics, that's my point exactly. Same with Secure. The only thing he got ahead of that young man. Listen to me.
Secure, man.
Well, man, stop playing with me. Look, the only thing he got ahead of Kid Austin is the fact of experience and age. And that wears a good thing in the ring. You know, if you don't be Secure, if you don't knock him out like that, that fight gonna go real good for a real long time. That'll put Austin on the map, but it ain't gonna give him that win big. Well, it might give him that win. I don't know, but you really don't want to.
I think Kid Austin will win that fight.
Yo, y'all tripping, bro.
I think he will win that fight.
Anybody who think that Kid Austin would drop, y'all wilding, bro.
I didn't say he wouldn't. I didn't say he wouldn't win the fight. I just
you don't
said
want to fight him now.
It would be tough, man. Shakur Stevenson
That's
has
what I'm
learned.
saying. Well,
He
even
has learned. He
he
has learned
out
and
of
mastered.
out
I'm
of
not gonna get hit.
he
I'm gonna
definitely
tear your body
Thank
up.
you.
That's what Errol Spence
Thank you.
does. That's what they do. And yo, these newer fighters, that's what they do now that they didn't do years ago. It ain't
Yo,
like the Rocky movie.
yo,
They
listen to me.
yo,
Listen to me for a second, bro. Yo, in order for Secure to fight Kid
oh, you
Austin,
saying Shakur too? No, I'm saying Secure too.
well,
Shakur,
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 well,
Shakur.
Mr. Stevenson. All right, in order for Stevenson to fight Kid
Hold on, yo,
Austin,
it's Shakur Stevenson. Stevenson. Is he talking about a world champion here?
And a Hennessy
Yeah, y'all
kicking in.
can't be
Y'all got to
mispronouncing
excuse some
this
of these
man's
brothers.
name.
And,
His name is
man, listen,
right.
man. Yeah, I know who I'm talking about, man. Stop trying to put me through English class right now, man. I'm just saying in general, all right, in order for him to fight Kid Austin, he's gonna have to bulk up, isn't he?
Yeah, I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that.
And if he
Yo, I
bulk up,
agree.
what's gonna happen? And if he bulk up, what's gonna happen?
well,
I
you
mean,
He's gonna get
know,
slower, even if it, and
that's a
even if
different
it's
fight.
even
Like,
if it's 0.1% slower, he's gonna get slower.
I agree. I agree with that. I agree with that. And you know why I agree with that? Because he's not a naturally bulky person.
Thank you,
So
man.
it's going to change his whole fighting style. I agree with that.
Exactly, man. What
I
y'all
agree with that.
doing, man?
I mean, I agree with that. But I don't think he's going to bulk up. If they're in the same division,
And
you
he's gonna
know what
get
I'm saying?
knocked the fuck out. You
Yeah, but let's say
wildin'.
for argument's sake, but hold on. We thought the same thing with Errol Spence and Sean Porter. I don't know if you've seen Sean Porter. He's a specimen. You know what I'm saying? Pause. You know what I'm saying? Like he's a big dude. Pause. Errol Spence is a skinny dude.
Yeah,
Yo, he put him on his ass and he won the fight.
but bro,
And not only
Kid
did hold
Austin
on,
is a
not only did
different
he win the
animal,
fight,
bro.
not only did he win the fight, he retired. You know what I'm saying? Sean Porter. Sean
Porter
Porter
was
said
ready
after
to
that fight, I'm
retire anyway.
retired.
He was ready to retire anyway. What you ain't saying nothing special. You already knew he was ready to retire.
He was ready to retire anyway. I'm just saying what he said.
I'm
You
just
know.
telling you, Kid Austin
You know that.
is his fight style, bro. He got
That you
so
already
many
know.
different styles, bro. Like
yo, you got a bag.
he's gonna configure himself in the ring to fight whoever he's fighting, bro. And
Yeah.
then after he realized he got you, all he gonna do is just demolish you. Like at the end of the day, that dude literally forms himself in the ring, bro, to whoever he's fighting. So not only does he do the study before he get in the ring, when he gets in the ring and fight you, dude, he configures himself. I hope y'all know what the word configure means. Like literally, he alters himself within the
Well,
ring.
don't do that. Yeah, don't do that. Don't be asking if we know the word country. You don't do
Nah,
that.
I'm just saying
You know
in
what I'm saying?
general, man. Not,
Yeah,
his
I'm just saying
listeners
that.
too. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck,
His
don't
listeners
shoot.
too.
Yeah, I got college degrees. So my
But
girl, you know, configure
Nah,
me.
one
there's
thing I
more
do
people.
like what you just said, Ted, is that he forms himself in the ring. I think that is a powerful statement.
That's
That
what
is
people
so
don't
accurate.
understand. That's what makes the dude so great, bro. I watched the dude fight, man, and trust me, man. I know when I see what I see, man. And at the end of the day,
I real rap. Then you know when you see somebody that's him. Like when he went in there, like he was so calm on the interview, and once he went in there, he was on demon time. I'm like, oh, this is a whole nother person right here.
Right.
He jumped
Right.
back on the interview after that,
Right.
right back into the playful mode. I'm like, hold
Right.
on, what? So
Yo,
this, like this,
when me Dexter Flight had him on, you know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? Another lame nigga that came later, he was a lame,
Oh
rave.
my
But
God.
Anyway, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we had him on the review. Yeah, he was mad. Carly was cool. He was just a basic person. He was making him some crab legs. He was having
That's
a
what you
good
call
time.
psychotic.
Mhm,
He's
mhm,
a psychotic maniac.
mhm. You know what I'm saying? But yo, I mean, I don't know how that slipped my mind, but it's good to know his father's from New York City, so that DNA, that's how we get down. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
So it's
my
like, yeah,
God.
it's all good. Yeah, Dex. Yeah, it's all good. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't know
But
why that
you ain't
happened when I
from
heard
New
his
York
dad
City.
talk.
What you talking about DNA?
See, you done
I'm
got
from,
Burn started.
I'm from the Bronx, New York, homie. Bronx, New York,
Oh, the South.
The
10453,
Mecca of
baby.
hip hop.
dirty ass Bronx, man. Hillside Bronx.
Wait. Oh, you can't say that now. Bronx been
Bronx so
gentrified.
dirty they can't even gentrify that shit. They gotta just leave it alone.
Wow, where you from, bro? Hold on, bro. Where you from?
The same
You from
place you
Queens?
always cracking on. Queens my ass.
Are you
Oh,
from
dusty
Brooklyn?
ass Queens?
Man, I ain't
Are you
from
from Brooklyn?
Queens.
You from Brooklyn?
Are you from Queens?
Nah, I ain't from Queens. You wildin',
Oh,
bro.
From
I'm
Brooklyn.
good.
So where you from?
BK all day, man. Why you think I always tell you
Oh
to chill and leave
wow,
us alone, bro?
Brooklyn. He's in Brooklyn, the
All
home of the
day.
Yo,
home of the
you
what?
From Brooklyn.
I don't know how.
Brooklyn
Hold on.
stand up.
I don't know how old you are, but I'll tell you like this: back in the day, which is like 20 years or 25 years ago, y'all were known as the bum niggas and the dusty dudes. That's what y'all were. Y'all never were fresh.
You
You
stupid.
know, the fresh
And
dudes
guess
is
who?
Queens dudes.
And guess who the best rapper
Queens?
from Brooklyn was back in the day? Cosmo D. Yeah, baby, that's me.
No, that's before that, Dex. That's before that.
Yo,
Yeah.
bro, you the ones who started
You never
the
heard
all
of
white
Cosmo
uptowns.
D?
What is wrong with you, man?
No, you didn't. That comes from Harlem. What's
Yo,
wrong with you?
you wailing. That does not come from
How
Harlem,
old are
bro.
you? How do you? How do you? How do you? How do
I'm in
you?
my mid
I'm not.
30s, man. At the
No,
end of the day,
you too young. You too young. You
we,
say I'm in my mid 30s. You too young. I know
bro,
you.
we
No, you
came.
don't know.
We talking
No, you
about
don't know.
S jeans and all of that, bro. Come on, dog. Stop it.
Bro, yo,
From
look.
polo down to Guess jeans, bro. What is wrong?
Okay. I'll put it like this to you.
To
You
the
have
crease in your
dudes.
jeans to the cuffs. What is wrong with you?
Okay. I'm gonna put it like this to you. You have dudes that are like that look like Jay-Z and Biggie who are from your
Nah,
hood.
Jay-Z
They look like that.
never knew how to dress. To this day, Jay-Z
Where's
don't
he
know how to
from?
dress.
Where's he from?
The only thing Jay-Z know how to do is put on a freaking fitted cap, bro. What is wrong
Where's
with
he from? Where's he from?
you? Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn.
Okay then. Enough said.
He didn't. He
Okay.
never represented our fashion. Are you okay?
Yes, he did.
When?
You're not old enough to remember. You know what I'm saying?
Jay-Z
I'm not gonna get it
representing
off.
our
Okay, what
fashion.
about Big Daddy Kane then? What about Big Daddy Kane?
Oh, Big Daddy Kane's the god, man. You know what I'm saying? Nah, man, Big Daddy, you know what I'm saying? But but Dex, you talking about before his time.
Yo,
This
do
man
you know
said
what
he's in
Albee
his
Square
mid
Mall
30s.
is, bro? Do you know what Albee Square Mall?
Yeah, the
Are
Albee
you?
Square Mall.
You better chill, man.
Hold on.
You better chill, bro.
Dex, this man
Do you know
is,
where Nevin Street is?
Hey, Dex, this man say he's in his mid 30s. He doesn't know nothing about Albee Square Mall.
What
It was not Albee Square Mall when he
Greens?
grew up. You know
What
what
about Fort
I'm saying?
Greens?
I've been all through Brooklyn. I had chicks all through Brooklyn.
Yeah,
Compton,
because the
you know
Bronx
what
is
I'm saying?
too
All of
dirty
that.
for you to be up there. That's why you have to come down here.
I mean, you can say what you want, man. But
Keeping it 100, man.
you know what I'm saying? No, what I'm saying? I come from another time than you, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, where do the Yankees play at?
In the Bronx.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Okay.
You know what I'm
It's
saying? We
all
about to
good.
win a World Series this year. Yeah. And we
Where
about
the
to-
Nets play at?
and the Nets ain't shit. You was the only team that got swept in the NBA, you know what I'm saying, the NBA playoffs this current year. Yeah. Just keep laughing.
I'm just
Yeah,
throwing,
let's keep
I'm
laughing.
throwing this shit.
Yeah, y'all pathetic. Yeah, y'all pathetic. No, so
Really
the
what?
Nets should never came. They
Now
should have never
Brooklyn
went
got a
to
lot of
Brooklyn.
Asians. Brooklyn got a lot of Asians there now.
Where the Dodgers was, man. Where the Dodgers started at?
Of course, Brooklyn.
Okay, good. Where the
Brooklyn. They
Cyclones
started
from?
in Brooklyn. Dodgers started in Brooklyn.
Yeah, and that was no. He don't know nothing about Brooklyn, man. Now,
Oh,
Dex,
he don't know about
don't do
Brooklyn?
that, Dex.
I don't know about
Dex, don't do that. Straight from Brooklyn, better known as Crooklyn, Dex.
I
You
may
don't
be
know nothing
young,
about
but I
that,
know my
Dex.
history.
Nah, you
Yeah,
don't know nothing about that, man.
I know
Crocker,
about Manhattan keep making it and Brooklyn keep taking it.
come on, y'all were dusty niggas. All y'all did was rob. You were
Yeah,
bums.
right. I'm
You were bums. You always been bums, man. No, so I'm gonna let y'all have the pocket. I'm gonna go ahead and go, man. You know what I'm saying? I did my job, man.
Brooklyn versus the
You know what I'm
Bronx.
saying?
That's crazy.
No, it can't. No, it's no verses.
There's
Those
no
are
verses.
bum, dusty ass niggas. That's just the
Man.
bottom line.
We'll
Brooklyn
put
are full of bum, dusty niggas, man.
Tell the Bronx to put up a new building already, man. Get rid of all of them dirt piles they got all over the place up in the Bronx, man.
When the last time you been in the X, man?
I mean, it's been about a month or two.
Where you live off of? No, hey, what train line you live off of?
2 train all day.
Okay. Oh shit. I know exactly where you are.
Last stop on the 2 train at that.
Okay. Yeah, I know where you at. Yeah. I definitely know where you at.
I like your boy.
Yeah, I know where you at. Definitely know where you at. You in the gutter for it. This nigga broke his shit. Hey, let me get over here, man. Hey,
Shots fired. I doubt it though.
I
doubt it though.
Yo, y'all be saying, hold the, you know what I'm saying, hold the line down, man. It was a good show. Big shout out to Flight Sports TV, man. Dex always, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Vern. Hey, man, I'm gonna hit you up, man, in a minute, man. So answer the phone, man. I'm gonna call you in a minute, man.
Why is you finna go? It's past your bad time.
We're not talking boxing no more. And if I keep talking basketball, Flight and Dex are gonna block me. That's what they do to me. You know what I'm saying?
You don't know nothing about no basketball. That's the point. I'll
Yeah.
block you too. I mean, you ain't coming with no information. I mean, what do you know about basketball?
See, all these new people on here, they might not know how far me and you go back, Dex. I mean, Dex, Vern. But you
Yeah,
know I give you that work. You know how I get down, man. Why do
yeah,
you want
but
this shit to happen, man? You ain't heard from me in a minute. You should be happy to hear from me. Like, yo, my young brother doing good. He healthy. He strong. You know what I'm saying? I hear him on the, you know what I'm saying, on the jack. You know what I'm
right.
saying? I don't hear none of that from you, man. Why
Well,
you hating so much, old dusty nigga?
sound like you drunk.
I ain't drunk, man.
Well, you said strong, healthy, and everything else besides drunk. If you just said drunk or high or something, that doesn't make sense. That never, you just went out there and boy, I'm telling you, said everything but blessed. I mean, you're blessed too, bro. I mean, if you feel good, you feel good. You sound like you feel good. Sound like you know what you're talking about. You watch the boxing back. All you know about is boxing. I understand that. It makes sense. I'll get you when I talk about boxing. Basketball, you don't know shit. I'm sorry.
I didn't crush y'all too many times, but I keep getting blocked, man. So I don't want to get blocked no more. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't. I don't contribute anymore.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Stop
There's too many fanboys.
Stop getting drunk and giving up and talking about basketball when you get drunk. Don't do that.
Nah,
Don't
it's too
get
many
drunk and talk about
fanboys, man.
basketball.
Yo, but I'm glad you on here.
Hey,
The
yo.
new uncle. What up? What up? What up? What up?
Nah, just before you rock out of here, just to let you know, man, I'm a certified network technician. All right, so watch your mouth, man.
Yeah.
What is a network technician?
All right, you go look, you go research it, then you find out.
I don't have to research anything. You explain to me. Where you went to school
Nah,
at?
I ain't gonna.
What he's saying, he make more money than you. That's what he's saying.
I don't think I know.
Nah, I ain't gonna say I make more money than him, but I
don't
sure
think he
do
does.
make more money than he think.
I don't think he does. But he said certified network tech. What is a certified network technician?
Do your
I just
research,
don't know
man.
what that is. Why
Do
would
your
you
Sell
research.
bitcoins,
Sell Bitcoin.
Dodge coins. Well, shit.
I'm
Why
an
let him,
engineer. I'm an engineer. I can explain to you what that is. So why you can't explain to me what you do? I'm an engineer. I can explain to you what I do.
What kind of engineer? There's a lot of engineers, man.
Okay.
I'm an engineer too. That's why I
No,
told
you're
you.
not. You're not a fucking engineer, nigga.
How
You
you
ain't
gonna
gonna school for
tell
that. Stop
me?
lying, nigga. You hook up cable.
Bro,
You said network tech. Oh, you hook up cable. That's what you do. You hook up cable. So you get paid like $19 an hour. Okay, cool.
Nah, bro, not even. I said I'm a certified network technician.
You can't
bro.
make $19 an hour living in Brooklyn.
For real.
Yo,
Why you
y'all gotta
can't?
watch y'all mouths, man.
Why you
What is
can't
wrong
live in
with
the
y'all?
dusty
Y'all
area?
okay?
Man, Brooklyn
No,
is high end.
No, Dex, that's downtown Brooklyn. He's a bum. He lives in the dusty area.
Oh
Yeah, he can live
Lord.
there. Yeah, he lives in the projects. Yeah, everything is based
far
off your
from it, my
income.
guy.
Yeah, everything is based
And
on your
even
income.
if I did live in the projects, what's wrong
You
with
do.
that, man? Which
There's
I don't.
everything wrong with that.
What's wrong with living in?
That's government housing.
There's a lot of people that got saving some good money living out the projects. That's a
Yeah,
hustle,
but the
bro.
funny thing is how you saying it's a hustle.
Shit,
You sound ignorant.
I wish I lived in the projects, to be honest with you, making the
I'm
money
not-
I made right now.
Hey, finally somebody call you freeway.
Freeway
projects.
That's an official hustle right
Dex, stop
there, bro.
throwing shade, Dex. Dex, stop throwing shade because I can stop with him and me and you can have a conversation. Don't throw shade, Dex.
No, come on, man. I got to listen. I got
No, you trying to
with
creep shit
you.
in
I
there,
got a
though.
cemetery in my backyard. On you
So you
alone.
Yo, there's doctors that live in the projects. You know that, right?
Nah, it's not doctors that live in them. Nigga, I'm from New
wildin',
York.
bro.
I lived in New York
There's
before you was
doctors that
born.
live in the projects,
You know
bro.
what I'm saying? No, it's not, man. And I'm
Bro,
not gonna
you're
get into
lying
this
to
on Flight
yourself.
Sports TV because he'll be back in a minute and he'll be like, yo,
I'm
we're
already
not
here.
talking about
I'm
this
just
on my
listening to
show.
y'all
Listen,
So I'm not
Flight
gonna
no.
do it.
Hey, listen. You know how many times Flight done muted me and kicked me off the stream talking about
I'm
technical
listening to y'all.
difficulties.
Y'all having a New York argument to figure out
Flight
what's
said
more about
Dex
New
is
York.
having some technical difficulties.
You get a dopey nigga. Hey, this nigga saying and telling me the projects is good.
Yo,
Get the fuck
I
out
never
of
said the
here.
project. It's not about good or bad, bro.
Y'all having a New
First
York
of all,
argument.
if you got a place to live, there's people that live on the street. How could you
I
knock
know.
somebody for having a place to live, bro?
Hey, look, Skid Row, LA. You ain't lying. Hey, finally,
That's number
I was
one.
talking, right?
Right
And I
there.
was getting down. I was talking about the presidency and the Freemasons and the benching of the country. And Flight said, Dex is having some
Nah,
technical
Flight don't like that.
difficulties.
Flight don't. That'd be too much for Flight. I respect that too.
I'm talking and
Nah, I don't
ain't
respect
nobody
it at
hearing
all.
me.
Nah, I
And I
respect
look in
it.
the chat.
Nah, because
Listen,
his
I look
platform
in
is
the
based
chat
on a
and
certain thing. If you're
I
going
know, listen,
overboard, he
but
curbs it. That's
I'm looking at the
understandable.
chat, right?
Nah,
I'm
but
thinking
he
the
knows
chat
who I
is
am. You don't
interacting
block
with
me.
me. Hey, listen, hold on, but that's what I'm trying to explain to you, Phonics. It ain't just
Doing
you,
too
my
much.
brother. Hey, listen, I'm looking in
Yeah, I
the chat
wasn't
thinking
saying
who's
nothing
engaged
bad
with
though.
me, and they said, Dex, we can't hear your mic. We can't hear your mic. And Flight said, oh, Dex having some technical difficulties.
Yeah, like to the listeners, like me, yo. It's only three people
I
on here
was like, Flight is a
it's
fool.
only three people on here that can never get blocked. That's me, Dex, and Vern.
Oh,
What about Ray?
Anybody else
You
you can
forgot
block every
Ray?
no, I didn't forget him. I left him out for a reason. No, I didn't forget him.
Why
No,
you
he can get blocked.
why you lying
oh.
and say you why you lying and say you worried about getting blocked then? So that's why you don't say stupid shit. You say
Damn, bro, I was looking
stuff.
out for you.
Who in the hell is doing scratches right this time of night?
Don't tell me, boy.
If
Somebody
you
got a
ain't win
crazy
by now,
background
man,
on.
you need to stop.
Yo, what type of engineer are you before you leave, man? I want to know what type of engineer you are, man.
Yeah, bullshit.
Oh no, I don't have a problem with that.
Huh?
No. You want to know?
Yeah, I'm asking.
I don't know. I don't know if you can understand it. I'm an engineer technician, and I deal with GIS, CADD systems. You know what I'm saying? For the U.S. military.
Yeah,
You
he's
know
a
anything
vet.
about that?
Honest is a vet.
Next
We
level.
thank you for
Oh,
we
so
thank you for your
you're a
service, brother.
military engineer.
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay, I
But then how
respect
come you
that.
just say
You
that
see,
shit?
you see,
I was for
you
what
see.
is
That's why you shouldn't knock nobody, bro. Because everybody got a road to take. You know what I'm saying? You went to the army to get what you got, right?
I was in the Navy, bro.
Yeah,
Well, there you go.
he went on
I served
suicide
during
mission.
9/11, man. I
So
served during
that's why,
9/11.
and that's why you shouldn't knock nobody.
No,
Hey,
I'm not gonna.
hey,
We're not talking
hey,
about that, man.
hey,
We're talking about
hey,
boxing,
Phonics.
basketball.
Hey, Phonics. Hey, Phonics, you work for me.
Mm,
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll pay your taxes. I'll pay your taxes, Negro.
get your ass down,
mm.
get your ass down to take out, get
Bro
your ass
said,
down
yo,
to
you
take out
work
this
for
job.
me. He
He
said,
over
you
there.
work for me.
You see, but look. If a person really wanted to hate, they could sit there and say that you're living off all of that military benefits, right?
Yeah, the
I don't get
handout.
it.
All
Nah,
that
I'm
handout
getting
shit that you're
I'm
getting
not.
after you serve, right? I mean,
No, that's
with
not
all
how it
due
works.
respect, don't get it twisted. I'm just saying that's why you shouldn't knock nobody. You
I'm not
understand?
Government
retired.
welfare.
No, you're not making sense. I'm not retired from the military. I'm a veteran. You don't get any benefits like that, man. I'm
Yeah,
not retired,
right.
bro. I
And
Hey,
them
still
people
work.
find you a place to stay. They got you out there where you at right now. That's why
I
you're able
wish
to
they
break
did.
out of Brooklyn, man. I
I
mean,
w-
the Bronx.
Bro, I
hey,
left the
but they do
Bronx
the
in
vets
2000.
bad though. I mean, come on, let's be honest. My brother used to work with the vets, and they do them vets bad, man.
I'm sure they do. I've never had to deal with that. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
But
I've never had to deal with that.
that changed though, because they just signed the bill for the veterans anyway.
Uh
That's
huh.
what changed.
Yeah,
That's
that's
right,
what changed.
Vern.
Yeah.
See how Vern looking into shit? You know what I'm saying? But yo,
Burn
let's look into,
military
you
too,
know what I'm
right?
saying?
Burn, aren't you military?
No, he's
I'm a
not. No,
gangster.
no, man. He's felonies. You know what I'm saying? Let's look into who
Stupid.
you think is gonna be
Who can
Teofimo
ain't
Lopez's
nobody
next
said
fight,
that?
man?
I ain't said nobody have no felonies, fool.
I
You
don't
know
know
how
who
many
it's gonna be, but I know who it
boy, I'm
should be.
telling you. You
Who
boy,
should it be, bro?
you the police. I told you already. Stop
Nah,
it.
chill. Don't do that. Don't do that, Vern. But Phonics,
Y'all
salute
done
to you
take
though.
burn
All jokes
off.
aside, man.
Hey,
Same to you, brother, and
For real.
your brother, yo. I ain't looking down on nobody, man. Yo, stay in your journey, man. You know what I'm saying? The
Exactly.
main thing main thing I tell you, young people, go to school, man. Get an education, bro. Get an
Read a
education.
book.
Nah,
Know what I
salute
mean?
to you, bro. Salute
Yo,
to
Hey,
you.
Listen, if you're
yeah, that
religious,
shit pays, man.
the Christian, the Jews, and the Muslims all say read. And the Bible said in the beginning was the word. In the Quran it
word.
says Iqra, read. That was the first message given to the Prophet Muhammad to read. And God said in the beginning was the word. So in order for you to have a word, it had to be lettered. Read. Everybody that's out there, please read. Full your brain up with information.
Yeah, but bro, like keep doing your thing, man. Like, nah, I'm not looking down on you, though, man. Yo, you a young man. Yo, as long as you working, bro, I got respect for you, man. You know, it's
Nah,
like I
okay.
said, stay on your path, bro. Like I said, main thing is education, man. Like, yo, whatever you doing, I ain't talking about. You don't got to get a bachelor's or
All
master's
right.
degree. You know what I'm saying? But just get you somewhere you can take care of yourself and have a decent living. You know what I'm
Yes,
saying? It's
sir.
always salute, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Shit, on another platform or somewhere else, man, I can tell you all the other shit I've been through before I got to this point. So it hasn't always been like this. You know
You
what I'm saying?
from New
What
Trust
is your
me.
York? There
So,
ain't
platform? What's
nothing you
your
gotta
platform?
tell
Hold on
me,
one
bro.
second.
mm,
Ted, hold on. Shout out your platform.
mm. Oh no, it doesn't exist no more. So we ain't even gotta talk about it.
Oh, you don't
You
do
know
right.
what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah, man. I'll tell you about that in the back channel. But
Okay.
yeah, man, just Yeah, man, just keep doing what you're doing, man. You know what I'm saying? As long as you working the honest living, brother, I respect you. You know what I'm saying? We peers. You know what I'm saying? I respect you, man.
Yo,
You know what I'm
I'll
saying?
be honest with you though, but all jokes aside, not too many niggas in Brooklyn make it past 40. You know what I'm saying? So salute to you. That's number one.
Word,
You know
word.
what I mean?
Oh,
And just
yeah,
kudos to me because literally I work for every company in the world, bro. I'll be honest with
word. I just don't want you to be dusty.
you.
Don't be like
Nah,
the
man.
rest of those dudes. Don't be dusty, man. Don't be dusty like the rest of the Yo, Flatbush, you know what I'm saying? East New York. Don't be like they dusty. Or they
Nah.
used to be dusty. Don't be
Look,
like
man.
them.
Look,
Tonkin
man.
Projects. All right.
Look, man,
Marcy.
the only reason why I be trying to tell you stop knocking the town, bro, because everybody's a product of their own environment. I don't knock nobody, bro. You know what I'm saying? Whether I'm doing better than you or not, bro, I don't care. Bum on the street, I got respect for, bro, because there's a reason why that motherfucker there. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
And if you don't know it, then you just gotta give that bum some respect, bro. If you don't know his journey, you know what I'm saying?
whole fact, yo. I just grew up hating Brooklyn niggas and everything they stand for, and
Yo,
I thought
that's
they was always
understandable,
the
and I
dustiest
respect
niggas.
that too.
Yeah,
So
yeah, because they
when I
robbed
come
us.
back at you,
They robbed us.
you take it how you get it. You
Okay, so
take
I'm
it
gonna
how
ask
you
you.
give it.
Okay, so quick
Vince.
question.
Hey, I want.
Here
Hey,
go a
Spot,
non-New
Spot,
York
Spot,
nigga want to get
Spot,
on.
Spot, Spot,
He was born
Spot,
dusty. This nigga
Spot,
Vern was born dusty.
Spot. Let me ask you this, Spot, Spot.
Brooklyn used to go up to the Bronx and go up to Harlem and just rob niggas and get back on the train and come back down,
That's
bro.
a fact. That's a whole
Hey,
And
fact.
if y'all ever
hold on,
came
guys.
down
Let me
here,
say,
we
hold on, guys.
beat y'all
Listen.
ass.
Let me say something, guys. Hold on.
All right,
Oh
go
man,
ahead.
nobody want this
This
dude
is
on here.
Stephonics,
New
who think
Uncle
New
Go
York
ahead,
is a
Bob.
mess.
Go
New
ahead.
Uncle
Hold up, this
Vern.
is
Let
Stephonics, who
old
think
Uncle
New York
Vern
is
get
a mess.
on. New
No,
Uncle
Let me tell
Vern.
this. Let me tell
Vern
this
ain't
boy
taking your
something.
spot,
no,
man.
Let me
Marvin.
tell
Go
you
ahead. Go
something,
ahead, Marvin.
Stephonics.
No
Let me tell this
Marvin.
boy something. Let me
New
tell this
Uncle
boy
Vern.
something. Just
New
because
Uncle
you think
Vern.
you from New York and you running shit, you ain't running nothing. Boy, I'm from Chicago. You ain't no tougher than damn one of these people on this panel.
Now,
And let me tell you this also. Hold up. Let me
nah,
tell you
don't
this
turn it
before.
into a
Let me
New
tell you
York
this. Let me tell
Chicago
you this.
battle,
Let
Maul.
me
Don't
tell you
do
this.
that, man. You
New
changing
Uncle
I
it.
don't
Vern,
have to
man.
get on here and preach what I done did. I done retired over 2
Nah,
jobs,
man.
including
We can't
the rails. And
relate to
wait a
you.
minute, I'm not on you, Ted. I'm not
No,
talking to
I'm
you,
just
Ted.
Marvin, but they're not talking about
I'm
putting
just
computer
saying we
chips in
can't
Texas
relate to you,
Instruments.
bro. That's a whole
Word.
different
They talking some
war
gangster shit,
zone,
Marvin.
man. That's a
No,
whole nah.
listen. The reason
That's a
I
New
got
Uncle
on is because
Vern.
as soon listen, I'm saying this because as soon as Vern started talking, Phonics
That's
said
not
something.
gangster putting
You the new Uncle
computer
Vern.
chips in the
He
toys.
said, "Here come this brother who ain't even from New York. New York ain't no better city than no place else."
nah, he
But
was
you
You the
talking
know,
to
new
Uncle
Uncle Vern.
Vern. He was talking to Uncle
but you
Vern.
Exactly.
I know it. That's why I came on and spoke to
Exactly.
him
But
Uncle
because he
yeah,
Vern
said
been
because
in
he's
this
the
is
tough
new
Nah,
Uncle
him and
Uncle
Vern.
Uncle
Vern.
Vern have a personal relationship. That's what I'm saying. Like he
Hey,
didn't mean it like that.
hey,
Exactly,
my
bro.
point is, my
he meant
point,
it
Exactly,
like
bro.
that. Nah, fuck that. Nah,
my
we
point,
battling tonight. He meant it
my
like
point,
that.
my
He
point
meant
is,
it just like that.
my point
Nah, man.
is, my point is, Phonics is far removed. My point is, Phonics is very far removed from New York City, like 12 years.
But he moved to Detroit.
Thank
It ain't like he moved to South Dakota. He went from New York to Detroit. So he went from one major city to the next.
Flight about to start muting. Let flight cook.
No, I ain't gonna mute nobody. I'm gonna piss some people off. You know, that's not from New York. Now I don't give a damn where you from. LA, Switzerland, Paris. You understand? Chicago, Florida, Miami. I mean, come on, New York City is the Mecca. I mean, I know it hurts. I know.
The Mecca
I
of
know.
what, Flight? The Mecca of what?
Come on, listen, man. Of everything. It's sports,
Hip hop?
entertainment,
Ain't
fashion,
the
music. I mean, urban. I mean, come on, let's be real. Come
Gotta
on,
keep
come
it
Wait, you
a
on,
said
man.
hundred,
Irvin.
y'all.
Wait, what Irvin? Dr.
Flight.
J?
That's a sentiment, Flight. That's an opinion,
Nah,
Flight.
nah, nah, let me tell you something. I'm fucking with you. I know that hurts. When you say that
That
shit.
don't hurt.
No, Flight.
Hold up, Flight.
Let's talk about
Flight.
Ellis
Yo,
Island.
yo,
I am
don't get
very.
it
Hold up,
twisted.
Flight.
No,
Brooklyn come get
listen.
Long
Hold up,
Island
yeah,
too. Don't get
please.
it twisted.
Don't think all successful
No,
people come
yeah.
from New
We're gonna
York,
get into
Flight.
Long
Don't
Island
ever
in a
do that.
minute.
Long Island get it too. You know what I'm saying? Y'all keep it a hundred, man.
Now let me tell you something about Long Island. Like, no, when people start acting
Strong
crazy,
Island. Don't
you
see,
know,
you gotta say Strong Island, not Long
what it,
Island.
Nah, it's Long Island, man.
that's called Long Island. I mean,
Strong
like
Island is Staten
that's old
Island, man.
school.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
Staten Island? Oh,
what
okay.
Staten Island, Strong Island. Yeah, back in the days, people used to call Long Island Strong Island. They still do, the older dudes, but it's really LI, Long Island, whatever. But people that be acting funny, you go to Long Island, you get everything you're looking for.
Nah, we go to Long Island to get that white girl with all the money, bro. That's what we go to.
Hold
Hey, you get
on.
Wu-Tang from Long Island. What you talking about? Wu-Tang from Long Island.
Do you know?
We talking about Nassau County. We
That's where I'm from. You talking about stuff? You got
we
Nassau.
talking about Mastic. We talking
Oh yeah,
about
that's Suffolk County. Mastic is Suffolk County,
Suffolk.
dog.
Yo,
Yo,
bro,
Flight,
we go all the way
Flight,
back to
stop
the
playing,
Hamptons, man. What's
The
wrong with you,
Hamptons,
Flight?
all of that is Suffolk County.
Yeah,
We
but
go
Flight,
all the way
stop.
back to the Hamptons,
No,
Yeah,
Flight.
Flight ain't
hold
trying to
on.
mention them Hamptons. Flight ain't trying
Hold
to
on,
mention them
y'all.
Hamptons.
Flight, stop playing. That's not New York. Long Island's not New York. Stop.
Yeah,
You
hold
can
on. No, Long
Long
Island.
Island is New York.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's
Long
not.
Island is part of Brooklyn, bro.
No, it's not. When I grew
Wait
up,
a
you know,
minute.
New York,
Long
5
Island is a part
boroughs.
of Queens.
Yo, go look at the map, bro.
Nigga, it's a part of Queens, not
Man, I
Brooklyn.
just told you it's
Nah,
5
and
boroughs
Queens
in New
is
York
a
City.
part of Brooklyn.
No, hold on. It's 5 boroughs in New York City. What's the 5 boroughs?
Brooklyn, Queens,
No,
Harlem,
exactly. There's no borough called Long Island.
No, hold on. That means exactly. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. It's not New York City, man. So you're not
Yes,
from
it
New
is
York
New
City.
York.
No,
Yes, it
it's
is, man. Long Island is connected to Brooklyn. Queens
you're
is
not
connected to
understanding.
Brooklyn.
No, hold on. No, hold on. Y'all not
What are
understand
you
what I'm saying.
Yo, bro,
No,
Belt
hold on.
Parkway straight up. What are you telling me?
Because you don't understand what I'm saying. I didn't say it wasn't New York. It's not New York City.
Nah, but hold on, but wait a
Yo,
minute.
bro, Long Island. When you look at the address, it says New York, bro. Look at the area code. It don't show.
How you fucking Long Island and you from Brooklyn and this nigga from wherever? Oh, hold on a second, man. You feel me? Bottom line is this, man. Long Island is New York. Y'all acting like Long Island
It's not
is
New York
Buffalo.
City, nigga.
Y'all
Yes,
acting
it
like we in
is.
Buffalo. Long
Block
Island is
me.
literally what
Block
20,
me.
30 minutes from the city?
It's
30?
not the
Not New York
city,
City.
though.
No, it's not.
It's not New
New
York.
York
Thank
City.
you,
It's way
Dad.
off of New York
No,
City.
Long
Long
Island
Island is New York City.
Hey,
What is
No,
wrong
it's
with y'all,
not.
bro? Yo,
No, it's not.
Google
No, it's
any
not.
address in Google any address in Long Island, and New York will be right next to it, bro.
Dex,
It's gonna
thank you,
say
Dex.
NY.
Hold on one second.
Thank
Hold
you.
on.
Thank you,
Rochester
Dex.
is New York, but that's not New York
You mean
City.
Rochester,
White
man? You
Plains.
talking
White
about up
Plains.
north? You talking
Thank you.
north, man? And yes, that is part of New York also. What is wrong
I
with you?
know. That's what I
Okay, so
said.
okay, so what about New
Albany,
Rochelle?
bro. You talking about north
It's not
side, bro?
Okay, what
not
about
New
New
York
Rochelle?
City. It's New York
No,
State.
it's New York State.
Let me
Okay,
tell
what
you.
I
about Mount
know.
Vernon?
It's New York
Albany is
State.
soft and
It's
stuff
still
like
New
that.
York.
Mount
It's not the
Vernon is New
city.
York. It's New York State,
Well,
not New York
Albany
City.
is not
It's
soft.
Thank you,
still New
Dex.
York.
Thank you, Dex.
Poughkeepsie, none of them places is
Thank you, Dex.
soft. Like I don't know where y'all get this stuff. You think about Albany and Poughkeepsie, all these
Nah,
places.
but it's
But
really
Albany is
embarrassing
way up
though.
north. That's upstate. Albany is
Yeah, but you know
upstate.
what's
We're not even talking about
embarrassing?
Albany.
Yeah, but you know what's embarrassing though?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know
Yo,
what's
Dex.
embarrassing?
Not no
A dude
Albany.
We
from
talking about
California,
Worcester.
a dude from California had to tell y'all dudes what is the state of New York and what's the city. Y'all should be embarrassed right now.
That's not me.
And
That's
people
Yo,
listen to me.
bro, you separating city and state.
Mhm.
That's all good, but guess what? The state starts first, bro, and then comes the city, and then you break down into
That's
boroughs. What is wrong with you, bro? But it's
No. The city comes first.
how the
Build the
city gonna
city.
come
Thank you,
first,
Dex.
man?
Hold on. Let me tell you.
How is the city
Hold on.
gonna come first? How does a
Listen,
city
count
come
it in.
before a
Hold on.
state, man?
Go ahead,
And
Dex.
A city
Go ahead, Dex.
cannot come before a state. That's virtually impossible.
Go ahead, Dex.
You start off with cities or towns, and
Go ahead,
you
Dex.
incorporate, and then it
Go ahead,
becomes a
Dex.
state.
Go ahead, Dex. Get him, Dex. Get him. I ain't gotta say nothing. Get him, Dex. The nigga's quiet now. Okay, Dex.
I don't agree with that. No way, no form, bro. It's the other way
You
around,
don't
bro.
have to, but it's a fact.
You have your state, and
Nah,
then you
Dex
break
is
them
right.
down into cities,
No,
bro.
that's not
Then you
how it
break them
works.
down into boroughs,
No,
bro.
that's not how it works.
Go
Go ahead,
look
Dex.
it up. Go look it
Yeah,
up.
exactly. No, Dex.
I don't
And
got
me and Dex don't even agree on much. The goddamn Dex. And Dex is from the West Coast. And he teaching y'all dudes from the East Coast something. Y'all should be ashamed of yourself right now. This man is from a whole nother state. And he telling you about your own state? This is shameful.
No,
Yo, Dex, these young people don't know nothing, Dex.
He violated you, Tad.
You know what I'm saying? Yo, because there's only 5 boroughs in New York. And Long Island is not one of them. It's not one of them.
It's not.
You know what I'm saying?
I've been to Long Island. I've been to the Hamptons. Okay, and trust me, you don't feel like you're in New York.
Yo, let me tell you something.
It ain't about the
You know
feeling,
that
bro.
the Hamptons is where? Oh my goodness! I want y'all to know what they think Long Island is the Hamptons. You know, that's what I'm saying. It's like
No,
that's
I've been to
crazy.
Long Island. No, I've been to Long Island.
Y'all don't
You
even
know what I'm
talk
saying?
like
That's
that.
what I'm saying. Long
And
Island
I've
Y'all
been
don't even talk
and I've
like
been
us
to
in
the
the city.
Hamptons.
the Hamptons.
Y'all don't even talk like
The
us in the
Hamptons is
city.
a whole. The Hamptons remind me of like upper part of New York or California, them areas right there was bunch of greenery, flowers everywhere. Everybody's happy, dancing in the streets and shit like that. That's what the Hamptons remind me of.
I've been in
Very
Long Island.
upscale.
I've been in Long Island, and it's nothing like the city. You know what I'm saying? And like, yo, y'all don't even talk like us. Like everything is different. You know what I'm
No, that's
saying? And
not
I've been to
true. That's
Staten
not
Island,
true,
which is the last borough. And Staten Island is a city. It's full of projects. Park Hill. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
where
With
a lot of
Wu-Tang
crooked
from over
cops are
there.
in Staten Island.
Yeah, yeah, you got mad Italians out there. Yeah, that's where they dump the trash at for the city. But anyway, yeah, you know what I'm saying? No, it's just not, and it's okay.
No, but low key, the Hamptons is low key. I don't even think I've been to the Hamptons. You understand?
That's what I'm saying. It's
I've been
upscale
there.
though.
That's what I'm
And
saying. I
look,
don't even
when you
think
go
I've
into
been
the
to
Can't
the
even
Hamptons,
find a
Hamptons.
McDonald's in the
Jonathan,
Hamptons.
I don't even
exactly.
know about the Hamptons
No
till a couple
Walmart either,
times
right?
there.
I don't think there's no Walmart.
Hell no, man. Only rich. I'm talking about the super rich who live out there, bro.
Yeah,
That's
but
where all
go
these
to-
TV,
when you
these
go to the
TV people and
Hamptons,
shit live out there, man.
when you go to the Hamptons, it's like two little welcome points on the side, right? In stone. And when you go past them welcome points, them cameras is facing right at you. I
yeah,
don't
but
even know if you guys realize that.
yeah, but Flight
When
is
you
not
go up into
referring
the
to that.
Hamptons, you record it. They record your ass going up in
Yeah, but that Flight is not. He's referring to every part of town where there is the dusty, dirty, crime infested niggas at, and we're talking about wine dance and Hempstead. He gonna block me now. I'm about to get blocked, yo. Yeah, I'm about to
I
get
mean,
blocked. Yeah,
you
wine
said the
dance and
N word kind of
Hempstead.
hard though. God,
Excuse me, Negro. Wine dance and Hempstead. That's where they at. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's where they at. I know that's where they at. Wine dance and Hempstead. You know what I'm saying? That's where Public Enemy is from. No, matter of fact, that's where wine dance is from where damn Rakim. Arabian
but you
Rakim is
got
from Wine
Rakim is
Dance.
there. Yeah,
other harder spots than Hempstead.
Rakim is there.
Let me
EPMD is from
educate
Long
about
Island.
Let me tell you about EMP, whatever the fuck. My fault. But I went to school. Yeah, I got a lot of shit going on in my head right now. But I went to school with Chuck D's daughter. You know, but let me tell you something about Long Island. Like where I'm from. I'm from like the town, man. You got Long Island. You got Uniondale.
See you, Vern.
I'm from Hempstead. You got Uniondale, Hempstead, Freeport, and Roosevelt. You understand? That's why I'm saying Roosevelt is probably one of the hardest parts out of all of them. You know, Roosevelt is like Brooklyn. You know, that shit is
This dude is
treacherous.
so disrespectful.
Yeah,
So
no,
disrespectful.
all right. I'm letting you know right now, Roosevelt is treacherous.
You're being very
Hey,
disrespectful and
where
disingenuous.
is Wu Tang from though? Where's Wu Tang?
Staten Island, Park Hill Projects,
They're
Park
from
Hill
Long
and
Island.
Stapleton.
We're saying
A borough of New York. A borough of New York. They're from Stapleton and Park Hill Projects. Them
Yeah,
shits
but
is gigantic.
Method Man was in Long Island too.
No
Yeah,
man.
Method Man from Long Island.
Thank you.
And
Nah,
somebody
they
else from
all
Wu Tang.
now hold on.
from
Now
Long
hold on.
Island.
They're all transplants. They're from Brooklyn, ODB and all of them. But what they call home
ODB from
is
Brooklyn.
Staten
Yeah.
Island. Nobody claims Long Island. It's only soft niggas that claim on Long Island. Crackheads like Flavor Flav.
Come on, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Come on, man.
Yeah, it's just only he gonna block me in a minute, audience. But it's only soft niggas that claim on Long Island. Nobody claims Long Island. That's a joke. Long
So
Island.
EPMD, what about EPMD and
They
Rakim?
soft too. They all soft. They not
What
known to be no
about Biz
tough dudes.
Markie? What about Biz Markie?
Rest in peace to the great man, but he was a fat rapper. He was a
Come
fat
on, man.
rapper.
We can't be doing stuff like this, man.
You gonna block
You
me,
gonna
y'all.
get struck down by lightning, Phonic. You'll
Hey,
get
y'all
struck down by
coming.
lightning.
Hey, y'all, I'm gonna get blocked. Hey, y'all, it's coming. It's gonna be worse than lightning. I'm gonna get blocked here shortly, y'all. I'm telling you, because he's not gonna take it too much longer. But it's just a fact. There's only 5
And
boroughs
you got
in New
some
York.
more rappers out of Long Island too, right?
They're all worthless though. No one cares
I
about them.
don't know. I don't really know
So who
rappers
cannabis?
like that.
So who cannabis? How you don't know rappers from where you come from? You should
I'm
know.
talking about that's popping like that's
Exactly. That goes to show you.
I mean, not now. Back in the day, though.
Right now.
But you're making Dex. We talking about back in the day. He's making my point.
But Queens got the
where
best
you
rappers
from
of all
is-
times, right?
Nah,
Queens got
nigga,
the
it's
best
the Bronx, man. It's the Bronx where hip hop started.
Bronx been dried out.
Shit, Benny the Butcher, he from Buffalo.
That
He
Joe
like-
is the last one coming from the Bronx.
Yo, let me tell you something. You can say whatever you want, but let me tell you something. The hood that I lived in, that's where hip hop started. Y'all wouldn't, I don't care if it's East Coast, West Coast, Midwest, y'all wouldn't be doing nothing if the dudes in my hood never started it. You know what I'm saying?
Cool Herc,
My
right?
hood.
Yo,
I'm
but
from
this
the
is how. Yo, let me tell
I'm
you
from the
something. This is
Southwest
how.
Bronx.
Let me tell them. So this is how shit happened. Between boroughs and blocks and towns over this simple shit that's happening right here is
How's it
going on in
simple?
New York
No,
and it's
I'm
all out
saying
war behind
facts.
shit like this.
I'm saying facts. Yo, do you know?
Yo, let me just talk. Yo, this is how
Go
shit.
ahead.
Yo, people really be getting it, like doing crazy shit over. Yo, my block more popping than yours, or yo, we do more of this than you. Right? Like this is how the shit go, Dex. I mean, and then before you know, it, you
I
got
mean,
this
we
war,
got red and blue. Listen, we
yeah.
got red and blue. We got black and brown.
Hey,
We got
yo,
Asians, and we do the same thing to a certain
I'm
degree.
glad we brought that up. Yo, check out game. And yo, Dex, this ain't no. I'm not putting on at all.
I
Best.
think I
He's
upset
the best
Marvin.
rapper in the game right now.
That was just an opinion, Fly.
Yo,
I'm fucking with y'all with my New York. You know that's what everybody said coming out of New York. Come on.
I can't. I'm researching what you're saying, Dex, and I still can't find it yet. But I will
Oh,
tell
okay,
y'all,
don't worry about
when
it.
it comes to Brooklyn, Queens, and Long Island, everybody's on the same land.
Oh,
All right, it's
okay, yo,
Oh, is that
who's
right?
this?
it's one
Valentine.
long.
Okay, yo, hold
Huh?
on, who's this?
It's
It's
Ted, man.
Brooklyn.
So you got Harlem, Manhattan,
Nah, he
Brooklyn,
don't know what he's talking about.
It's not
Queens.
Harlem. It's not Harlem. It's Manhattan.
Yeah, it is Manhattan.
Okay,
Harlem is
Manhattan. Yeah,
historic.
same thing, right? You're right. It's the same thing. Harlem,
Nah, but
Manhattan.
you adding another
Right.
borough by saying
Okay,
Harlem.
Yeah.
Manhattan.
Harlem is
Right.
But
another borough.
It's
It's another
Manhattan,
country.
Queens, Brooklyn, and Staten
Harlem
Island.
is
Manhattan.
another
No,
country.
it's one more. It's five. It's five.
Harlem is
You only
five.
named four.
It's five boroughs. Staten Island's the
Yes, it's
last
five.
borough. It's
Yeah,
Staten
five
Island's the
boroughs.
last borough. You too young, man.
Oh yeah, I skipped the Bronx. My fault. But it's Bronx, Manhattan, Queens, Brooklyn, and Staten Island, man.
This nigga
Right. There
being
you go.
petty.
Yeah.
This nigga being petty as
Nah,
fuck.
I'm just messing with you, bro. I'm just messing with
No,
you.
you right down in there. That's right. Because
Okay, so do me a favor. Why you doing your
Harlem
research?
is part of Manhattan, and
We're gonna
That's
give you
off
our
of West
world
Side.
tour in Long Island one day. I'm telling
Yeah, get the fuck out of
I used to
here.
go to that McDonald's.
you.
Fuck out of
You
I'm gonna
don't
show you
start
what's
hitting the
going on.
state until you start heading up the
Hey, yo,
Yonkers
Brooklyn, do
type
me a favor.
Albany, all of
Okay,
that going up
Brooklyn.
there.
Okay, Brooklyn, do me a favor.
I'm listening.
Type in this right here.
Listen,
What
I used
is
to be in the Bronx. I used to
a
be
federal hip hop site?
Hunts Point.
Say it
Oh, you
again.
was up there getting prostitutes. I said
Yo,
type
yo,
in.
chill
I
out,
said
chill
type.
out, man.
Yonkers good for that
It
too.
was real. It was.
Yo, what'd you say about Yonkers?
Hold up, say it again.
What'd you say about Yonkers?
Nah, I said Yonkers is good for that too. Whoever just talk about strippers or something like that.
Oh man, come on, man. I just muted all them dudes that were talking about that.
Like
Hey,
muting everybody,
Brooklyn.
Mike.
Hey, Brooklyn. Hey, Brooklyn.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
listening.
nigga.
Yeah,
Nah,
tell me
nigga,
what you
muted
want me
my
to type
mic.
in. Nah, what you want me
Nigga,
to
stop
type in?
muting my mic, B. I said type in historical hip hop site in New York. Type that in.
That'll be the Bronx.
No, just type it in. Tell me the area,
Sedgwick
like, no, where
over
it's come on.
Sedgwick over by Sedgwick.
It's not Sedgwick, it's Sedgwick. Sedgwick.
Sedgwick.
Undercliff, yeah. That's where DJ Kirk, you know what I'm saying? Cool Herc is from, man. That's where
Yeah.
hip hop started. That's my block, man. That's where it
Yeah.
started.
It's a museum now, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What no what I'm saying? What the KRS want to say, you know what I'm saying? The bridges no, not the bridges over what's the other one? South Bronx. Yeah, see the park to the dark, you know what I'm saying, to the lights got dark. That's where we used to play ball at, right there, man. Right there. See the park, man. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, man. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
It's 1520 Sedgwick Avenue and Hip Hop Boulevard.
That's right. That's Undercliff.
Yep.
Yes, sir. That's my hood. Yes, sir. That's my hood. Yep. That's where it started, man. You know what I'm saying?
I give you that credit. I think that was Africa Bombada and all of that, man.
Nah, they from Soundview.
Yeah,
African Bombada from Soundview.
try not to go too far. Just keep it pushing. This is,
I mean,
we ain't gonna go
about,
deep into that, but I'm just
yeah,
saying.
we don't have,
I know.
Long Island.
I gotta stop y'all before y'all leaving. You know.
Let's talk about Long Island. You talk about Long Island. Yo, you about to block me, y'all, and I'm about to go anyway. Yeah, I'm about to go anyway.
But that's really how all that hip hop started, was with all of that, with the block parties and all of that, man.
Damn right. And that's something good to talk about for the younger listeners. No, you're absolutely right. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's where it started, man. You know what I'm saying?
They had that one chick. It was I forgot the song she did, man. But
Roxanne Shante.
There you go. Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
She was part of
but
the
that's later on, though.
Yeah.
But no, that's later on. No, it was other female rappers. Yeah, way before Roxanne Shante. Sequence and Finesse. Sequence. You had.
Which is Dexter? No. No, Dex would know.
Yeah,
He way
Dex
older.
should know that. I wouldn't
I
know.
got a
You had
question.
He would know.
Who's better?
Pebbly Pool. She was from the Bronx. Pebbly Pool from the Bronx. You know, these
Yeah,
are
I wouldn't
old.
know.
Right now, these women are probably in their 60s.
Y'all got any? Is there any West Coast? What's better music? West Coast rap or New York rap?
Well, at one time, I always preferred New York rap until like Ice-T. When Ice-T came on the scene, rapping 6 in the morning, that was more so what West Coast was all about. Because at
6
first,
in the morning, police at my door.
because at first the West Coast rap was like kind of like up tempo type music, like breakdancing and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Soul Train.
I like the West Coast, but I'm gonna say this, Dex, and I know it's gonna seem disrespectful. We always look at you dudes as weirdos,
New York
man.
is better. New York is better.
Nah, but we always look at dudes as weirdos, man. Like, because it's just weird shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Snoop. Like when Snoop came out in New York, I remember when I first heard Deep. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Deep. You know what I'm saying? That shit on the deep cover. Yeah, it was like I think 91, 92. Yo, Flex kept playing that shit. That shit was cold, man. Like we ain't never heard nothing like that before. And then a year later, when Doggy Style came out, oh my God, man. But see what trumped that was you had the same year that came out. Wu-Tang came out that same year. Oh my God. You know what I'm saying? It was over. I think that was the golden era of hip hop, man. It was so competitive.
Y'all thought we was weirdos and we thought y'all was haters. Because y'all didn't want nobody else to come into hip hop. Y'all only wanted to be New York, and you
Now, you
guys
right,
would
Dad.
not play no shit.
Nah, Dex, you right about that.
That fucked hip hop up for a long time.
Nah, Dex, you right about that. I agree with
Now
you.
y'all got dudes spitting bars now.
Hey, Phonics, would you agree with this when I say this? You know, when you mention the rappers, you know, individual rappers and stuff like that up out of New York. There's a whole bunch of individual rappers. You can be 50 Cent you can be all day with them. But the coldest rap group that came up out of New York, period, is what group? Phonics.
Run DMC.
Thank you, Dex. You smart. Phonics stupid. Watch him say something stupid.
Hey, Dex, Brent, I'll tell y'all something, man. I used to deal with a woman back in the day, man, and she was way older than me, man. Like, she's older than you, Dex. You know what I'm saying?
How old we talking about?
She old.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, well, back then, man.
She ain't taught you nothing.
Well, back then, she was like 16, 17 years older than me. And she was from Brooklyn. And she grew up with Mr. C. Same projects, man. Lafayette
Let me
Gardens.
tell you something. Y'all got to do your homework. Mr. C got into something in Long Island.
Yo, chill.
But you just told us you don't want to get into all that. When you talk about
Exactly,
African Bambaataa.
Yeah, but what I was saying
No,
was,
it wasn't nothing like that. It was just like he had got into some drama in Long Island.
Yeah, we know.
You do?
We know about Mr. C.
Nah, that drama you talking about, Dex, I think that was in Manhattan, though.
Yeah, I was in Manhattan. But what she told me was, she said niggas in the hood never liked Run DMC because they wasn't hood dudes. She said they wasn't hood dudes. They never liked them. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's in New York, right?
Mm-hmm.
Outside of New York, they was big.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I love Run DMC. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Who were your hood dudes back then, though? Who was your hood dudes?
2 years ago,
Only hood dude was LL Cool J. Who was your hood dudes back then?
But rap wasn't really hood like that. Like at them times.
Yeah, nobody rapping like that from the hood.
Nah, bro. You know what though? Nah, bro. You know what? Honestly, it was. They just didn't let that. You know what I'm saying? Like get into what they was.
Who was the hood dudes?
They didn't let it get into what they was doing.
One had a hood dude.
You know what I'm saying? Because Curtis Blow, his name is based off of cocaine. Curtis Blow.
Right.
That's how he came out with.
Remember, I got you. Keep going.
Yeah,
I know Curtis Blow personally. You know that, right?
Yeah. To say something else.
I know Curtis Blow. I met him back in '87.
I believe it.
Yo,
he moved to California. He lived in California.
Wasn't that the crazy, like when that shit started morphing was during that C era? I don't really want to say the word because Flight might feel away.
Yeah, good job.
But that's when they was dropping that all that good shit, just dropping it in the hoods and whatnot, man. Everybody was making some good money off of that ish. And that's
when rap got better.
That's when they started feeding their own moms you know what I mean? And then that all of a sudden rap turned into something else, man.
I mean, bro, to be
Turned
honest with
gangster.
you,
Well,
it
Turned
was
Flight,
always
gangster
like
with
that.
Flight.
NWA.
Go ahead, Flight. Go ahead, Flight.
Turned
No,
gangster.
I said, the guy, you can only, I said, don't go too crazy.
Nah, man.
Even like when you even like you talk about them groups EPMD, them
MD.
groups like that, they gave you knowledge.
They from
But
Long
that wasn't
Island.
from the hood though. But that wasn't from the hood.
What part of Long
NWA,
Island they was from?
I don't
They
know.
was,
NWA
I don't know, but they
came
from
in.
Long Island though.
Soon
Thank
as
you, Dex.
NWA
Thank
came
They
you,
was
in,
Dex.
college school. They was
Scarface.
college boys.
Thank you,
EPMD
Dex.
are
That's what I'm
college
saying.
boys.
Yeah, it all depends on. I'm gonna look up what part of Long Island they're from.
Hey, Dex, thank you. Cause he tried to call me out, Dex, and
But what
those
y'all
then he's
understand
gonna
about
block
Long
me.
Island? There's so many different
Mhm.
towns, and it's not. We
They
don't have
from
boroughs. We have
No,
different
they
you're
from
towns.
absolutely right,
Brentwood.
Flight. No, Flight, you're absolutely right. But I know where the Negroes be congregating.
They from
Everybody know where
Brentwood.
Negroes
But let me
congregate.
tell you something about EPMD on the West
I know
Coast.
about Terra Ave, man. Go
Yeah, that's
ahead, Dex.
Hempstead.
Yeah, I know about Terra Ave.
E-
My boy from there.
Yeah, they from Brentwood.
Yeah, they from Brentwood, New York.
Yeah,
Yo,
that's the hood too. But that's the little. But that's not. That's a
See,
little bit ways
see,
out.
yo, see what he's saying?
Brentwood is not as bad as the
Like
towns that I
I
just
tell
told
you,
you.
they college boys.
Yeah.
Eric Sherman
Brentwood is
in
popping
Paris,
now.
they
Popping a
college
little.
boys.
Yeah, it wasn't back then. That is a little
Same thing with
town
Public
where
Enemy.
you
Same thing
look
with Public
good.
Enemy. They were college
Yeah,
boys.
they was college boys. Yep.
Yeah, they were
Public Enemy was
college boys.
college
There
boys.
wasn't nothing tough, man. Y'all ain't got nothing tough that come out of there, bro. I'm sorry, man. Just accept it, my dude. There's nothing tough
I
that
mean,
come out of it.
I'm not
He
trying to
gonna
But
go
what
block
out
me
about
there.
now,
I'm
EP?
y'all.
saying
What
He gonna
about
nothing.
block me.
what
He
about
gonna block me.
Rakim though? Rakim wasn't no college boy.
But he ain't no tough dude either. He rock him Allah. You know what I'm saying? He
Okay,
God body, man. He God
got it.
body. Mm.
yeah, but Long Island, you gotta expect Long Island to be like that because Long Island ain't really
No,
like a city,
it's
bro.
not. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Long Island. Let me tell you something. The city is
It's the
definitely
suburbs,
like
right? Long Island
it is.
suburbs.
Yes, it's the
Exactly.
suburbs. But it's not the suburbs how you might be thinking. Like y'all making it seem, how y'all making it seem like Long Island is like we running around with the deer. You know, it's not like that. My suburbs, we have everything but the
It's the
actual
same like
underground
Pasadena
subway.
though. Pasadena's a suburb of Los Angeles. It's
Yeah.
well to do. It was the
We
Facts.
got
first
taxi. Yo,
millionaire
you could go
road.
outside right now and catch you a taxi right now. You could go. You got the bus. You got everything but the
Yeah.
underground subway.
So
We got the Long
But
Island
there's still
Railroad.
gangs
so
in
that
Pasadena
means
though.
It's still. It's
wherever you
all.
from.
You don't think that's not going on in Long Island?
Nah, but Flight, you're not a city to us because that's what we have in the
No, it's not
city.
the city. No, it's not the
If
city.
you're not hopping
I'm
on
not
the
here
train or the
advocating for the
bus,
city. I'm
you're
not
not the
advocating.
city, man, to us in New York, and you know that. You
Yo,
already
We
know
put it
got
that.
like
busted
this,
though.
man. If you ain't
You
got
gonna
no
bust me up.
sidewalks, you're not the city, man. And there's parts of Long Island where you ain't got not a damn sidewalk,
We got
bro.
a sidewalk.
Oh, they got
But
sidewalks that hang on corners and everything, but they not like us in the city. They just not like us. It's a different ball game. You know
nah,
what I'm saying? He gonna block me soon, y'all. You know what I'm saying? But
nah,
I'm
you
just
speaking the truth though. It's
nah,
just
he's
the
still gonna block me
geographics
though.
is totally
Yeah,
different, bro.
it's
No, it's
totally
different. It's
different.
different. It's
Exactly,
different.
B.
I'm gonna
Why
keep it
you keep saying
100.
somebody gonna
Yo,
block you?
no,
Because I know what's
well,
coming.
yo, when I was younger, I used to go to the city. When I was like younger. Like, yo,
Damn,
every
you
time I
you
went,
drove 45 miles?
who me?
Yeah.
Well, nah, I don't know what you mean. Nah, I'm talking about from
Long
the
Island's
40.
about 40 miles from the city, right?
Yeah, but I mean, it's a quick 40 miles. I mean, it's like I
Shit,
don't
Flight, don't
like
you say that.
30 minutes.
A quick 40 miles from
Now,
Long Island?
where
That
flight,
traffic
Yo, I'm
was
gonna
that
keep
the
it 100. Yo,
495?
Dex. Yo, last time I was in New York, traffic got worse.
Oh,
So traffic is way worse than it was when I was growing up. Than it is now. Like it's
it's
crazy.
bumper to bumper, Flight. I'm telling you right now, there's bumper to
nah,
bumper out there.
Yeah, New
That
York
man,
traffic got worse. Like I'm
that
talking about horrifying.
man
Like
said
yo,
growing up.
New York is actually better now because they put all them lines in the damn street and created all them bus lanes. Trust me,
oh
bro.
well,
Just keep moving.
that must
I
be
know they
new.
got a
Last
lot of
time I
narrow
was
I
there.
lanes.
seen that, man. Yeah,
They got a lot. I'm talking about the
I ain't been in
highway
New York
though.
in
I'm
years,
talking
man.
about like the Lincoln Tunnel, the George Washington Bridge, all those areas
Oh, the
around
G
that area.
Dub. Yeah,
All
G
that is a
Dub is
little
in my
Those
better.
hood.
areas are bumper to bumper. The
Yeah, yeah,
287,
yeah.
those
G
are
Dub
like
is in
bumper
my
to bumper.
yeah.
The
G Dub is in my
87,
hood.
Nah, but
Yep,
we're flight,
87.
we're flight talking about. We talking about the Bell Park. Or we talking about the
Verrazano and all that. No.
nah. Well, the Bell Park could take you to the Verrazano, but
Mhm.
when he
yeah, but you got to
talking,
go through the 495 before you get to there coming out of a Long Island.
nah, not even Long Island to what? Nah, not even, bro. The Bell Park could take you straight right down, bro. Like all the way. Like,
I don't know.
you
I
got
ain't
the
gonna
northern,
I know
see,
when you
you
come,
got the
say for
Southern
instance,
State Parkway, and you got the Northern State Parkway, and all of that shit be free flowing,
what is
bro.
that?
Long
What's
Island
that
is a
little strip?
lovely
Is that
place
the
to drive.
22 or the 25?
I
Like,
don't
is
know.
that the 22 or the 25 out there where
Hey,
you at?
but at the
Oh,
end of the
24?
day, hey, Dex, at the end of
I
the
don't
day, ain't
know.
no hard rappers ever
I don't
came out of
know
Long
the
Island.
20s. I
Let's just
got
stop
with the
this
Long
foolishness.
Island Expressway, the LIE.
You got the LIE,
They
you
know
got the
20.
Southern,
Yeah.
you got the
The
Southern
Southern
State
State, the
Parkway,
Bell Parkway.
you got the Northern State Parkway.
Okay, well that's cool. But yo, you never had any hard rappers that came out of Long Island ever.
Oh, you
They've
just
all been
stuck on
bust
that.
off. They've all been
But
bust off.
EPMD was hard. What are you talking about?
Man, get out of here, man. You got to chill. Come on.
No,
Flavor
you gotta listen
Flav.
to
Yo,
EPMD
Flavor
lyrics.
Flav.
I know you was young. You was young then. When EPMD came out in like '87, they was
I fuck
rocking the
with
joint, man.
Yeah,
Yo,
I rocks with them, man. I rock with EPMD. You know what
what
I'm
he
saying?
trying to say is EPND wasn't busting no GUNs, man. That's what he trying.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it wasn't doing that.
No, but I'm just saying in music. I'm just talking about
The
music
Yeah,
music
wise.
about it, yeah. But he
Nah,
talking
yeah.
about it in a gangster way.
Street shit.
What New
Yeah,
York
like
rapper was gangster? That's what I'm asking you. Who
all
was
the ones
what? Are
who
gangster?
you
dead,
crazy? Are you
Nobody.
crazy?
No, I'm asking you a question.
all the ones who dead.
Nobody back there.
I'm
Nah,
saying back then, I don't remember nobody a gun. Who? Just Ice.
Vern, you like
Just
80
Ice.
years old. We're not talking about Temptations or nothing like that. No,
Yeah,
so we talking about real street dudes.
Just
It
Ice is
was
the only like gangster rapper I knew outside of the Philly rapper Schoolie D.
nah, bro. New York used to get it in back in the day, bro. You
Well,
What's the
that's for
name
you
of
to
them?
say
What's the
that.
name? That group Onyx. They
Yeah, well,
they
that's
ain't from New York though. They from Philadelphia.
they from Queens, man. What the hell is wrong
They
with
Queens,
you?
yeah, they Queens.
God damn it, I got
Honest from Queens.
Well,
Yeah,
they
but
was
that's for you to
bouncing
say that
around.
is
They act like
disingenuous.
they acted
Yeah,
like
but
they was gangster.
yeah, but that's for you to say that is disingenuous. You know what I'm saying? Because your
They
first
was bumping into each other with sticks and stuff like that. That looks gangster.
yeah, but that's you being disingenuous because your first quote unquote gangster rapper group who started gangster rap, none of them niggas is from the hood. None of them.
You said
Cube.
the one who?
No,
No, that's not true. That's not true.
You
Dr.
talking about
Dre and
Eazy-E?
Who?
Man,
no,
come
that's
on,
not
stop
true.
it, man.
Hold
Eazy-E
on.
was a Kelly Park
Let me
Crip,
clear.
man.
Do you want me to clear it up or what?
Go ahead.
Eazy-E from Compton, Dr. Dre
He's a
from
Kelly
Compton,
Park Crip.
Ren from
They're not-
Compton,
But they're not
and
gangsters.
Ice Cube was from 111.
They're not
That's the hood they grew
gangsters
up in.
though. But they're not gangsters, and they never
But
identified
listen,
as
Ren,
gangsters.
hold on, bro. Ren and Eazy-E claim Crip.
Man, Eazy-E, you never heard him say he was a Crip. He was affiliated with the Kelly Park Crips.
I'm
He was
telling you.
affiliated. He was
Well, I
affiliated.
don't know about all the affiliation. I'm just saying he claimed Crip.
No, I think you were. I never heard him claim Crip on the record. He never claimed Crip on the record. If he did,
Dude,
tell me.
Listen, I'm not talking about record.
Oh,
We know
wow.
Eazy-E as a Crip.
Oh, wow.
And Ren,
Why?
and MC Ren as a Crip.
Why? How do you? I just told you. He never publicly claimed that he was a Crip.
Jax,
Got him.
Jax,
Got him.
was a crazy
Jax,
motherfucker.
who came out first?
You talking about record stuff. I'm telling you what I know.
Jax,
Go ahead. What you say?
All right, who came out first? Scarface or NWA?
NWA.
Yeah, and then Scarface.
92, 91, 92.
Yeah. You was in jail, Vern. How do you know?
NWA was in the 80s.
Vern was in jail. How do you know, Vern?
96.
Yeah, he was in jail.
prison
How do you
in
know?
96.
How do you know, you toothless old bastard? How do you know?
Dumb as
Oh,
hell.
dusty nigga. This old dusty. How does he know?
You remember Big L?
Of course,
Big
man.
L from Brooklyn,
139th and Lennox, man.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You rest in peace, man. You know what I'm saying? Yo, man, I was in high school, man, when I seen the
Yeah, Big
I
L
seen
from the Bronx,
died,
right?
man.
Is it Big L from the
Harlem,
Bronx?
Harlem.
Oh, from Harlem. That's right. Harlem.
139th and Lennox, man. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? He used to be part of a group called NFL, man. You know what I'm saying? Niggas for life. You know what I'm saying? Sorry for life. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he was with that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He put Cameron on all of them, man. Mason, all of them. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Big L was nice. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He was supposed to sign to Rockefeller, man, before he got murdered. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
he had mad punchlines.
Yeah, he was sick with it, man. Yeah, I used to love that, man.
JC was shook at that, man.
Yeah, they had a battle, a famous battle. It's on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Big L crushed him. You know what I'm saying? Big L crushed him, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I think, you know what I'm saying, made you know what I'm saying, Jay-Z better as an artist. He had went up against all those top tier dudes,
And
and he
stole
basically
all the
stole his
ish,
style.
formed it
He
into
swagger
his
jacked.
own.
Yes,
Exactly.
sir. Yes,
He
sir.
went
He
up against
swagger jacked him.
DMX too.
Yeah.
DMX was ready to tear his ass up too. You
Yeah,
scared of him?
yeah,
Hey,
he
hey, hey,
swagger
hey,
jacked.
products.
What's
Hey,
up? What's up?
products.
What's up, man?
Hey, products. Hey, products. That old boy, the one that's dead down there. I thought he was from New York too. The one that's dead now. That Mo3, the other one, the other young guy that's dead right now.
Who you talking about?
Name?
I'm trying to figure it out too, bro.
Come on, trouble. Come on, trouble.
No. What is it? What is it? The one that got killed. That maybe about 8 months ago, something like that. I think he was out in
He was in
California.
Flight
Vaughn.
Team.
You talking
The
about
one,
Vaughn?
Talking about King
he
Von?
had his address. He had his address on the line, and they came trying to
Oh, you talking about Pop Smoke? You talking
Yeah,
about
Pop
Pop
Smoke.
Smoke?
And he
Yeah,
from
Pop
New
Smoke.
York. And he
Yeah, he
from
from
New
New
York.
He
York.
from
He from
Canarsie. He
Brooklyn.
from my
He from
town.
Brooklyn.
He from Canarsie. He from my town. He
Yeah,
from
yeah, but yeah, from
Hey,
Canarsie.
product. He the coldest single rapper out there in New York, I think. What you think?
He from Woo. He Woo, right? He represent Woo.
Right.
Mhm.
Yeah, he was
Yeah,
with the Bull.
yeah, man, that shit. I thought that was very sad what happened to him, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? He was up and coming, man. It's just crazy to me, man.
It's all
You know
part
what
of the
I'm saying?
game, products.
You know what I'm
It's
saying?
all part of the game. Don't get caught up
Wow,
in
Vern.
wondering why it's all part of the game, brother.
Wow, bro. We cold blooded.
Yeah, I'll tell you, man.
Nah, man.
Hey, products, I'm gonna tell you something. This is what I tell everybody. Well, look at back in my day, it used to be cold but fair. Now it's just cold and unfair. You get it? Yeah, you get it. Don't take
Now you
long
right
for you to
about
get
that.
it, products.
Nah, man. You
Yeah,
right about that.
already though.
You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? You right about that.
yeah,
But yeah,
yeah.
but that's back to you though. Like, yo, you had dudes that was representing culture, and them niggas wasn't even gangsters. That was the sad part about it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you heard
Yeah,
what Monster Cody
they
said
was
about
standing on their
you know what
manhood.
I'm saying? You know what I'm
Right.
saying? You heard what Sonny you said about
Listen, my question
Ice
to
Cube.
you, New York cats, why Bobby Smurder ain't got put back on?
He's whack. He
Commercial.
was whack before he went to prison. He's garbage.
One hit wonder, bro.
Mm-hmm. There you go. You heard the brother say it. Exactly. That's a fact, man. Yeah, he was trash anyway.
Yo, I'll be honest
Uh-huh.
with you. One of the coldest rappers we lost at an early age, bro, is King Von, bro. I ain't gonna lie, y'all, man. That
I
Oh,
would
that
say
might be
that.
your generation.
I
Your
would say that.
generation. You know what I'm saying? You nah, shit. In my
I
generation
lost
is
a
Big
great
Pun.
one, bro.
Nah, man, in my generation is Big Pun.
He ain't got that no more. He ain't got
What
that no
about
more.
Biggie?
He definitely ain't got
Biggie,
that no
your
more.
generation, right?
Yeah, he my generation, man. I remember the day he died, man. I remember the day he died, man. It was a cold day, man. You know what I'm saying? I remember that day like it was yesterday. You know what I'm
They
saying?
told Big Pun to lose weight.
Yeah. No, yeah, hey, yo, my sister had so she had came to my room, you know what I'm saying, me and my brother room. She was like, yo, Biggie died. I'm like, nah, you tripping. She's like, cut the radio on. So we cut the radio on, and Ice Cube, he was up here for something in New York, and he was talking about it, man, just unfiltered, cursing and everything. You know, and the decks, you know, back then you couldn't curse on the channels. You know what I'm saying? That shit was like forbidden. You know what I'm saying? He's like, yeah, it's fucked up. Yeah, they killed Biggie and you know what I'm saying? So, you know, so my brother was a DJ, so man, we put the speakers in the windows and we just played Biggie songs all day. And then like 2 weeks later, Life After Death came out. Oh my God.
You
That shit
said
became an
speakers
instant
in the
classic.
windows, bro. That's some 90s shit for real.
Word, yeah, that's what we did. Yeah, my brother's a DJ. And them shits was loud as hell. Yeah. Yeah, we was playing everything. We started from Juicy, all the underground shit. Yeah, man. Yeah. That was I remember the day Tupac died. Hell. I was about to go to ninth grade, man. Oh, yeah, he died on my sister's birthday, matter of fact. He died September 8th, 96. I was on my way into high school, man. Yeah, he died September 8th, 1996. That was on the radio too, man. You know what I'm saying? That shit was crazy, man. That whole time was crazy, B, because it was like, yo, we losing some talented dudes, man. Like, what's going on? You know what I'm saying? And the funny part is, people always talk about Tupac in LA. Tupac is from New York. He's
Facts.
from New York. He has a
Facts.
song called My Block. It's on
Ain't
the show
nobody say
soundtrack.
Tupac from no LA. Ain't nobody say that shit.
No, what
Everybody
I'm
said
saying is,
Oakland.
no, what I'm saying, he has a song called My Block. It's on the show soundtrack. He
Yeah, but I'm
shouts
just
out
saying,
all
ain't
his
nobody
blocks.
said Tupac was from LA.
Yeah, but
A lot
even if
of
you
people
listen to him
thought that.
talk, He has a New York accent. You know what I'm saying? He has a New York accent. He's from New York. He did that shit because Suge Knight
Tupac
was
from
the
a
only
whole lot
nigga
of
that brought
places:
him
New
out.
York, Baltimore, Oakland.
Now, he was born. I'm gonna tell you like this, and this is a fact. He was born and he was bred in New York. You know what I'm saying? That's where he's from. That's where his mother's from. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Who was a member of the New York Black chapter of the Black Panther Party. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That you know what I'm saying? That's where he's from. You know what I'm saying? He ain't from LA. You know what I'm saying? But he took that allegiance because Suge bailed him out. And I understand that. I completely understand that. You
But
know what I'm saying?
nobody said Tupac is from L.A. That's what I'm saying. I never heard that. I only heard he could be from Oakland. He claimed Oakland, and then of course we seen pictures of him and Jada in Baltimore, and then we know that he was born in New York in
Yeah, he
jail.
can claim. Yeah, he can claim all that shit. Niggas do a lot of that shit. You know what I'm saying is though, he's from New York City, man. That's where he's from. You know what I'm saying? He's from
Right.
Manhattan. He's from
Yeah.
Harlem.
Harlem.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's a whole fact, man. He's from Harlem.
Harlem back in them days was crazy, bro.
Yeah, man. That's where my people
Harlem
from, man.
World.
Yeah, it's my people from, man. And my mother was born in, well, it's Harlem Hospital now, but it wasn't, you know what I'm saying, that back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Where my people from, man. You know what I'm saying? And
But the
Tupac,
first
man.
the first big death that ever happened in New York was Scott LaRock.
Yeah, I was too young for that. Yeah, that was some bullshit too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it was some bullshit. Yeah. That shit was, you know what I'm saying? And that shit was all over D Nice, man. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? He feels guilty about that to this day. Yeah. You know what I'm
Is
saying?
that right?
Yeah.
D
Yeah,
Nice
he
is a
feels.
big DJ right now. He's a big celebrity DJ.
Oh, he is? I didn't know that. I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
he's a big celebrity DJ right now.
Okay, and I'm gonna tell y'all young people, the three best DJs of all time to me, number one is Jazzy Jeff. Cold, man. From the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. If you ever watch that show, you see Jeff. Oh no, he's a beast on the turntables. Secondly, is DJ Kid Capri. He's a beast too, man. And lastly, and I had to give him this posthumously, is DJ K Slay. You know what I'm saying? The drama king. You know what
Huh?
I'm saying? Yeah, I don't want to do
Now
that.
I know K Slay is, from the hood and everything.
Yeah, he
The
passed.
drama kings in the
Yeah,
building.
you're right. I
But
kind of want to give it to Funk Master Flex. You know what I'm
no,
saying?
heck no, not Funk Master Flex. Now,
Bro,
my three is this. This is my three.
go ahead.
You might not heard of him. I'm gonna give DJ Jazzy Jeff, right?
Um,
Number two is a tie between Joe Cooley and Cash Money.
mm,
And then I will go down to Kid Capri.
nah, man. New York City music. Funk Flex, you know what I'm saying? Funk Master Flex used to come in for this dude named Chuck Chill Out.
Chuck
You know
Chill
what I'm
Out. I know
saying?
about Chuck Chill Out.
Yeah.
Chuck Chill Out OG.
Okay, well, Flex, he used to come in back in the day. I'm talking
At the
about, man,
tunnel,
like,
right?
no, I'm talking about on the radio. He used to fill in for him when he wasn't there. You know what I'm
What
saying?
they
That's
say
how Flex
about the
got on.
tunnel, bro? Yo, Dex be getting around, bro.
Yeah, man, and see, that's why I like, you know what I'm saying? That's why I fuck with Dex. You know what I'm saying? Because Dex can talk from a worldly view. He don't be talking from a one-sided view. You know what I'm saying? He talking about interstates and all of that. So, Dex know what he's talking about.
Yo,
And he
salute.
gonna embarrass you. Yeah, that kind of shit can embarrass
That
you.
is crazy.
Yeah, because that kind of shit can embarrass you because you think that you live somewhere and like you know everywhere, but you don't. You know what I'm saying? Like he can embarrass you with that shit. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta be on top of your game when you come on Flight Sports TV, man. You know what I'm saying? But nah. Yeah, man. Yeah, he used to come on for Chuck Chill Out, man. And he used to say, he's like the shit, go flex. It would be girls saying that. Go flex, go flex. Yo, he used to cut the records up, bro. Shit.
And he used to drop the bomb on him.
Yep. That was
That's what
old
made
school.
Flex famous. Yeah,
Yep.
dropping the bomb on a record.
Yep. Clue.
That's his approval.
You know what I'm saying? Clue came on the radio later. Clue was a mixtape DJ. Clue was the number one DJ in his time. I'm talking about from like 96 to 99.
Yeah.
He was that nigga.
But Clue made his name on the college circuit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
But he got with
Shut up.
Rockefeller.
I ain't gonna hold you.
DJ Clue, DJ Envy, they made their name on the college circuit.
Yeah, but nobody back then bigger than DJ Clue. I'm talking about from 96 to 99. And you had multitude. You had SNS. You had mad DJs. Nobody was bigger than DJ Clue, man. And then when he got with Rockefeller, how that changed the game was he got all the exclusive shit. So he got all Jay-Z exclusive records, exclusive freestyles, and his mixtapes is classics, man. Classic.
And DJ Clue.
And then he brought out Fab.
Yep. And yo, do anybody know what his name was? You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, it wasn't Fabulous.
DJ Clue?
No, Fabulous.
DJ Fabulous? Oh, I don't know. I would know.
His name was Fabulous Sport. That was his name, Fabulous Sport. He used to sound like Mace. His first song was called "If You Want It." If you want it, cowards get it. Yeah, he sounded like.
Oh yeah,
Mace
that one. Yeah, that one. Yeah. Sure,
you remember that? Yeah, you remember that? Yeah.
That's with Nate Dogg. Him and Nate Dogg.
No, that's I'm a rider.
No, that was it.
No,
that was Nate Dogg.
Yeah, the one you talking about is I'm a rider. I can't deny it. The one you talking about is I can't deny it. I'm a straight rider. Yeah.
Nate Dogg.
Yeah.
F with me.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
He shouted out Dr. Dre and Snoop on that "If You Want It." I remember that.
Yeah, if you want it though. Yeah,
if you want it. He said something Dr. Dre and Snoop.
Yeah. You know
like
what I'm
Snoop
saying?
and Dr. Dre.
Excuse my language. But Fab was that dude, bro.
What?
Yeah. Breathe. Hey, listen, man. If you listen to Breathe and listen to those lyrics, man, he's fucking with Nas on that.
Well, yo, he got a new freestyle out. You know, so it's called One Thing, and he's still nice. That's the only old head, cause he like 4 years older than me. That's the only old head that I want to see keep making music. He's nice, man.
Yeah, you know how much you get? Nice, you know how much you get for appearances?
Nah.
Like 100 racks just to make an appearance, walk through a club.
Yeah, he's nice, man. Fab is nice, man. I honestly, my honest opinion, y'all, and I'm being honest on Flight Sports
I know
TV.
what you're about to say too. He
as far as New York, he's keeping it real respectful as far as New York, because the talent in New York, to me, in my opinion, is very shameful. It's whack. All that drill shit, nigga, get the fuck out of here. We set trends. When did we start acting like everybody else?
Yo, the nicest thing that came out of New York since the back in the day is Young M.A., bro.
That's shameful.
After her, we had nothing. I'm keeping it 100, bro. I'm talking about straight up lyrics, like laying down lyrics, actual lyrics, bro. Come on, bro. And that's what New York was known for, bro.
Yeah, y'all known for lyrics. Y'all should have some crazy, wacky beats sometimes, but y'all lyrics is always on point. And then the beats, when Marley Marl come through, Marley Marl brought the beats with the lyrics, and it just took off.
Yeah.
Yo, bro, when I grew up, man, you know what I'm saying, New York City, like if you went anywhere in any other state, they knew you was from New York. How you dress, you know, how you talk. Now everybody looks the same. Everybody looks the same. You know what I'm saying? I be telling my son that.
Everybody wear tight clothes now, bro. Back to the tight clothes era.
Yeah, they have no ankles. Yeah, they have no ankles.
They wore tight clothes back then too.
Nah, like no, Dex. You know that shit fit. Nah, you know that shit fit. Nigga,
I go back further than y'all. I go back further than y'all.
Dex, I know what you're talking about, but you know
you're talking about the '60s Soul Train era with that.
No, you talking about the early '80s.
That shit was
no, you talking about the
Grandmaster Flash and all.
No, yeah, you talking about the early '80s. You talking about the Lee jeans. You talking about the
Lee jeans. He got a good point, because Run DMC ain't wearing no baggy clothes neither.
I go way back. I'm telling you.
No, I know you talking about. I know you talking about. You talking about the Lees, you talking about the Gazelles and all of that. Now, again, out there in LA, y'all were weirdos. You know what I'm saying? We see how Dr. Dre was dressing. You know what I'm saying? His little group. Y'all were weirdos out there. We didn't do that in New York.
But that wasn't for everybody. Everybody didn't rock like that. Hold on, let me explain that right there. That era was like an R&B cross between R&B and somewhat hip hop, right? And that group was called the World Class Wrecking Crew. So they did a lot of music.
I'm joking. I'm joking,
but you're kind of right, because they did wear makeup. But a lot of people wear makeup now. I mean, it's common now.
Oh, no, my dude Sanyika didn't do it. He older than you. You know what I'm saying? He ain't do it.
Who?
You know what I'm saying? Sanyika, man. Well, who y'all call Monster Cody. A-Track Gangsta Crips.
No, I'm talking about makeup as far as entertainment. I ain't talking about makeup on the streets. I'm talking about entertainment.
Yeah.
Because it was mostly like because it was mostly in that time, the time Prince, Alexander O'Neal, who else was like
Weirdos.
Yeah,
well, I
weirdo.
won't call them weirdos. I would
You
just
know what
say
I'm saying?
that
Jeffrey Osborne,
that was the child of dress style to get the chicks. I mean, we didn't dress like that, but that was a dress style that they
Jerry
promoted
Curl.
at those clubs. Yeah, well, we had Jerry curls.
That Jerry
Definitely.
Curl
Yeah,
era
yeah,
was
you had one.
crazy.
Yeah, you had one,
But
Dex.
you guys had
You had
Jerry
one,
curls
Dex.
too, so stop fronting.
Who?
Dex. We no. If you look at go on
No,
YouTube
man, y'all
and
had
look at the
Jerry
early
curls,
'80s.
man. Don't tell me
Dex.
Curtis Blow had a Jerry curl. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
but go on YouTube and look at the early '80s. Most dudes had low cuts, man. Waves was the shit. It's waves for the babes, man.
But you guys
You know what
had
I'm saying?
Jerry curls too. Some of y'all rappers had Jerry curls. And
Wasn't
then
the
you got
majority.
you got Father MC who had an S curl. Puffy had an S curl. So
Oh,
you guys
man,
y'all
Dex,
did
you
that
be
little
going
stuff
back
too.
though. Dex, you be going back. How you gonna throw Father MC out there? Yo, they don't know nothing about Father MC. Everything's gonna be all right. You know what I'm saying? With Jodeci.
Father
Know what I'm saying?
MC was banging for a minute, man.
Yo, word, treat it like a lady with Mary J. Blige. When ain't
Oh
nobody know that was
shit!
Mary J. Blige.
Listen, let me tell you
Shots
something,
fired.
talented. Let me tell
Talk
you
to
how
me, man.
hypocritical you New York cats are.
I'm listening.
Y'all New York cats had Rob Bass, Father MC, right? And we had MC Hammer, but they hated MC Hammer, but loved Rob Bass
I
and
love
Father
MC
MC.
Hammer. I love MC Hammer. You
Too
know what I'm saying?
legit.
I
Too
love him.
legit to quit. Hey,
Word.
yo,
You
that was
know
You know
what
my
what
I'm
I'm
saying?
saying?
jam right
They used to get on MC Hammer, but they wouldn't talk about Rob Bass or Father MC, and they make the same kind of music.
MC Hammer was the biggest dude in the world at one time, man.
I know he
Come
sure
on.
was, wasn't he?
You know what I'm
That
saying?
boy
Yo,
can
come
dance,
on,
huh?
man. You know you had what? 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 Can't
Let's
touch
get
this?
it started. Let's get it started.
Yo,
MC
that was
Hammer had some
that
hell of a
dude,
hit.
man. Yo, MC Hammer, when I was growing up, when I was a kid, that was that dude, man. You know what I'm saying? MC Hammer. Shit.
I know
You
that
know what I'm
dude from
saying?
my mom's and shit. Like my mom's used to listen to this dude, man.
Yep.
Her
You
Yeah,
can't
Mary
man.
touch
J.
this.
Blige, the
You can't touch
Mariah
this was one of the
Carey.
biggest rap songs ever.
Yo, bro. MC Hammer was like what James Brown was in
Yep.
the '60s. You know what I'm saying? Like, like when he had a movement, man. Everybody messed with MC Hammer, man. Yo, can't
Yeah.
touch this. And then he was on the Adams Family. Hey, just remember that? He was on the
Yeah, the
Adams
Adams
Family
Family.
soundtrack.
Yeah. The
Yeah, you know
Adams
what I'm saying?
Family
That was a big,
soundtrack. Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Not only was it, but you know what I'm saying, it was a big movie, but his song on it was, oh my God, man. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I should love Hammer, man.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know what
Hammer
I'm
was a
saying?
big guy. He was a big guy at the
But I
time.
don't like Pumps in the Bump though. I don't like Pumps in the Bump. Nah,
Oh,
I'm not
that
doing it.
video though. You gotta like that
Nah,
video now. I
nah,
know
no
you're a married
homo,
man,
man.
but before you
Pause.
was married, I know you like that video.
I like the
Bumps in the
video to see a
bump,
grown
bumps in the
ass
bump,
man.
bumps in the bumps.
Okay, so I like to see a grown ass man walking around in you know what I'm saying, in a thong.
Speedos.
No,
But no, he made
no.
a different video. He made a different one.
Mm-mm,
He made two
mm-mm,
videos for that.
mm-mm,
He
mm-mm.
made one where he was doing that, and then he made one who was more gangster.
Pumps in the
Bumps in the
Bump.
bumps, bumps in the bump. It's all good.
Yo, do y'all agree? I might be switching it a little bit, but I just gotta ask this question. Do y'all agree that Set It Off was one of the greatest movies ever made?
I don't know
No,
ever made, but it
no,
was a good movie
no.
though.
It was a good movie. No, I'm gonna tell you
I like Dead Presidents more than I like Set It Off.
exactly. And I'll give you four movies right now that I say are the greatest movies that was ever made. Number one, Boys in the Hood in my era. Number two, Minister Society.
Men's
Number three,
Society.
Jason's Lyric.
Oh, you like
Number
Jason
four,
lyrics? You like how
yeah,
Jada
that
got
shit,
down in that?
that shit powerful. And you remember old girl said, you know, say, don't be a menace while drinking juice. She said, did you see his ass, bro? She said, the ass, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Dead Prayers and number five, um, Juice, man, Juice, highly underrated. Juice,
That is
Young
an underrated
Tupac.
movie. Yeah, that's an
Young,
underrated movie. That was a
yeah,
good
man, Young
movie.
Tupac. But you know what I'm saying? But what changed my life? The first movie had to be Boys in the Hood. 91, man. Summer 91. You know what I'm saying? When I seen that, man, that changed my life. Because we on the East Coast, we never knew what these dudes had going on the West Coast.
Uh
Y'all
huh.
got internet and all of that now. We didn't have that. So you had to physically be there to know what they were doing and all of that. And that
Right.
movie just changed everything. And like it broke your heart. It made you
Yeah.
laugh. It made you cry. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
I
Yo,
feel
when
you.
Ricky
Yeah.
got
It
killed,
switch your emotions. Yeah. Switch your
yeah.
emotions.
Yeah, like when Ricky got killed, you can't tell me it was a dry eye and I was 10 years old, so I
Run,
wasn't
Ricky,
watching that shit.
run.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But then you see at the end of the movie, his brother got get back. But
Yep.
then you seen at the end of that, you know what I'm saying, when old
What
boy,
about
you
with
know what
Cuba
I'm saying,
Gooding Jr.
Cuba,
and Nia Long, that scene where he was
yeah, the
swinging in
fighting
the air,
scene.
he was mad?
Yo,
Yeah.
yo, but I felt him though. You know what I
Yeah.
felt him though. You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying?
That's
You know
right.
what I'm saying? And then in the movie it says
Why they
dope
fucking
boy
with
got
me,
killed
man?
2 weeks, you know what I'm saying, 2 weeks later. It's
Yeah.
like, damn, man. Like, yo, it's like niggas can't catch a break. So when we seen that about the West Coast, we was like, yo, these niggas really be going through it out there. Like they going through it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that made me really I didn't even mention Menace. Oh my God. Menace is a classic too. You know what I'm saying? Hey homie, you don't know me. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, yeah, but you date my sister, man. Man, King gave it to that dude. A little nigga too. That's what made me happy because I'm a little nigga. He gave it
Right.
to that nigga, man. He gave it to that nigga. Stomped the shit out that nigga. Yo, first he stole him, which I always agree with. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Whenever you fight, and yo, this has nothing to do with Flight Sports TV. It's me talking. Phonics. Still a dude. He stole him. Caught him slipping. Then he stomped him. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The old dog came in there, you know what I'm saying? The Wednesday tape. You know what I'm saying? Came in there, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. That's a classic, man. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a hell of a movie too. Those movies was really like heartfelt. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, we had so many back then. I mean, even Poetic Justice. That's a
Poetic
classic.
Justice.
You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
The Woo. Remember
Yeah,
the
man.
Woo?
Yeah. What's the one with Lorenz Tate and you know what I'm saying, Nia Long?
Oh, Love Jones.
Love Jones, yes, sir. Yeah, yeah. Back then, they would make a lot of black movies, like, but
Soul
they
Food.
weren't soulful, but they didn't make ignorant black movies. They, you know what I'm saying? They really took to your intelligence, man, and they were great movies, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They were great, bro.
That was crazy. Yeah,
Yeah,
those days were crazy.
That's when
yeah,
going
All
to
man.
the
good
theater was
entertainment.
worth it.
Yeah, yeah. And yo, we went to the movies. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
And then those
Yeah.
soundtracks to them though. The soundtracks was even banging.
Oh, damn, Dex, don't even bring them
Yo,
shits
that's
up,
what I was
man.
kind of getting at with that Poetic Justice. I mean, I said Poetic Justice. With that Set It Off movie too, man. Because that soundtrack was awesome, bro.
Oh, come
Yep.
into my hood and you can see that we are morning thugs, bone thugs, man. They had
Yep.
the best song with that, oh, man. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Oh, bro, we all remember the soundtracks
These
because
are the days of my life.
yeah, that was the shit because that's absolutely what sold the movie. Menace to Society, MCA, Straight Up Menace. You had High Five on that soundtrack. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
That you remember that? You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yo, you know what I'm saying? Boys in the Hood. You know what I'm saying? You had a young what's his nigga name, man? He gay now, I think his name. You know what I'm saying? You
Oh,
know what I'm saying?
Tevin
Just
Campbell.
ask me.
Tevin Campbell.
Tevin
Tevin
Campbell.
Campbell.
Just ask me. That was that shit. Just
Or
ask me. You know what I'm saying? Yo, that was a classic soundtrack, man. Juice was a classic soundtrack.
No,
Uptown
no, no,
Anthem.
no. You talking about All I Ask of You? That one?
Okay. Well, yeah, we
That
talking
was
about
Ralph
them. Yeah,
Sadiq.
yeah. No, yeah, you talking about Tony. Yeah. You
No,
know what I'm
no,
saying?
Ralph Sadiq. It wasn't Tony. It was just Ralph Sadiq.
what about
He's
Envo?
Okay.
he was a member of that group, but he
Yeah.
made that song solo. All
Okay.
I Ask of
Okay.
You. That song
What'd you
was
say,
banging,
brother?
right?
What'd you say,
Just
brother? I ain't hear you.
me and you.
Now I was saying
Yeah.
Oh,
Envo had a hell of
baby.
a had a hell of a track on that Set It Off album too.
Yeah.
Who did?
Envo,
Oh
I
yeah,
can't
Yeah.
Vogue.
remember.
Yep.
Oh man, we should love En Vogue, man.
Envo
You know,
was
so
the
now you
shit.
going back, bro.
I can hear the
You know
track in my
what I'm
mind, but I don't know the name of it though.
saying? Yeah,
Yeah,
now
I
you
can't.
going back.
It's like a
Yeah,
love song almost.
yeah,
That
you
shit
going
fire.
back, man. Yeah. Yo, yeah, hey, Dexter, the Panther soundtrack. 10 points. You know what I'm saying? With Biggie in them and Bone Thugs. I went from construction tens with axe and rims. You know what I'm saying? Yo, man, like, it's so many. Yo, back in the day, that's what it used to be. Every movie had to have an epic soundtrack. And yo, I'm not just
I
talking about
know.
rap. You know what I'm saying? Batman.
Yep.
Hey, they remember that soundtrack with Prince?
Yep.
That was epic. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, epic, man. Every movie, major movie had a top, you know what I'm saying, soundtrack. You know what I'm saying? They don't do that no more. But yeah, man.
I mean, you get lucky if you get a good song off a soundtrack, because it seems like now they just throw anything on the soundtrack.
Right. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's no pride, man.
Yo,
You know what I'm
Dex,
saying?
that song was "Don't Let Go."
Don't let go, yeah.
That
Oh
shit,
yeah,
Let's go.
yeah. I never liked that song. I don't like. I
I
never
love
like.
that shit,
You
bro.
like
Yeah, I
Invo?
know. I love Invoke, man. Come on, man.
My
Invoke.
my mother got me addicted to that track. That shit was fire, bro. That's all she.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Invoke. Yeah, and they was all bad. They was all
Yeah,
bad
man.
as
They
a
was all
motherfucker.
bad.
They was
We ain't
all bad.
lying.
Yeah, and they had gotten the acting and shit. Remember that day? You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Hell, matter of fact, old girl was in Juice. You know what I'm saying? No,
Yeah,
saying she
yeah.
was
One of
cute
them in juice. Yep.
girlfriend. Yeah,
That's
yeah,
right.
she
One
was
of them in
cute
juice.
girlfriend.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah,
Yep. Sure was.
yeah, man. Them chicks was
That was
bad, man.
Cindy. I think her name was Cindy.
Uh-huh.
Yo,
Uh-huh.
salute the
Yeah.
black people back in them days, though, man. At that point in time, we had that shit on lock,
Yeah,
bro.
you had the Spike Lee at the Spike Lee movies. You know, he came out
Yes,
with all of his
sir.
movies. Do the right
Yes,
thing.
sir. Yes, sir. Malcolm X. All that.
Junk. What was that one called? Jungle something.
Jungle
Jungle
Fever.
Fever.
Jungle
Yeah.
Fever.
Yeah,
He
Jungle
had
Fever.
the
Yeah.
young Samuel
Uh-huh.
Jackson and what's her name?
She got Avid. Are you talking about you talking about I know what the
Holly
fuck.
Berry. Holly Berry.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Yo,
Holly
bro,
Berry.
back then, bro, back then, you know what I'm saying? Back then, bro,
And then they had
like, yo,
Mo Blues, Mo City Blues or something like
Mo
that.
Better Blues. Mo
Mo
Better
Better
Blues.
Blues. I love
Yeah,
that movie. I used to love that movie
yeah.
right there, boy.
Yo,
Yo,
that's when Police Academy used to be popping. Yo,
yeah, my shit too. But yo, young man, like, yo, back then, man, like, we had a super pride, man. Like, yo, I used to go through Harlem with my grandmother, man. You know, so I was a young boy, man. Like, it was a movie theater on 125th Street, right next to the Apollo. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, that's where we went. You know what I'm saying? My grandmother had a bank right there next to the Apollo. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause she had lived there for 50 years before I was even around, but it was all about that pride, man. You know what I'm saying? We had a certain kind of pride, and we always supported our own shit, man. And
Oh
yo,
yeah, yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah, right, Dex? You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And like, I don't care where you live in the country, like, yo, those movies and shit, we didn't take that as a negative thing. We took that as something to learn from, bro. Like,
Yep.
we gotta stop the shit that we doing. We killing like yo, Boys in the Hood. That is such, and I think it's the most informative movie that was ever made
Yeah,
as
it's a
far
teachable
as for
moment.
black
Yeah,
people.
teachable moment.
Yes,
Yeah.
because not only did it teach us how our brothers and our sisters live on the West Coast, it was like, damn, these people are real people. Ricky was going to high school. He had a kid young, but he was doing the right thing. He got killed. That shit broke everybody's heart. But how many times did that happen in LA? Or in New York? Or in Pittsburgh? Or in St.
Mm-hmm.
Louis? You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yep. There's a
You
Ricky
know,
everywhere. That's what we used to say. It's a Ricky
right,
everywhere.
right. That's what John Singleton was showing, man. That's what made it so
You know, I went
powerful.
to high school with John Singleton.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Nah, I didn't know that, man. And yo, may he sleep in peace, man. You know what I'm saying? He was a brilliant man. Yeah.
Sure did. John
You know
Singleton.
what I'm saying?
He wasn't even like that in high school though. He was like, I mean, you didn't see that he was going to be some big time movie producer. You know what I'm saying?
But what I
That's
like
crazy.
about him,
That's crazy
yeah,
how
but
that works.
yeah, but I like about him, everything was about his hood. It's about LA.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? I'm making LA inspired movies. Either you accept it or you fucking don't. But this is what
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing. I'm
Yep.
showing the country something that they've never seen. And that shows you what a vision that people have. He showed us something like I'm in New York and I'm watching what y'all doing out there. You know what I'm saying? And he was so genius, he didn't even have to add the gangs into it. I'm talking about Crip and Blood. But you know that was the conflict that he was referring to.
Right. That's what he was referring to. Right.
You know what I mean? He didn't add that in there. You don't see in none of his movies where it's a Crip of Blood. You don't see any of that. You know what I'm saying? You don't see where it's a Rolling 60 or it's a Pyru or it's a Black Peace Stone or it's a Harlem
Mm-hmm.
30. You don't see none of that. I think that was genius too. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Something that people wouldn't do today. You know what I'm saying? Nah, they wouldn't do that today. You know what I'm saying? Yo, these young niggas would, you would have rolling 60s against 8 trays, against Harlem 30. It'd be all kind of foolishness, man. Yeah.
Niggas had Decepticons, all types of crazy shit back in the day.
Yeah, that was it was wild, man. But I'm just saying, just like I say, just growing up with those type of people, those type of minds, you just never know, because you have these crazy conversations with people, like, man, what about they did this and what about they did that, right? And then they go out and actually do it. And you look up, like, you see the name, like the credit, right? Because I remember when I first saw Boys in the Hood, I had no idea that John was doing that movie. You follow what I'm saying? No idea. And then you look at the credits and you just happen to see a name like, say, John Singleton, right? Produced and directed by John Singleton. You don't think nothing of it, but something in your brain say, that name sounds familiar. But you don't think it's John Singleton. You think that might be a white John Singleton or something. You know what I'm saying? You don't think it'd be the guy you went to freaking high school with for a year. And lo and behold, that's what it was.
Well, yeah, I've been around special people too that who are also famous, man. And yeah, no, you're absolutely right about that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But the young man, what you you had brought up? You know what I'm saying? Okay, so it's other it's other classic movies too. Yeah, we forgot New Jersey Drive.
Oh, New Jersey Drive. That was based on a true story though.
Yeah, them niggas
that was based on a true story. Yeah.
Oh yeah, around that time, Jersey, yo, they were getting it in.
That was based on a true story.
No. What's the basketball movie with Tupac?
Sunset.
Nah. That's Onyx and them. What's Above the Rim? Above the Rim. Yeah. So we had
Sunset
a lot.
Park, Above the Rim.
Yeah, we had a lot of good movies.
Death Row did that soundtrack, Above the Rim.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But back then we had a lot of good. Do the right thing. We had a lot of great movies back then that really encaptioned what being black was more than today. Hell, my grandmother took me to see the Malcolm X movie. You know what I'm saying? Right there on 125th, right there on 125th, right next to Apollo. Like I told you, it was a movie theater, and she took me and my brother and my sister to see that movie, man. You know what I'm saying? In '92.
I'm surprised y'all ain't say Friday.
Yeah, Friday's a hood classic.
Yeah, that's a hood classic.
That's a cult classic. I take it back. It's bigger than a hood classic. It's a cult classic.
Yeah, right. You know what I'm saying? Right, but it's not what I will put in these movies that we talking about when what I'm saying, when I'm telling you something like you need to think about. You know what I'm saying?
And I think he did that on what, a $3 million budget?
Yeah, he did that on a real low budget, man. 95.
One location. They stayed at one location.
Right. Yo, I used to get high and watch that movie. Yo, the laughing just couldn't stop, B. That was a hilarious
Chris Tucker was a fool. Chris Tucker was a fool.
Would you put Colors in that category that you're talking about?
Oh, Colors might be number one when it comes to gang movies.
Oh, yeah. Colors
got to be number one. And the soundtrack. Colors.
Somebody big time made Colors though. I'm trying to think, who was it? Was it George Lucas or John Carpenter or somebody like that?
No, you're right. It was a big time movie. It was a major motion picture. And that was actually the first time.
Sean Penn was in that movie.
Sean Penn was in that movie, and Robert Duvall.
Robert Duvall, exactly. Robert Duvall, yep.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
You talking about Dennis Hopper?
Nah, Dennis Hopper was in that movie. No,
it was Robert Duvall. Robert Duvall was over Sean Penn.
Yeah, I think you're right about that, though, brother. I think you're right about that. Yeah. Dennis Hopper does have something to do with that movie. You know what I'm saying? No, you're right about that.
I think he was the director.
We're talking about the two.
Yeah.
Okay, but we're talking about the actor one that's acting. Yeah. Robert Duvall was an actor. He was a sergeant.
Yeah. And Sean Penn was his trainee. That was the first time that the country ever seen like the gangs, because now they actually showed the Bloods and Crips. I don't think they called them that in the movie, but they showed the colors and stuff like that.
They showed the drive-by and everything at the house.
Yeah. You actually had Damon. You had Damon Wayans in that movie, who's from New York, Harlem.
Damon Wayans.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, OG Bobby Johnson was in that movie.
Yep, OG Bobby Johnson.
Yeah, and you had what's his name? Man, hey, what's his name? Black dude, man. You know what I'm talking about? What was the name of that movie? God damn. You
Like
know what I'm talking
what
about?
did he play?
Great actor. He's a great actor. Don Cheadle, man. Don Cheadle.
Oh, Don Cheadle. Yeah, Don Cheadle. Yep, sure was. Don Cheadle was in that movie. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
he did well
Sure
too, man.
was.
Yeah,
Moving
bro.
moving forward, he did pretty
Yeah,
good.
bro. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, because he's in Iron Man. Don Cheadle's in Iron Man right now today.
Man, he's been in many movies. He's a great actor. He's on TV shows and everything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Don
New
Cheadle.
Jack City was crazy too.
Yeah, yeah.
Now,
And you know the
OG
funny
Bobby
thing?
Johnson at that time, he was married to I'm trying to think of that girl name. She was a singer. She was an R&B singer.
Mm.
She was a part of the group called the Good Girls. Your
I know you're talking about.
sweetness
Yeah, I know you're
is
talking
my
about.
weakness. That
Yeah, I know
lead
you're talking
singer, she was so pretty. That
about.
was his wife. He
Yeah, I know
married that
you're
young
talking
girl.
about. I know you're talking about. And yo, bro, you know the funny thing is?
She from LA. She from LA. She went to Westchester High School.
Mm.
Yeah, he went and snagged that little motherfucker, man, and married her.
And bro, you know the funny thing? Yo, New Jack City is not based off of New York. It's based off of Detroit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, is
The
that right?
writers from Detroit. Yes. Yeah. It's based off the Chamber Brothers. You know what I'm saying? For Detroit. It's not based off of New York. Nothing New York.
Oh, it
Yeah.
wasn't based off of Nicky Barnes?
Nah. And you go ahead and Google it. I'm right about that. Yeah, it's based off of Detroit.
Okay. I always thought it was based off Nicky Barnes, man.
I did for a minute too. That building where they filmed it, which is called the Esplanade. I've been in that building. My grandmother had a friend in that building. You know what I'm saying? I've been in that building. It's huge. You know what I'm saying? But no. You know what I'm saying? That's not based off of New York. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I didn't know that one.
Yeah. New
But
Jack City.
that was a good movie too. New Jack City with Wesley Snipes,
Great.
Ice-T, Chris
Yeah,
Rock.
Yeah, it was great.
What was
Soundtrack
the
was
other
great
guy?
too.
Yeah, what was the other guy that
Mario
played?
Van Peebles. Yeah, Mario Van Peebles.
No, not Mario Van Peebles. He
Wesley
was
Snipes.
Ice-T. No, the other dude, the one that
Chris,
he
you're talking about the one that's singer. Don't wake me, I'm
Alan
dreaming.
Payne. No, not Chris
Oh yeah, Alan
Williamson.
Payne. Yeah, G Money. Yeah, G
G Money.
Money.
Yeah,
Yeah,
G
we
Money.
all
Yeah,
we
G
got.
Money.
Yeah, we
G
all we
Money.
got. Yeah, he was excellent, man.
Yeah, G Money.
Ice T was in that too. Let's not forget that. And
Yeah,
let's
Ice-T.
also not forget too that soundtrack was epic. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
that was a
ask
good
you that.
soundtrack.
Okay, I gotta put you on the spot, Dex. And yo, I ain't gonna be petty. Just name me 2 great songs off that soundtrack. 2 great songs.
Hustler.
What else?
Hustler, that was produced by our boy out here in Compton, DJ Aladdin. Let me see. What's the other song? Oh, Christopher Williams.
Don't Wake Me, I'm Dreaming.
Yeah, don't wake me.
You played it real safe, man. You played it real safe.
Yes. You know who his girl was, right? Holly Berry was his girl.
Yeah, but you played it real safe. No, I'm saying.
Holly Berry was Christopher Williams' girl.
What about New Jack Hustler? You know what I'm saying? What about?
I said Hustler.
No. What about New Jack Hustler? No, you didn't say that's Ice-T song. You didn't mention Ice-T.
I know one that y'all not calling out, which I think y'all should know, man.
I knew you were gonna say it. Go ahead. Go ahead, bro.
Color me bad.
Color me bad.
I wanna say
Did I take stock? You don't stop. Did I take stock? You don't stop. Yeah, that's what I wanted him to say. Don't know that version of thing. That was that shit, man. That was that shit, Z. Yeah, that was that shit, man.
That was a big hit too, though. Yeah, that was a really big hit.
Yeah, that was that shit. Come inside, take off your clothes. Yeah, that was that shit.
Oh my God, Finest, you got some vocals, huh?
Yeah, that was that shit. That was that shit, B. You know what I'm saying? But and see, that's what's missing now. Like they feel like nowadays they don't have to do soundtracks. I don't know why they think that, but you know what I'm saying? Back in the day, that was how you not only sold the movie, but you could make a star out of a you know what I'm saying, of a person. Yo, if they had a hit song, you're like Color Me Bad. You know what I'm saying? And yo, Dex, you can agree with this. They didn't have a long shelf life. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, wait a minute. I know another one. Was this song on there by Big Bub? Was Big Bub's song on there? There you
Big
go,
Bub.
telling me lies again.
I don't know
Was
that.
he on that New Jack soundtrack, Big
I
Bub?
don't know that. You all over the place at this point. I don't know that. I don't
You never heard of Big Bub though? You never heard of him?
know. Never, sir. Mm-mm.
Big
Mm-mm.
Bub?
He said
Oh,
never,
you might
sir.
need. You might need.
Mm-mm.
He's from New York. He not. You might need to Google him.
Yeah,
Big
he's a
Bub.
nobody from New York. Nah,
No, he's a singer. He was a singer, R&B singer in the 90s.
that's not. I never heard of him.
Here you
That's
go telling me something like that, man. He had a nice little groove to a song.
that. You know what I'm saying? But that soundtrack though, that was a classic, man. Like shit. Jason Lives was a classic. Hey, Dex, you remember You Will
Yep,
Know?
Jason
You know
Lear.
what I'm saying? Black Men United.
Right, you
It
would know. Yep,
Yeah,
yep. I
you
remember that song.
will know. Yo, they had everybody on that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yep, I
and
remember that one.
yeah, and your young man. That's how it used to be, man. Like,
There was
yo,
another song off that Jason Lear soundtrack too. I'm trying to think of.
it is too. Yeah, it is too. Now you got me thinking. You know what I'm saying? But
What was that
yo,
other track?
yo, I'm not knocking y'all music today, but we just had certain quality, man. You know what I'm
Well,
saying? Like,
the music right now is too explicit, whereas the music back then we left some mystery to it. You know what I'm saying? We said the same thing, but we chose different words to express it. You know what I mean? It's all about love. It's all about sex. It's all about celebration. But these music today, they mean the same, but they're just really explicit about it.
but
I
they're
mean,
not good at what they
they leave no
do, though.
mystery. They leave no mystery.
But they're not good at what they do, man. Yo, when I grew up and you say you want to be a rapper, you had to battle folks, man. If you want to
Yeah.
be a DJ, you had to battle folks. Go ahead, young
Right?
man.
Yeah. The
Nah, I'm
battle.
agreeing
Yeah.
with you, bro.
Yeah.
The work put in back in the day is totally different. Like you literally had to. It's kind of, oh man, it's kind of like the equivalent to a freaking cell phone. And how I'm gonna give you the great example of that is because back in the day, you literally had to know the number and the name.
Oh,
If I
damn
make
right.
if it makes
Shit,
sense.
I'm in payphones.
But exactly, but if you ask anybody right now, give me a number in your phone, they couldn't tell you the number, bro. But back in
No,
the
you're
day,
absolutely
you
right.
had to have your little black book, bro. Like literally,
Hell
bro.
yeah, I had
You
one.
know what I'm
I had
saying?
one. Hell yeah. Shit,
That
Dex
shit
had
was
one too.
crazy.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Like
You
you
know what I'm
had to
saying?
memorize everything. So anyway, the point I'm trying to say is like people put more time into what they used to do back in the day, bro. There's more feeling. Like
That's a
nowadays,
fact.
people feel less, bro. I ain't gonna
That's a
lie to you.
fact.
It's in
That's a
today,
fact.
out tomorrow.
That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I used to rap, man. And yo, you can put up a few of my songs. Go on SoundClick. You know what I'm saying? And she'll put in my name, Phonics. PHONICZ. And yo, I put effort into my shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Like writing. Like nothing. Yo, bro, if you go check it out, I guarantee you ain't gonna say I'm a bum. I
Nah, I
guarantee
believe
you're
it.
not gonna say I'm whack. I guarantee it. Yo, I put everything I put my life on it. You're not gonna say that. You know what I'm saying? And yo, no, because I wasn't. You know what I'm saying? But I left the game because I had to become an adult. I had
Right.
responsibilities. Started having children. You know what I'm saying? And then the game had changed. I had moved to the South. I had moved to Atlanta. The game had changed. There was only one last rapper from New York that blew in that time. That was 50 Cent. There's been nobody since
That's a
from New
good
York.
point. That's a L point that you just made, bro.
Word. I moved to Atlanta, bro, in 2003. That was the last rapper that blew from New York. Was 50 Cent.
Yo, and it's music all around too, because I mean, I'm a hard reggae listener too, bro, and it's
I
hard to
love
find.
reggae. I love
Yo,
reggae.
after Cartel, it's just over, bro. Like,
Word, love vibes, man. Word,
it's
you all love reggae, B. You know what I'm saying? I told you I'm from the Bronx, man, uptown, man. You know, so when I first came in. Yeah.
after Cartel, reggae went to hell. Like, I ain't even
Mm-hmm.
rhyming, bro. I'm just keeping it
Yeah.
100.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
it's music all around, bro. Like I rather listen to country music and Christian music and things of that nature. And I'm
Yeah.
just keeping it 100. Like it has more of that flavor that you're looking for. Like you could tell
Word.
somebody put some work into what they spitting, what they talking about.
Exactly. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. I'm so wishing the reggae, man. Like, yeah, man. Like, yeah, man. I used to be, oh man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not with the old head with the Bob Marley and all that. I don't have a problem with that. I love that too. But yeah, I'm vibes. I'm what's my boy? I'd rather be stinking rich. You know what I'm saying? Um, what's his name? Damn.
Oh, then you ain't talking about Movado, right?
Nah, not Movado. You know what I'm saying? I used to rock with him too, but I'm Buju Banton.
He said,
I'm
"Nah, you the old head one."
yeah, I'm Buju Banton. You know what I'm saying? I'm shit, who the other one, man? Damn, who the other one? Yeah, I'm Buju Banton. I'm all of that, man. Yeah, who
Yeah,
the one that did
Bougie
memory?
Bonton,
Who the
Barrington
one that did
Levy,
memory? Yeah, I like Banton. Who the one that did
Sizzler. Don't
memory?
forget Sizzler. Don't forget Ninja Man.
Hey, but who the one that did memory?
Super Cat.
That, okay, no, okay. Supercat, Beanie Man, Beanie
Yep.
Man,
Beanie
Supercat. Yeah,
Man.
yeah. I rock all of them.
Barrington Levy. What about Barrington Levy?
Yeah, I rock with Barrington. Yeah, man. Yeah,
Right
that's
to
all
leave
my.
it official. That's old
Uh,
school though, but
Yeah,
that
yeah,
name is
that's what. Yeah,
official.
yeah. Little Nancy.
yeah. When I first came to the Bronx, man, Uptown, Northeast Bronx, man. Oh, nothing but Jamaicans, man. Back in them days, nothing but
Yeah,
Jamaicans.
I rock with most more than yeah, even some Bob Marley, of course.
Yo, Dex, you very first, Dex. I
Yo,
usually
super
come out
verse,
there.
right? Yo, bro,
Yeah,
I was just about to say you need to drop Dex in England, bro. That's the only way he be lost.
word, man. Yeah, I usually come. Yeah,
For
man.
real, bro. Other
Yeah, I
than
usually
that,
come with
Dex is
Dex
just
head.
found, bro. He's like
Yeah,
super found.
yeah, Dex, man. I usually come for your head, man. But I'm learning another part of you tonight, man. Like, yo, you know about New York hip hop, like you all over the place.
Yeah,
Man, it's
they can
like
get
you really got
around, bro.
knowledge, man. Nah, man.
I'll be all yep, I'm all over the place with my mental.
I respect that though, bro. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Nah, man. You know what I'm saying? And shit. I respect that a lot, man, because a lot of people is just stuck in their square. They don't know shit.
Right. Yeah, they bubble wrap. Yeah.
Yeah, like young, you know what I'm saying? Young man talking about reggae. Like reggae is very important to hip hop. That's how
Yeah.
hip hop started.
It's founded. Yeah, it was
Yeah,
founded through
yeah,
reggae. Yeah.
yeah.
Thank you,
Yeah.
bro.
Matter of fact,
And yo,
Cool Herc Jamaican.
yo,
Yes, he
can I
is.
say,
There you
and
go.
yo, any Spanish person that's listening to this right now, bro, I would like to let y'all also know, yo, reggaeton is found through reggae music, bro. Like, yo,
That's
I
why I
would
got
be,
on reggaeton.
bro, I would be listening to
Got
Spanish.
reggae in there.
Yo, I'll be listening to Dembo. Like, there's a new genre that just came out called Dembo, bro. And I would be listening to that, and the Spanish people would be looking at me like I'm crazy. I'm like, yo, bro, it's called Dembo, bro. It comes from the original song called Dembo. Like, that's where the beat started. That everything that y'all listening to right now, they Spanish people don't be understanding that, bro. Like, seriously, man. But anyway, I just had to get that out, man, because I may not know what you're saying, but your rhythm comes from us.
Right. Exactly. The rhythm.
You understand? So that's why we could
I mean,
you know,
I still listen to Daddy Yankee.
Yeah, he about to
And
retire.
gasolina.
Yeah, my shit. That was my shit. So my shit with him was with Snoop. Soon don't gangsters. You know what I'm saying? No, that was that shit. He did shit with Snoop Dogg.
Yeah. But I'm just saying though, because that beat comes, kind of reggae-ish with a little Latino touch to it.
it just sped up
You
a
know what
little
I'm
bit
saying?
more.
Just sped
And
up, yep.
that's all it is, man. Other than
gasolina.
Oh yeah,
if you
absolutely.
literally slow that shit
I didn't
down,
know
that
what
shit
the
is
hell he
reggae.
was saying. Yeah.
And you don't know
Nori, I
exactly.
listened to Nori, his reggaeton.
Yo,
Remember
salute to
Norgay
Nori.
he switched to reggaeton for a minute.
Real
He
rap,
got
man.
pretty big. Yeah, he got pretty big in the reggaeton.
Dembo is the new one now. Like after reggaeton came Dembo. I don't know if y'all hip to that one yet.
Nah, I'm not.
Is that the one to go Peter 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 Peter?
Yo, Dex is funny as shit, bro. I forgot the dude who made it popular though, man. Damn, bro, his name is slipping me right now. But it's gonna come to me eventually though.
What happened to Tingo Calderon, man? What happened to him?
I think what's your name? We got a guy, Hungry Ham. He does that music. He does that kind of music.
I forgot his name.
But
bro.
Hungry Ham is not. He say he's more bigger overseas than he is in the United States. He comes on the channel.
What's the name? El Alpha. That's what I was thinking of. A dude named El Alpha. He made it popular.
Yeah, I never heard of him, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, reggae. I grew up on reggae, man.
I enjoy reggae too, man. I ain't gonna even lie, man. I enjoy reggae a lot, man. I go back to reggae way back to Third World, the Wailers.
And should we talking about twerking? That's where twerking originated. You know, so when the Jamaican shit.
Man,
That's
you
where
ain't
twerking
lying.
originated.
Yes,
you know
I think it's more so Africa than Jamaica.
Mm-hmm.
You know
Yo,
what I'm
Jamaican
saying?
chicks though. Yo, you throwing that
Them African
beanie
chicks,
man?
they've been doing that twerking stuff too for a long time.
Man, you throwing that beanie man, like memories don't live like
Oh
people.
yeah,
Shit, that's
I
my
definitely
era.
like Beanie Man.
Yeah,
Elephant
that's my
Man, I
era,
like
bro.
Elephant Man.
That's my era, bro. That's my era right there. You know what I'm saying?
But
Yo,
one of the
you
best songs, I even like what's that little light skinned dude named that Jay-Z got mad at? Sean Paul. Sean Paul. I
Oh
even
yeah,
like
that's
some of
my
his
shit.
music, Sean
Yo,
Paul.
yo,
Yeah.
yo, yo, I still love you. His
I'm
shit with Keisha
so in
Cole.
love with
You know what I'm saying?
you,
Yo, his shit with Keisha
boy.
Cole,
I'm
and then
gonna
his shit,
feel him on the man.
yeah, his shit with Keisha Cole
Ooh, I'm in
is
love with
cold.
you,
Sean Paul
boy.
get money. I don't care what
Yeah,
nobody tell me, bro. He's
yeah,
probably one of the most successful reggae artists ever, bro.
yeah. And then I'm like, welcome to John Rock. That's my shit.
Oh,
You know what
Welcome to
I'm saying?
Jam Rock.
that's
Yeah,
Marley.
Marley, yeah.
Yeah,
Welcome to John Rock.
that's one of
Yeah,
the Marley
yo.
sons.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yo, I grew up with them dudes, man. You know, Jamaican. I ain't grew up in the Marley. I'm just, I grew up with Jamaican dudes. Like, yo,
I
that,
remember I used to
yo.
listen to Ziggy Marley too. When the
Hmm.
walls come tumbling down. That was
Yeah,
back in
I,
it.
I
Ziggy
used to listen to
Marley.
Bob Marley, man. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Yo,
Oh
that's
yeah,
what
Bob
you play.
Marley's. Yeah, that's no doubt. Yeah,
Yeah,
Bob
it's great.
Marley.
Selling weed. You know what I mean?
Remember
Funny,
he had
I
Bob
remember.
Marley and the
Mama.
Wailers, right? Remember Bob Marley and the Wailers, and then they broke up, and then it was Bunny Wailer.
Mm-hmm.
What's some other guy's name? Oh my God, Burning Spear. You know
Mm-hmm.
about Burning Spear?
Mm-hmm.
Black Earth.
Yeah.
I already said Third World. You
Y'all
remember
got a lot
Third
of
World?
Jamaicans out there in Brooklyn?
Huh?
Huh?
You said
I said,
what?
where you at? No, I was asking the brother. I said, where you at? Is a lot of Jamaicans out there?
Yeah, shit. I grew up with Jamaicans, bro.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I'm tripping, man. Eastern Parkway, man. West Indian Day,
What you
parade.
wild and Labor Day
That should be
parade?
off the
You
chain.
that shit, man. Back in
That
the
should be off
day,
the chain. Oh, back in the day, it was. I went back in the day. It was wild.
this shit is whack now. But back in the
Mm-hmm.
day, my
Junior Reed.
God,
What about Junior Reed? You remember Junior
Oh
Reed?
yeah, man. Hell
Because
yeah, man.
Game took his song and made that song One Blood. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
One
Mm-hmm.
Blood. One
Mm.
Blood.
And,
Yeah.
see, that's the thing about NYC, man. It's so much diversity, man.
exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I grew up around Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, all
Dominicans,
that. Mm-hmm.
all
You know,
Caribbean heads. It don't matter what
What
island you
about
yeah.
from.
Haitians?
You
What
out
about
here.
Haitians?
I grew up
Haitians
my
too.
Haitians too. Yeah. Everybody
Yeah.
is there,
Them
bro.
The
Zoe Pound.
Sapate
Shout out to Zoe
Maluve
Pound.
people. Salute to them, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
They
Well,
crazy as
everybody is
shit.
I remember
there.
I met one of the dudes that was part of the Boobie Boys. I remember I met him in Florida.
Yo,
And we
Haitians
used to
had a
chop it
hard
up.
time in New York for a while, bro. I ain't gonna lie
Is
to
Yeah,
that
you.
they
right?
did. They did.
They had a hard time in New York, bro.
Yeah, they did.
Shit was crazy. Like you couldn't be Haitian and be in New York, man. People used to just
How
crack
would you have
jokes.
to how you used to cover it? How could you like you could tell the way they look, right?
Yeah,
Because you remember that group Fuchs-Nishkin? Isn't he Haitian?
I've never heard of them.
me
You
neither.
never heard of Fuchs-Nishkin?
Oh,
Ring the
no, Foosh
alarm, my
Nickens.
son is dying.
Nigga,
Yeah,
Foosh Nickens,
Fuchs-Nishkin.
nigga. Foosh
Yeah,
Nickens.
Fuchs-Nishkin.
Yeah, I heard of
Fuchs-Nishkin,
Foosh.
yeah.
Foosh Nickens. Yeah, of course, man. Yeah, I've heard
Yeah, I
of them.
think that lead singer, I think he was Haitian.
What you know
I
about
think he
Lords
was
of the
Haitian.
Underground, Dex?
About the
Lords.
underground hip
Lords of the
hop.
Underground.
Oh, of
Do,
course.
do,
Do It All.
do,
Do It All is he's a
do.
congressman right now in New
Yep,
Jersey.
yep,
In Newark, New
yep,
Jersey. Do
yep,
It All.
yep, yep.
And Mr. Funky. Do It All, Mr.
Yep, yep,
Funky.
yep,
And
yep,
who's their DJ? DJ Lord? Was that their
yep,
DJ?
yep, yep. Here come the Lords. Here come the
He comes
Lords.
the Lord. Yeah.
Man, yo, I'm
But
telling you,
my
bro,
favorite
like,
one, but my favorite one was Chief Rocker though. That was
yeah,
Chief
the one
Rocker. Is
cheese
that for
rocker,
Chief
number
Rocker?
one cheese rocker.
Oh
My
man, I
brother
love
said,
that song right
yeah,
there,
my brother
boy.
just scratched the hell out of that. That shit came out in '93. Yeah,
Man, I love
yeah,
that Chief Rocker
yeah,
song,
yeah,
man.
yeah. Two Rock was that shit, man. Yo, and your brother trying to tell you, like, yo, back in the day, like the music, yo, the quality was better because number one, everybody knew where they came from. All these young niggas today, they look the same, bro. I don't care what state they live in, what, you know what I'm saying? It
What?
doesn't matter.
Hey, but what about? I know a group. Have you ever heard of the Artifacts?
Of course,
That's
man.
underground. You heard the
Yeah, I heard
Artifacts
of
for
course.
real?
Yeah, hell yeah.
What? What? Oh
Yeah,
my God! Every time I screen that on
yeah,
somebody, we're like, "Ooh, the artifact."
yeah, yeah.
Oh
Bro, I'm
wow,
a hip
yeah.
hop head, bro. I remember the record stores. I remember going, yo, my brother was a DJ. My twin was a
Oh my
DJ.
God, bro.
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
sir.
It's
I
funny how
remember.
you brought that up, man. Cause you go to a record store and spend 2 hours just flipping through records, which one you want, bro.
Yes,
Right. I see.
sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
That should be therapy for me back in the day when I was, because
Yo,
I was
us
a
too.
DJ back in the day too, but I was like in the '80s DJ, and flipping through records was like therapy. And
Yes,
I used to have a
sir.
homeboy that was from New York, right? And he used to bring us records and tapes that we have never heard of. Like I remember he brought us the Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. Never heard of
Mm-hmm.
this group,
Mm-hmm.
right? And we used to get a lot. And then my other homeboy from York, Pennsylvania, and he brought us Nucleus,
Mm-hmm.
Jam On It. And
Jam
nobody in
on
Cali
it.
had that record. And we used to be breakdancing and we recorded that record. And people say, man, where you get that record at? Where you get that record at? You know what I'm saying? We would never tell nobody because we wanted to have the freshest hits. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, he brought me All the Noise Beatbox, All the Noise. He brought me Shannon, Let the Music Play. He brought me Jam On It way before they hit the records out in California. And my other partner had the Run DMC, It's Like That, right? He had that before he hit the records. And Sucker MC, boy, we
That's my shit. I want to
scratch
rhyme
Sucker
off that
MC to
beat,
death.
man. Yo, I got to rhyme with that beat. That.
Boom, doom, 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 doom,
Oh,
doom, 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 boom.
2 years ago, a friend of mine asked me to say some MC. Yeah, I'm gonna rhyme off that shit, man. You know, I'm just bullshit. Yeah, I'm gonna rhyme off that shit. Might do that shit tomorrow. Yeah, that beat is
Yeah.
cold.
Man, that
Yeah,
beat is funky. That was a cold crush. We had never heard nothing like that before.
Yo,
When he
just a
first bought
straight
that record.
fucking drum
But it was
beat.
like 83. It was like 83, 82, 83 or something like that.
Yeah, I
And
was a
man,
baby.
we was playing the music.
I was a
And listen,
baby.
he brought Planet Rock. I remember him bringing Planet Rock. He bringing The Soul by Hashim Anafish. I mean, he just brought so many freaking records from New York that we just never even heard of. Just blew our mind. We put them on them turntables and play it at parties, and people would be like, "What is that? What is that?" And man, it was rocking. I remember going to Uncle Jam Army, right? This was big DJ production, right? And Bobcat, I don't know if you remember Bobcat. He's a DJ for LL Cool J.
Not at all.
Bobcat called me over to the turntables one time, and he played this record that was so freaking. And he was like, "Hey man, this is new. Nobody got it." But because Uncle Jam would never let you want to see the record because they wouldn't want you to have the record. So Bobcat called me over and showed me the record while I was spinning. He said, "Man, look at this, man. Get a look at this. Go grab it." And it was the three fresh MCs, right? Fresh. Remember that song?
Mm-hmm.
Doom 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 doom. I think that's how it went like that. And man, I got that record, dude. And when I played it, nobody in my hood or nowhere around in my surrounding areas could find that record. It took them like probably about a year to find that record because Bobcat showed me the promo copy. Then I went and ordered it from the record store. And when I got it, it wasn't a promo copy, but it wasn't on the radio yet still. And I got those 2 records and I was like, yes, I'm finna rock everybody out. You know what I'm saying? That shit should be crazy.
Yo, let me just get this out right quick because it's a little late and I know Flight be just jumping in and dead in the stream. So I just want to say this to both y'all. Like, yo, I appreciate the both y'all and y'all history, like y'all ability to just lay out history. You understand? Like I learned a lot tonight and I really do appreciate y'all. I'm gonna let y'all know that for real, man. I'm talking about
Yo, no doubt, young man.
This shit is historical for me. So I mean, other people may look at it a different way, but
like Andre Harrell, right? You ever heard of Andre Harrell just died, right?
Remember he was the president. On what I'm saying like that, Dex.
Oh, I thought you was done. My bad.
Let me get my.
Okay,
my
bad. Go ahead, Talent.
I'm giving you your flowers, man. I don't give people flowers when they dead. I want to give it to them while they're alive.
I take a crown. I feel you.
You know what I'm saying? Nah, but just to end it off, just so Dex could drop his little soliloquy, I just want to say, as OGs, I just want to let y'all know I do appreciate the knowledge that y'all give, man, because that shit be heavy, bro, and that shit means something to me. You know what I'm saying? And besides that, Definitely. Yo, could you drop your information, that music information that you got in the private chat? I dropped mine, so you could just grab that up if you want. Talking
Gotcha.
to Phonics.
Yeah, gotcha.
All
Yeah.
right, go ahead, Dex. You could go right ahead,
Yeah,
sir.
no, I was saying that you ever heard of Andre Harrell, right?
Yeah,
He was Puffy's mentor.
facts.
Remember he had Uptown Records and Puffy was working with Uptown Records and then they fell out. Puffy went and started Bad Boys with David Griffin. Or I think that's his name, right? David Griffin, Daryl Griffin, or whatever. But anyway, started out. He did the Uptown thing with him, and the rest is history. But nevertheless, Andre Harrell was a part of a group called Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
Mr. Hyde, yeah.
And yeah, rest in peace, Andre Harrell. And Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde was one of the big underground groups. They was always underground. They never really made it to like, pop or crossed over or nothing like that. That's for underground. If you don't cross over, it's underground. And they had a song called AMPM. And man, when we used to put that song on the party, when we play it right, and we play the beginning of it. We never really played too much of the rap part of it, but we just always kept playing the beginning over because that beat was just so slamming. You know what I mean? And then they came back with a record. I mean, no, before that, they had a record called Genius of Rap. I don't know if you heard a song called Genius of Love.
Nah, they were whack.
What you
Go
gonna
ahead.
do when you get out of jail? No, they wasn't
They were
whack.
whack.
It wasn't whack.
They were whack.
What you gonna do when you get out of jail? I'm gonna have some fun. What do you consider fun? Fun, lots of fun. But
They
it
were
was like
whack.
a white group. It was a white group, but they played so much funky music, right? That they took their instrumental version of it and made a whole new rap out of it. Like 5 or 6 people made a rap out of the instrumental. It's called Genius of Love, Tom Tom Club. And it was just so funky. And that's how they got on, right? Using that. And then they came back with AMPM. And those are some of the records I'm selling that that we should get from our boy that's from the East Coast, you know what I'm saying? Because he was like from New York. He'll give us all kind of rap shows that we never had before with Mr. Magic and all them people. And it'll be on cassette. It wouldn't be clear, but it's still. And they give us music. And we'd be like, what song is that? We need to find this song. So sometime we'll take the cassette to a record store and hopefully we can find that song and things of that nature. It was just being innovative. You know what I mean? Because the technology wasn't what it is today, right? You could
Nah,
just
it wasn't. Nah, bro. Trust me, I remember. Shit.
It was
Tapes.
hard looking out for that music.
Yeah. Hey, yo, man, follow me on Instagram at Phonics, PHONICZ. Because I don't know, for some reason, over the phone, I can't put nothing in the chat. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you
So it's
can't?
Phonics.
The private chat?
In the
You can't put
private
it on the
chat?
private chat?
Okay, yeah, in the private, yeah.
Yeah, I put mine in the private chat, so just grab that link right there.
All right, yeah, I got you.
Yeah, just put it in private chat.
You know what I'm
But
saying?
yeah, those are some good days, man. It was fun trying to find fashion and things of that nature. You know what I mean? Because you wanted to be up on. It was always you want to be up on fashion. I don't care what era you in. You know what I mean? You just always wanted to be up on fashion, man. Please them girls and things of that nature. You going to school, you play sports. You want to get a Letterman jacket. You want to get a letter on that jacket. Those were the things that was of prestige. You know what I mean? If you can be a 3 Letterman in high school, oh man, you the shit. Don't talk about a 4 Letterman. You damn near a god. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, those are some fun days. I was a 2 Letterman. I damn sure was a 2 Letterman. And it's just nice having that on your jacket. You know what I'm saying? On your varsity jacket. Two letters of your high school. You know what that means? Was you guys in sports in high school?
I was, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you know what it means. You go to that banquet, you get your letter, you get it pressed on your jacket. You know what I'm saying? That varsity jacket. So that was cool in itself. And just going shopping with your friends when you're younger. You know what I mean? Just go shopping. You guys try to find the hottest gear, and hopefully you can afford it. And if one of your homies is a little short, you give him some money so he can get his Nike Cortezes or his Levi corduroys or something, or Fila shirt, because that's when you really balling. Back in my day, that Fila was like top notch. Fila and Elise.
Yeah,
That was like top
man. Y'all
notch.
dress real bad out there, man. Like y'all dress real bad. Like y'all dressing like New York. Y'all had no kind of
No,
style,
we
man.
don't dress bad. We don't dress bad. We just
Yeah,
have
you
a
did.
certain type of
No, you
style.
did.
And if
Yeah,
you
you
just
did.
talking about like khakis and stuff like
You
that,
did.
that's a different type of culture. But those of us who
No,
didn't
I'm
wear
not.
khakis, we wore polo,
You didn't wear gazelles. You didn't have your leaves pressed. You didn't do any of that.
we didn't
You
wear
didn't
Lees. We
do
didn't
any of
wear
that.
Lees. We wore Levi's. We
Y'all
didn't
wore
wear Lees.
spandex.
He said
Spandex.
spandex.
You wore
No, it wasn't
spandex.
spandex. We wore Levi's. No, Lees was too tight.
Too many weirdos
Lees was
out
too
there.
tight on you. No, Lees was too tight on you. This is what we wear. I'm gonna tell you the jeans we wore. We wore Sergio Valente. We wore Jordache. We wore Levi's, Wranglers,
Yo, y'all was
and
country.
well,
Sound like y'all was
Wranglers when
getting
you're a
on the
kid,
back
tough
of
skins.
horses, man.
But we did that. We did that. I didn't, but we had people that do that. Listen, Wranglers were when you was like in like fifth, sixth grade. Tough skins when you was in kindergarten all the way to the 5th grade. You had tough skins, and
All
then
right, bro.
once you got
I'm gonna tell you about the whole time he's talking about, man. You know what I'm saying? And he's older than me, but they weren't trendsetters back then. We were the trendsetters. They followed what we did. Sergio Valentes is New York. You know what I'm saying? Everything he talking about is New York. Like, and yo, we didn't dress, you know what I'm saying, the way they dress. You know what I'm saying? We didn't do that.
but
You know
we
what
didn't
I'm
wear
saying?
Lees though. That's the only thing we didn't do. We wore the Adidas, we wore the Nikes, we wore the Pumas, but we did not wear Lee jeans. Lee jeans did not take off in California.
Yeah, but y'all wasn't fresh out there. You know what I'm saying? We were fresh. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Fresh.
most of our style did come from the East Coast because the East Coast was a fashion mecca.
Exactly. Trendsetters, man. And you know what's sad to me now, where you can look at anybody all across the country,
Except
all
the
these
gang
young
members. The gang members didn't wear no East Coast clothes. The gang members just wore their khakis and their
yeah,
khaki suits
khakis,
and they
Pendletons, and all of that.
Pendletons and they
Yeah,
plaids. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? Yeah, they wore that. But us that who wasn't gang banging, we wore our Lacoste, we wore our Lacoste shirts, we wore our Tigras, we wore our Vans. Well,
Yeah, we
Vans was
ain't do that.
California.
Well, listen, we about to get up out of here, man. We had a hell of a night.
And we wore a polo.
All right, flight man. Hey, yo, flight shutting
All
us
right,
down,
salute to
man.
everybody, man. We're just going down memory lane.
Yeah, we had a great conversation, man.
That was good.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate y'all. Pull up tomorrow. Spike Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.